All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Brand new, fresh, all-time highs. Still have a bit of a pool of liquidity above us. I don't think we're done yet. I said earlier today, I think this move up has a 24-hour expiration date, more like 12 hours now. Hold on tight.
I believe it's Bitcoin as an asset has a higher market uh, than Apple and Microsoft. I believe it's moved up above, although I don't know if that's how current those numbers are. So, so the number for Clive, the number that was quoted earlier, 3.8, which would put it above Apple and Microsoft. However, that's as individual, looking at each individually. Yeah, but I can't. I haven't backed or haven't
I'm looking
checked
at live. I'm looking at live right now at 122, 173. Comes to 2.43 trillion. Apple's bigger than U.S. market. This is live data. No, I was just analyzing. I was analyzing a statement, not a projection or otherwise. I found it amazing that it would have been, but I don't think it is. Anyway, so it certainly blows my doors off.
It's just getting started, Clive.
I've done better than with Berkshire A than Bitcoin. Not at the levels it was at 100, 200, 300. But it really started getting attention in, what would you say, the 30s to 40s? 1,000. I can't. I never do that.
Block is
No.
gold.
I'm doing better with Berkshire A.
Could it be a problem if we go up too high too fast?
hope we have that problem. I hope we have that problem, guys. I really do.
It's definitely a problem.
I mean, if we go to 150 too quickly, that not you might be.
By the way, so that 3.881 trillion market cap, that is overall crypto.
Yeah,
Crypto
that's
market.
total.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the
Yeah.
question I was posing. It was like, I don't think Bitcoin's over Apple yet, but overall, and we're just making a statement. Crypto overall can be, and I would tend to agree with that statement, has now surpassed Apple.
Yeah, Bitcoin's at 2.4 ish.
And that's I'm getting this from CoinMarketCap. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally, I will agree with that statement. And I think Bitcoin will surpass Apple. It should, for God's sake. I've constantly made the statement it's not even as big as it isn't as big as Nvidia. One stock. But now it is starting to look stronger. Honestly, I've heard of it, which is phenomenal. That states something, sort of like, what was that? Jack Sparrow. Currently, Bitcoin is the sixth largest asset by market cap.
Alright.
No, I don't think it's going to slow down at all. No. Yep, I agree.
What do you guys think strategy does tomorrow on open?
I never realized this. Biggest asset category? Bitcoin would have to go far to beat that. I never realized how big an asset that one particular category is. But it makes sense.
By the way, I believe singularly, yeah, Bitcoin is above Amazon and it has a what 1.3 trillion to go to be above Apple, the singular asset.
It's a lot of money.
I can predict his answer. Can I predict his answer? Take 20% of it. Take 20% of it. Take 20% of it.
It has to go up. So Bitcoin has to go up another 30% to beat out Apple. So that's 300 and something. Oh. Yeah, 150 to 160. Then it passes Apple. Another. Yeah. I wish we were cutting more grass in my lawn services. Mm-hmm. Why do we still grow grass? Why don't we just have some variation that just never grows? Just always stays green. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting thing that's coming about that's starting to be pushed is selling houses and the land stays with the bank on a 99-year lease.
Really?
That's starting to be pushed for the next generations. That's why
How would that real estate scenario help a homeowner?
it would lower the price of entry into the market.
Well,
The world's largest asset category is real estate.
so my house would be worth less?
No, you would never own the land. You don't have.
I already own it.
Well, no, I'm talking about up and coming. That's an up and coming trend. They're starting to push it that, the entry price in most neighborhoods is $300,000 to $500,000 is the average home. And so you can reduce it down to 175, 200. You just don't own the land.
Just for the house. You
Uh-huh.
don't own the land.
So you're saying the government owns the land, the county owns it?
No. The company owns it. The real estate company. The world's largest asset. The world's largest asset. The world's largest asset is $500 trillion. Asset category is land and property. That's but currently valued at. Right. I understand. I understand. It's just a statement. So for entry level into homes, they're trying to reduce it so that people can move into a house for 200,000 or whatever the number is to construct the house. They own the real estate. I understand. All I was making was a statement that this is something that is starting. Companies are starting to look at real estate companies. We keep the land. You can build a house on our land. Mm-hmm. Well, I only have another few years of investing to make, so I'm making the most of holding my assets. I don't fit into most people's categories, particularly. No. The reason I never completed the story, but the reason I stayed away from real estate is I moved so many times, and where it came to realization is when I was returning back from Tokyo, I had 24 suitcases, and everything. I'm sorry.
Back from Tokyo, 24 suitcases. I'm going to tone it down. Less things I have in life, easier.
Well, these were mostly moonstones I got picked up in the Middle East, etc. Probably 15 suitcases of various semi-precious and unprecious stones. And
Were they
moving
wrapped?
those.
Were they wrapped in carpet? Were they wrapped in a nice Indian carpet too?
I owned a lot of carpets, but that wasn't part of it. That particular load.
I'm joking, Clive. That's why I threw it out.
Right. No, I've always had Oriental rugs.
Heard great stories about the rugs. So let's see what this Bitcoin rug's going to pull out.
There you go.
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
Okay, well, I'm heading into the house. I'm going to eat some brownies. Probably
Brownies.
sleep. Stuck with me for 2 days.
I'm
Hope you have a
finally
good
just
night,
finished
Clive.
work. Good night, Clive.
Good night, bud.
Good night.
Dream of profits.
Clive, don't buy Bitcoin at 130. Over.
I mean that tracks unless Bitcoin goes to 180.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, why not, right? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be sometime soon, I feel, It's gonna be sometime this year if it's gonna do it. But who knows? I mean, it's always speculation, no matter who it comes from.
I would argue that if it could hit 180
Yeah.
cycle, it could hit 180. It could bottom at 180 one or two cycles,
Potentially,
right?
yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
potentially.
possible. Yeah. Anything's possible almost, but
Yeah. Now,
we could
not
there
making
could be
predictions.
Next time I buy Bitcoin, it's going to be
no,
at
no.
$50,000. Period.
Yeah.
.com.
It could be. Yeah, we could be looking at a $20,000 Bitcoin
5.9,
in
I'll
December.
start my
You never
orders.
know.
59,000, that's when I'll start my Bitcoin buy orders. But from
Yeah.
then on out, I'm focusing on alts and layers and behind that, and AIs behind that structure. I already missed my
Nice.
opportunity on Bitcoin. I'm using that as a potential structure of where we're really dynamically flowing into. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
Everybody, let's have fun. We're on a journey. But when's going to happen? What news? What BS? Either way, we're here, guys. It's happened. We've waited this long. Patience is a virtue.
Yes.
By the way, for interestingly enough, right? So we're at what was it? 2.4, I think, for market cap for Bitcoin. For Bitcoin businesses, as an asset category, right? It's at 1.5 trillion or 1.458 trillion, just underneath engineering. And above engineering is defense contracts, to give a frame of reference. That's number 47 on the asset category.
It's pretty impressive, though, too.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that it's about half of the total market cap of Bitcoin itself, but yeah, it's a lot of
It
money
sounds
in
like it's
in the
flexing its
business around it.
muscles. It's like unnoticed flexing and building its muscles behind the scenes.
Yeah,
Thank you for pointing that
I
out.
mean,
That's huge.
that's a lot of money invested in institutions surrounding it. So it's a bit more, like twice the market cap. of the companies involved, right? Or the institutions that are building around it. But that is at least in some sense promising for the future. Yeah.
Yeah, and what hedges are about to funnel into it as well. I think we got some buys about to come in here, guys. It's like what we call a bull flag. Like, this is like pinching at this little point here. Looks pretty solid. Looks pretty decent. I think market maker, if he's like, if I made it this far, I might as well go regular the rest of these guys attempting to short this market, attempt or protect their other side of it. It's weird. I wonder how many billions and billions of dollars of liquidations are sitting in longs below us now. If they want to go scoop that thing up, let's just Sailor sold half his bag real quick. Go, whoops, I hit a button. Whoops, all that. Called her like a weekly turmoil. No clue, no news that the market hit a button. The whole thing is we gotta all realize it. It's right there. We're all sitting in turmoil. Oh, wonderful, but man, all it takes is one button from one big guy. And watch out. There's a reason they were placing these orders. I just feel like it's the reputation that they're holding on the edge right now. They want to be the one to sell and be recognized for it. But I bet they all got their fingers on the triggers. Those big guys. Or should I just say, who's going to be the first to start selling?
I know who will sell. Grayscale. Grayscale. They like to sell. You gotta sell. You got clients. Somebody's gotta want it. The guy who transferred the dormant 14-year-old Bitcoins last week. Grayscale. Somebody's got to want this. I'm amazed at how we're not coming down at all. We just parked here. Where's the volatility? Does nobody want their? I mean, I guess nobody wants their money. Oh, man. What's the deal here? They keep farming shorts, but at this point, small shorts up there. and all the money's sitting up under. $115K party. No, they're not. I know them still. Where's UK? UK wants it. Come on, UK. Well, we'll see in here in a minute. This is usually about the time where it's usually been, I guess we've been moving at like 3 in the morning or like 8, 9 in the morning. That's Central Time for me. How many months we got? July, September, October. Oh, wait. We don't have that long. Only a couple months till this is over. Yeah, let's see what Dumpy UK wants to do. There they go. They're starting. We go. Uh, no. Nah. Nope. Nope. Bitcoin. Why? Just trade Bitcoin with leverage. Why bother with that hell? It just takes it all away.
Man, what a historic day for crypto. Like, my God, just reflecting on the last like 6 hours. It's pretty wild. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's really cool. This doesn't happen often, this kind of price action, yeah. Blue
They
sky
really want
price
people to buy.
discovery. Well, they're getting what they wanted, I guess.
They're just gonna park it up here till someone buys, huh?
Someone bought. Yeah.
Don't buy them. Don't buy them back.
Well, no, I like that idea because if your exchange is anything like my exchange, you can sit on 4.5% interest, man. That's a shit ton more than what my bank gives me, you know? Gold is practically at its peak and has fallen from its peak over the last month or so. Silver, on the other hand, has been steadily going up and up. Well, I like my silver because it's gonna increase in value. The price has just been, you know, uh, suppressed for so long, so I think it's due. See, that's the part that I don't really understand, and it's got to be complete manipulation because we pull um, less silver out of the ground than we do gold annually, and it's been that way for decades. But we use more silver in electronics. Yeah. So we use more silver in electronics, so there is a higher demand for it, and the demand is only going to increase, but the price is just so low. It's insane. I mean, I would think it should at least match gold. It should.
Um, actually, literally, like platinum and Ethereum almost have the same market cap, and platinum has a long.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna try to catch a couple hours of sleep or I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow. So ITP tops, looking to clear these vectors. We'll see where we end up, but I would not be surprised to wake up to see us at CME gap. Be careful here.
Good night, fellas.
Still got some liquidity above. And for my false move up thesis, we still have about 12 hours where we can put higher highs. So my non-financial advice would be don't overtrade. Don't try to get in front of this move. Wait for confirmation and act accordingly. Protect your capital. I'll be back in the morning, yo.
Shiba geven ondersteunde de zelfankoraliteit. Shiba, koop nu. Shiba geven ondersteunde de zelfankoraliteit. Shiba, koop nu. Je kan buying this thing up.
Wow. Ik bel niet voor mijn adres uit, ik bel voor te vragen wat er moet mee gebeuren. Ja, jongen, als het niet aan dit ligt, dan wel onderbeten en huid mij pakken zeker. Het goed.
Bitcoin back in price discovery.
It wants that 124, maybe 125.
Hello, is anybody online? There is something strange going on. I have 3 D-blocks who are sending me. For me, it doesn't matter. Can only be 1 D-block. Is there potentially a scammer in the group? Or somebody who tries to be
Yeah,
D-block?
yeah. Dbloc won't send you messages. Like he might respond to messages if you send him something, but he's not gonna
No,
send you a
I have.
message.
I'm in a message with D-block that I know that I paid for the role, etc. That's the message. But today I had a friend request. I'm gonna send the screenshot like here, but it's not a
Yeah,
cipher.
it's probably a scammer. I would send it to the mods or to block and then
I just
report and block them. Yeah.
look in the chat, please. So unfriend this guy for sure. That's one thing. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think that's the real D-Block.
no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
So because D-block has the cipher, oh, he's now offline. He's not anymore a friend. So if somebody got the same message of D-block, not with his cipher profile, I don't know if it's the real one or not. But be careful.
Yeah, I would say it's not, and you can always message that. Well, for you, since you've paid the role, so you could always message the real D-Block and just leave that. And I definitely wouldn't react to anything and wouldn't give them any information because he won't ask you for that. But yeah, you can always message him and let him somebody.
Yeah, I did. For me, no worries. It's just for others because it's kind of. I have 2 D-blocks, but I don't know. That's 2 times the cipher image. It's also strange. I don't know how it's going. I will ask him later in the chat when he's online. I did it what I have to do. Just the one thing, I have to put it in modded or something else. There is another rules. The A means global. Is there a special chat for scammers or just have to send thru and them and deblock self?
Yeah, I would send it to Dblock, send him the screenshots because send it and then report it to Discord,
Yep.
because yeah, there's unfortunately there's a bunch of them pretending to be him. I've had it as well, so and yeah, and just a reminder to everybody, Dblock will not message you first. So if somebody if you haven't if even if you have sent a message, I would just always confirm with Block that it's him. Yeah. Because there are scammers that are trying to get pretending to be him and trying to get people. And he definitely won't ask you for like personal information, stuff like that. And you
Yeah,
cannot. He does not offer copy trading, so that's another common one.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
just
highly doubt he would never message
Are you
someone
sure?
directly, like
Are you
just
sure he
randomly
doesn't?
start up a DM.
Are you sure he doesn't offer copy trading? then I'm fucking stupid guy. Then I paid the wrong person the role. Ah man.
Language, but yeah.
Sorry, but I have a conversation with somebody who is a bit rude to me about paying the role. I paid the 50 bucks amount, but I didn't want to go in the copy trading. And because I didn't want to go in the copy trading, I got real bad vibes. I was like, this cannot be Dbloc. Could still potentially be. And that's the other one who I am telling about. So I paid 50. Oh man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you might have paid 50 to the wrong guy because D-Block is not, you know, he's about teaching folks how to develop their own skills. He like copy trading kind of goes against his
Yeah.
his idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
So
he's strongly
so I'm
against that.
sorry that happened.
which one is Dbloc then for real? Because it's Dbloc ETH point one or Dbloc ETH normal.
You have to go by the number, like the actual username
Look
number.
in the chat
Because
who I paid. Then if it's him, then it's him. But if it's not him, then I'm scammed. Okay, that's why I was like, this
So
cannot be Dbloc. Why
so
would
if you go into the chat right now,
yeah?
the one that's very at the very top that's streaming in the Discord, that is him.
that's the real
Yeah.
D-Block.
Oh man, I
Yep, and
paid
it
the
says
wrong.
member. It says member since February 8, 2023
Oh man, I'm
of
a
Cypher
stupid
by
guy.
D-Block.
I'm a stupid.
Yeah, and he has this like you can kind of
Admin
tell because
roles,
he
moderator.
has that GIF at the top too. Of
So,
yeah, so
yeah,
Yeah, Jerome Powell. Yep.
you
And
know,
also he has the roles admin, moderator, OG, Cypher family, friend, surfer booster, like all those roles. A
yeah.
fake
Sorry,
D-Block wouldn't have all that. Yeah.
yeah, sorry, but it's a bit. You know what I mean? Ah man, and normally I'm quite good in seeing who is a scammer or not, and this one I overseen.
Hmm.
Okay,
If
what?
you open his profile, like you'll see there's a little hashtag in a green circle, and it'll tell you like a specific number, like it's a unique number. So the real D block is hashtag 4183,
Wait,
as far
so
as I'm aware. Yeah.
this the cipher, and then I go to the. Maybe I can just click on who is streaming here, and then go to the directly message. Then I will go to the right one. Dblock eat. Then
Yeah, or better yet, just when you find a moment where things are quiet and he's on,
yeah,
just ask him.
when you find
Just
a
tell him
moment.
what happened. And he might be able to he'll like he'll tell you.
yeah.
Man, I'm so stupid. So I sent him a message because it was hard for me to get in the chat again. I was in Thames chat for years with everybody, BJ, Peach, everybody. And I lost it a bit because I didn't know what happened with and now I kind of get what's happening. And then I oversee that message and I went in another one. Ah, man. I paid somebody else the role, and that's why I'm not still yellow. Because I was discussing, it's like, why does he still want 100 bucks more to leave me in the role because I don't want to start copy trading? It's like, why should D-Block, if a man that makes millions, if you want, should ask several times for 100 bucks more? Why should that be? And at this moment, mm, ah, lucky it was only 50 bucks. It is what it is. It's a lesson.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. This is a
Oh,
good
man, it's
moment to remind everybody that D-Block does not offer copy trading. That is just
yeah.
not something he does. That doesn't go with um his his kind of concept. But that is a common scam that has been used. You're not the first to deal with that, so I'm sorry to hear that you had to deal
No
with that
problem.
as well.
I don't care. It's a future straight from 3 seconds and it's done. It's just the mental. I was getting frustrated, the thinking that D-Block was such an, you know what I mean, and pain in the ass
He would
for
never be like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
like,
Like,
I respect this
I
guy
mean,
for 5, 6 years. How can he do so rude to me? It's impossible. But now everything
I'm,
falls together.
and
Ah,
like even if you didn't pay the $50 for the roll, I don't think he would ever just get mad at you at anybody for not paying dollars for the roll.
I
Still be
know.
allowed in the view section. You know, I know it's I'm not I'm just letting everybody else know that maybe doesn't know. So yeah, sorry that happened. That's rough, man.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's like I mentioned. It's just a future trades and it's gone. But it's more the mental frustration. So everybody, be careful that it doesn't happen to you when that $50 is that important.
Hey, Rick, are you there?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro, I had a question. Just I don't know if Dbloc is on, but like, if we're expecting somewhat of a pullback on Bitcoin, wouldn't it just make sense if you have a bunch of spot bags and altcoins to sell everything right now? Or what do you think?
Oh,
Like,
as in like if you're in Bitcoin?
no, like if you're in alts from like the low,
Okay.
and with this type of move on Bitcoin being so like insane, right? Like from like 110 to almost straight
Oh yeah,
120.
it is. Yeah, it's very
Somewhere we'll get
impressive.
a pullback, and alts will probably get
Yeah, that's
pulled
the
back even
danger.
like we don't
You can't
expect
be
like
too
alts
sure.
because alts
Yeah,
aren't even running right now.
that.
Like some are, but like
Yep.
something like E, it seems like it's
Mm.
struggling and Fin.
The problem is, man, is there is no clear answer, and no one will be able to tell you exactly like what to do, or like what is even like. Because even yesterday, I was like, oh, this might be getting a little bit toppy. I'm gonna close this long out, and then 6 hours later, it's way up, and I'm like, oh wow, I should have kept that open. So it's like it's tricky because it's so much. There's so much buying coming on.
Yeah,
It's
I
tricky,
think if
man.
you
It's
have
not easy.
so so it's like it comes down to like your confidence in in in
Mm.
the alt, right? As well as
Just
Yeah.
like some of the
what
top
market
ones, like
structure.
if you took a look
Like
at ETH, right? Like even with Bitcoin making this move, ETH really hasn't made a move. Like it's been just
Yeah.
hovering around 3K.
Yep. Same
It's
with
mainly
XRP. Like, yes, XRP's come up nicely, but it hasn't really smashed $3 yet. It's very close. It's trying, but it just hasn't got there yet.
And
But
that's the thing.
yeah,
Like, will XRP be able to do that? It won't. Like common
yeah,
sense tells you that if Bitcoin even pulls back slightly, which with the move that it's had, it's going to pull back eventually. XRP is
it
going to
will
pull back
eventually.
like with it.
Yes. Yep. One thing that would be really nice, like something that would be like the optimal outcome, is if Bitcoin just goes sideways while the alts have a turn. That
yeah,
would be cool
and
because then
Like
it's
if it
like
hovers around
we
like
don't.
120 or something like that.
Yeah, like if we can hold like say 122 or even 121, 120, and like set up some kind of big range and then just squeeze and go sideways while the alts take turns like pumping,
Yeah,
that
true,
would
true.
be
I would
pretty
also
cool.
say you could always look at kind of in past moves, like in past during past pumps, how your altcoin has performed uh comparative to Bitcoin, and that might uh help you at least kind of build a better risk assessment for whether or not you stay in bags or not, right? Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
See
I'm
how
pretty
things
diverse in
behave.
terms of like the coins that I have. Like I've got like a nice spread of like some of the top, like your top coins and everything. But this type
It's
of
good.
move, I don't ever see from Bitcoin. I'm just not sure what all coins will do here in general.
Yeah, man. That's the thing. Like, if you do one thing that you're confident in, that could end up being like not the right move. You know what I mean? Like, it might be let's hypothetically say, oh yeah, the move here is to sell all your Bitcoin and get into something like Dogecoin right now because it's gonna boom next. And then that might not be the play. Like Bitcoin might go up to like 150 before Doge really does anything. So yeah, man, it's hard to say. It's really hard. the main thing is that you're not underwater or like, you know, stopping out or something. Like, so if you're in profit, there's nothing wrong with taking portions of it along the way. That's one way to go about it. Not financial advice, but yeah, that's a strategy that some people do, is they'll just average out. So like, let's say something's up really impressively in your portfolio, you can try and rebalance like its ratio in your account into, you know, either like start getting out into stables, or, you know, rotating it into something that you're confident in that hasn't done the move yet, like that hasn't really pushed up. There's so
Yeah.
many ways to approach it. There's so many techniques and strategies. Yeah. But I mean, the wild thing to think about is that this is only the first month of Q3, and a lot of people, I think even Dbloc included, are thinking that, like, you know, the more bullish, like top sort of part of the cycle will be in Q4 somewhere. But
Yeah,
there's no absolute way to know that. There's no way to, like, I mean, we could be finding the top soon, to be honest. We don't know. We
yeah,
just don't know.
I was like looking at, so like for 2022 for that dip, right? That happened in,
Hmm.
I think the bottom of that dip, because I was looking at CBBI earlier. Bottom of that dip was like
Yeah.
November 22nd in 2022, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So
Yep.
and the dip before that, I think, was like December. The bottom of that was December 8th or something like that.
2018?
So um I
Or do
think,
you
yeah,
mean of the same
um
bear market? Oh, okay.
yeah.
So
So
the prior bear market. Yeah.
right. So
Mm.
so in terms of, I mean, we still have, like, potentially, right? This could end up being the top, but that would leave us kind of that'd be a little bit unconventional, general, right? Um, unless it
It
was a
would be
really
weird.
slow bleed down. Um, but I'm
It
also like, so for bullish scenario, right, where this is just kind of a pump before a correction, before the bigger kind of last pump, right? Um, do you feel that us going up to 120, now, uh means a lower pump in the long run, or not? Feel is the wrong word. Could you see that contributing to a lower pump or a higher pump in the end, if we get another pump out of this market?
I think a higher one. Higher one makes more sense. Like, it's almost like what we did
depends how
earlier.
we
We made that all-time high while the SPY and the stock market wasn't, and then we corrected for the next like month or two while the stock market was making its rally, and now we're back. But we made a higher pump, something like that again, or we correct for the next, maybe, I don't know, a couple weeks, end of summer, and then
historically when Bitcoin moves too soon, like too early, it'll buy time, or it'll pay for it by going sideways. Like, you know what I mean? Like it'll pull back and then find a support somewhere, and go sit at it, and reaccumulate for some time. So, like, okay,
Yeah.
let's do a hypothetical. If Bitcoin is to go to an all-time high of $200,000 this cycle, and that date is sometime in late November or like early December, that means that, like, between right now and then, that's a long time still. Like, that's a, like, how many months is that? Like 4 months, 5 months, something like that. So
Yeah.
the journey there won't be a straight line, like a perfect, you know, from here to there line. If we yeah, like you said, like if it pumps high, like fairly high, kind of soon, with so many months to go, like the way that it can like sort of settle back to the average would be to pull back and then go sideways at a support, and then and then carry on later on.
Yeah, so that
I'll show you.
that
I'll show you what I. Let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna put my screen up real quick.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that
Bitcoin
sort
did
of
this
feels.
in
I mean,
2022, 24. Bitcoin did exactly this. Let me go full screen on Bitcoin right here. Okay. I'll go to the weekly, and I'm gonna circle the bear market low, like after FTX crashed. So that was the back end of 2022, like down here.
mm,
And this is where we are today, right? So the path that Bitcoin was kind of on since then, like we've kind of done this, like from there to there. So that's just an arc that gets you there. So see how we've deviated from the arc here, and then we had to pay for it by running sideways to get back in touch with the arc over here. And then if you boom, so if you deviate so far away, price will want to come back into, like, this is just the way I kind of see it. Like if you do things too soon, you have to pay for it with time. And this was a big one. This took like 7 months to get over here and get back in touch with the arc. And then same again, like we boomed after Donald Trump got elected, and then we had to pay for it because it was such a huge expansion. But the cool
and
thing
like
is like, hmm,
funny
let me
because I
change
feel
the
like
arc as well.
each one of those
Hmm.
flags, right, was like, I remember it was like a ton of FUD and just people being like, "Oh,
Yeah,
Bitcoin's dead." Oh, yeah, all the, you know what I
yeah,
mean? So
definitely was. Yep, it happens a lot. And there's always a crowd that are ready to sort of spread FUD and fear, their own, like, doubts and concerns. So you got to be careful of that too, because you don't want to buy into it too heavy, because even though they're just like telling you to be cautious or whatever, they could be stunting your potential for what might be a good trade. You know what I mean? So yeah, even words of caution is somewhat uh, financial advice in a way, because you're basically impacting someone's sentiment by you know sharing your fear with them. You know what I mean? What if they're like, this is bad, like this, or this is running too long or too soon or whatever. Like at the end of the day, anything anyone says is always speculation. No one knows the future for sure. So um, yeah, you just got to take it with a grain of salt. But anyway, let's say what would I say, like sort of late November, early December of 2025, like this year, $200,000 hypothetically would take us like to there. So with that trajectory, we're actually behind schedule here a little. Like we might have to, we could potentially pump here like to whatever, let's say like 160, pull back for like a month or so, maybe even fall below the schedule, and then pump again, and then do another, and then and then we cap out like here, and then there's the severe like structure break, like Head and Shoulders, and we come down into 2026.
yeah,
That's like one way it could happen.
I think
Yeah.
traditionally we bottom around like
Mm.
uh late December. I think December 18th is kind of, on at least in terms of the 4-year cycle, tends to be kind of
Yeah.
the 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 known bottom, or at
Uh,
least I should say the not the known bottom, the kind of the sign of us being in the bear market, where you know uh we've hit enough of a bottom that it's
you are right.
indicative of the market. Yeah.
Bear market lows do happen in Q4 of the bear market year. So Q4 here. This was like late Q3 over here, and it was actually a double bottom. So that was a different kind of. So it's not always uniform like perfectly, but there is a lot of examples of look, this bear market low came in December. This bear market low after FTX crash came in late November. So it's like this Q4, of 12 months following the all-time high that you
Yeah.
get that timing. Yeah, it's interesting how it's like there is that at least for for now, like what we can only go off what we have, right? Of data. Like we only have data since 2009, so it's still like a pretty fresh chart. Like it's a young chart with not a lot of history. But
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
it's like if being that and that being said, right? Like a lot of this is potentially, there's always potential for change, especially with more institutional influence, right? Um,
yes,
but
definitely. There already has been. Yeah.
right, right. But
Yep.
but I mentioned that just because that's the historical data that we have, right? Um,
Mhm.
in terms of kind of trying to find that you can never really predict the bottom or the top. I don't think that's I think
Yeah.
anybody that's too sure,
Fools.
right, about where it's gonna be, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, but I do like to look back at data, especially in terms of there are some correlations, right? When I was looking through, like, each cycle is a little different, and it kind of switches between a couple different types of cycles, like, um, but uh, but generally, like, it's almost the same amount of, like, if you look at from the bottom to the top, it's not far off in terms of the amount of days that it takes. I haven't
Mhm.
looked at the top to the bottom as much, but um, yeah, I was just curious because it's like it feels like a crazy, crazy pump, right? But I think in the grand scheme of things, it actually is kind of within those within a range that it makes sense. Um, and I was drawing, from drawing a fractal or that where you I think it's like you take the bar pattern and you trace it over, existing you take an existing bar pattern. Um, uh, it For me, I see I think 100 is kind of a general a reasonable, safe estimate, and I say safe meaning like there's definitely room, and it could be less, but like that's kind of where I'm setting my where I'm gonna really pay attention, right, for top is when we start to get up near that, and so that range for me is like from 160 to 200, with 180 kind of being that center point, right? And
Yeah.
but I was just curious. It's like I'm still pretty new, and I wanted to kind of get an idea for how to relate kind of just a bit of a range for myself to be looking at. So this kind of lines up
Mhm.
with it, right? And I could see us going sideways for a bit of time, some weeks to months, right? If this is a local top, right?
Yeah,
Mm, I
it's like
think
yeah,
so.
if it's more of a because I think Dbloc in the past has said a few times that it's not a price thing for him, it's a time thing. Like he's not thinking the top will be in until like, late like Q4. Because there's like think of what still has to happen in the economy. We're still looking at rate cuts. When the rates do get cut, that'll have a bullish effect on all markets, on the entire economy, right? What else? We've got crypto week. This is a very big week. We got CPI this week as well. So many things are happening this week. As far as like data and the United States government, like trying to figure out regulation. So that's good, man, and it's like a pro crypto administration, so you'd expect most of it, if not all of it, to get through and become, have the clarity that the crypto space has been looking for. Mainly to get because think of how many institutions want to get involved in crypto, but they don't have the the regulatory framework to feel
Right.
safe doing it yet. And so once
Right.
that
They're
comes
waiting for
in,
that.
which is after this week, yeah, it might be a green light, and then you could get so many more like pension funds and investment banks and all sorts of things opening up and getting involved
Oh,
in
here in
crypto. So that'd be cool. That's the bullish theory anyway.
sorry to interrupt you. Here in Belgium, you have stores for how do you say it in English? My English isn't that good. For
Okay.
small business owners and business owners, you have small detail shops like paperwork and stickers, etc. and stuff. And I have to go sometimes to there to pick up my notice books that I use in my restorations for the cars. So that's a specific book printed with labels, and you can use it. It's every time the same. And 2 weeks ago, there were laying on the shelf. You can pay now with Bitcoin stickers that you can place on the window. And I'm living in a quiet. Um, Belgium is not that big, but you have, like you have in all other countries, places where there is money, less money, big money, and zero money. I'm living in a place just where the big money starts, where the big money is big companies, a lot of transport, a lot of big entrepreneurs, and I do old-timer restorations. So all the shops who sells cars now here, like Porsches, Ferraris, Lambos, it's not that big in Belgium. You have to see there are only maybe 15 or 30 shops who will sell a lot of big cars, like I'm telling you. They all have the window sticker. You can pay with Bitcoin from like 3 months ago until now, and it's starting. Now you can pay your coffee with crypto here in the city nearby. It's slowly getting involved in the system. And if I mentioned it 1 year ago to the same people, they were joking to me because I was playing trading on their floor. I was trading on their floor, doing my business. I was making 1,000, 2,000 bucks an hour, doing well on futures. And they were joking with me. And those same people are now placing the sticker on their window. We accept
Ah,
Bitcoin.
there you
Indeed, yeah,
go.
indeed.
Have
And
you
I have
seen
several
this? Have you
messages like,
seen
oh, sorry.
have you seen the CBBI index or
No,
indicator?
no.
This is basically a score that's figured out, and it gives you like a confidence on a percentage
Ah,
scale of
the
how
the heating,
confident that
the
the
heat,
top is in.
the heat arrow, like
So
we're around 70%. Back in the days, I checked that. Yes.
yeah, so we're currently sitting at 80. Now,
Mm,
prior bull market highs happen when the CBBI is like well above 90. So look,
yeah.
this one came in at like 97% confidence of the CBBI, and look how close it hits. Like, let me zoom in on that bull market high.
Wait, I'm going to look at your charts.
That was in 2021 over here.
Everybody was
So see
joking with
the
me in 2021 before I made my money on it. Yeah, I made like around
yep.
650K with it.
So yeah, the
All
confidence
joking.
is high. That was our first, like, when we went to 65,000, because later on we went to 69 over here, and the CBBI, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Price 67. Basically, that was the all-time high. It's actually 69, but this says 67. But anyway, look, the confidence that the top was in actually dropped back to 80. after being at a high of 97. But then yeah, look at the blow off top bull market. The CBBI got to 100, right around where the peak happened. Look, see the gray dots? That's when the
Yeah.
CBBI is like extremely confident that the top is in. So this thing historically has been very accurate. Like, look, it picked the top over here too. So, and where are we today? We're not even, yeah, we're only at 80%. So this still potentially could get, above the 90s of confidence. So yeah, we're on the way. We're definitely nearby, but you know,
Oh,
this is indicating that there's still a ways to go.
my spider web indicator still says 132, and I'm still confident we're going. It's shooting like an arrow to my spider web, and that's my point from taking profits on some lower leverage parts. And I just do scalps in between. I have to say, Rick, I'm not a well trader like you guys on spot. I have to do my education more, but I don't have the time. I have multiple business to run also. But in the near
Yeah, that's all
future,
right.
after the next drop, I'm going full in with spot because I accumulated a lot of cash and fiat now with doing futures, etc. But it's hard. It's too much stress. My head is bonking every day because I don't lose money, but if I'm like 1 millisecond of a scam week out, your day is a bit going
Yeah,
down well. I don't have to explain what I mean with that, because if your entry point, and you know very well where your entry point should be, is that 1 microsecond left of it, and you miss out that day, it's completely missing the week potentially, and I hate that
yeah.
part. I want to start to put
Look,
it all in spot, and but
yeah.
that's after this bull
Check
run.
check this out. By the way, this was last bull market, right? You know how we had a 65K high here and then a
Mhm.
69K high here.
Yeah,
This is a fair amount of time between these two peaks.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Um, but check out the peaks that happen like in this local area, like this cluster of highs.
Oh, I
If you
remember.
took profit, if you took profit somewhere on that leg, like that leg, that spike, let's say you took profit like here,
Hmm.
it's like yes, that happened and that happened,
But
but
that's
you were
nothing.
still in the cluster of the highs. Like you still took profit in the highs. So there's nothing wrong with, getting out where you can. At
We all
least
want much out of our
it
trades. That's the thing. You cannot say that as a micro entry trader. If I see your charts, you're one of them. So you will be the same. You will not lead, and you will not be happy with leaving persons on the table. For sure not. Maybe,
yeah, no, I know.
or am I
A lot
wrong
of
with that?
yeah. You can well, hindsight will always be clearer, like 2020. So looking at it after the fact and saying, "Oh, I should have waited another month because I would have got 10 more percent out of it."
Nah.
Yeah, don't
Then it's
do
better
that
to
to
take it
yourself.
out
Don't torture
early.
yourself.
Yeah, indeed.
It's better taking some kind of profit in the bull market and walking away in profit is better than round tripping or worse yet holding bags or selling at a loss, like capitulating. So, at least there's that if you're a beginner, you know. So that's cool.
Yeah, I
But yeah,
honestly I
man,
take out early my profits now, and then I just scalp on futures. But that's my thing, because we all for futures you need first of all years of chart flow, and second of all know what you do. You can be wicked out that quickly. But I try to get my extra profit with like now. This is for me, I took like 70% of profits already. It's maybe too much for some people, but if you're in from 26, doesn't matter anymore. For me, it doesn't matter. I'm quite well at this moment. So all the rest is now futures and a small spot, a runner. And for the rest, I will go back in when it goes lower. And for sure it will hit 105. For sure maybe it will hit 98. That are my targets. But when? 6 months, 3 months, we will see. It doesn't matter for me. I'm quite on the same level with that.
Good. It's everyone's different, man. Everyone's gonna have different, you know, exits or ways they take profit. Just as well as everyone's probably got different entries and you know they got in at different sizes and times and leverage and not leverage and spot. You know, there's all different. Everyone's got a different story, like with how they're playing it. So there's no
Uh,
one answer for absolutely everyone. It's gonna be different.
3 years ago, Dbloc said, or 2 years ago, Dbloc said point of control. And that's the moment I went in, not because of him, but I was seeing it also. And that was around 26. And I went in. It was the best decision of my life. The best decision. We never went back. And look where we're now. And multiple people told me, oh, we're going to back to 16, 19, 16, 12. It just keep on rising and rising and rising. And the same people are buying in at 70 and they're sending me now, Kevin, what do you think? We go back lower now? They are uneducated.
Oh, they're asking your advice. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Because now I live as
yeah,
a,
yeah.
I have no family of nothing. So normally I'm a bastard. You will have, I end on the street. I live in a home 17 times bigger than their home. My yearly cadastre, that's the payment of the what I have to pay to Belgium to have this ground, is the half of their loan. Do you know what I mean? I have to pay like around 40,000 euros of taxes every year just to stay in my
Wow.
home. You know what I mean? And it's all because of crypto.
Yeah,
And now they're like, oh, whoa, how do you do it? It's so strange how the mentality. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, 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 yeah. And I just keep
yeah.
on stacking cars and cars, and they're so jealous. This is the best part of my life. I cannot explain it, man.
That's good. That's cool. Yeah.
So,
But I'm,
uh,
I'm a
that
bit bummed that I have been scammed with a fake D-block. That hurts me more. The $50 that somebody scammed. Honestly, really. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's not it's
Okay.
not the monetary value that hurts, it's the principle that
Yeah.
they
yeah.
tricked you.
I
Yeah,
was getting hate vibes to D-Block, and it's like, man, it's several months looking for this guy again, and now he's back in my life 1 week, and he's fucking. Oh, sorry, he's mentally breaking me. It's like, how does he dare? And now at the end of the road, it's not him.
yeah. Yeah,
Ooh, ooh, fake
For
D-Block. If you're
sure.
hearing me right now, I will find you.
yeah, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't act like that to someone. He's too mature to
But,
do that.
No, he's a
so,
really good guy.
I don't quite. So it's funny because I was looking at CBBI, right? I was trying to see if I could find an indicator for it on TradingView, which I did not find one, but I found a central bank balance sheet, ROI percentage indicator, right?
Wow.
And I'm just seeing this huge. There's a huge spike right before this, kind of like when we were at the bottom, back at like 72, 76, 72. So yeah, 70, was that 74K, something like that. Um, so like kind of from there up until like 98K, there's this huge spike into the green. So I'm gonna do some more research. I mean, there's definitely, I'm guessing this is uh correlating between like sort of like where the different phases, like, but I'm not entirely sure. But I'm gonna do some more research to see if I can find correlations throughout history. Uh, I just found this really interesting. Yeah.
If you're a Binance trader, normally in the right corner you had that small arrow in tachometer form, and that's what I was thinking. You have one like 60% fear, 80%, but I'm not a Binance trader anymore, so I don't know if it's still there, but I think it was there.
Yeah, some of the different trading apps I've used or exchanges I've used have had the fear and greed. They don't always have it though for crypto. I see it a lot more in stocks, legacy trading. But I think on TradingView you can find that, and through different I can't remember where. It's not on the phone app, I don't think. But actually, you know what? It might be. Yeah. So on the phone app, under if I go to watch list, it doesn't give me a fear and greed, but it gives me. Oh, well, maybe it gives you some technicals. Gives you like sort of a buy and sell rating or summary. Um, and then basically a rating on moving average, on price and on oscillator, which is interesting. So yeah, kind of cool thing. I love trading the amount of things that you can find with it, and as long as you always suggest back testing.
I'm so bummed for you guys who cannot use Maxi because I'm gonna tell you how much fees I saved only on 3 days. 34,000 euros, it's telling me. I saved 34,000 euros on fees because that's quite low on Maxi. I don't know what
That's
guys
good.
do. What do you guys are trading on? What platform you are trading on? Are there multiple zero fee platforms?
Bybit.
Bybit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Bybit.
For us in the U.S., we're pretty limited, unfortunately, with what we can use. Well, I mean, we could potentially use a lot of things, but there's a lot of risk involved in that, right? And I wouldn't advise using an exchange that you're not supposed to use because that money can be gone and everything, right?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
they could hold it hostage, your money.
Maxi is strange on getting the money out. Very strange, but I have to say it works perfectly with me. A couple of last years, and it's the only place for me 200x. What's easy, but lately, but that's always in a bull run. It's harder to get it out. So you will have to be. They use if you convert your something from USD to ETH or something like that. They use that as a point from you cannot cash it out. That's the reason why you have the notification that you can't cash out, and you always have to wait 48 hours or longer. And then I send a message, an email through, and then suddenly everything works. So Maxi, I will not recommend it for sure, but I have to say it works. Are there other people
XRP's moving.
are there people who are having bad um, things with Maxi? Please tell me that I can know it. I'm not big in my Maxi account on my spot. I'm on my low leverage. I'm on another platform.
Don't know, man. I don't use Maxi. I've got a Maxi account, but I haven't used it since 2023.
Yeah, if you're not a leverage trader that big, then it's not interesting at all. But there are a lot of coins. Every coin you can have are always on Maxi, so it's very nice at that way.
Yeah, they got a lot of options. Yeah, a lot of selection.
I don't know what options are. I have to look at that also. But earlier this
Oh,
morning,
not options was a bad choice of words. I don't mean like stock options. I just mean they've got a lot of different coins to pick from. They've
yeah,
got a
yeah,
lot of,
yeah. But
a lot of
option is
markets to trade.
really the thing. Options is not recommended, eh? Or am I wrong?
I don't even understand it because I've never traded stocks. I don't
No,
know
me
what
either.
options even
Me either.
means. Yeah. Crypto has everything I want and everything I need. So,
Oh yeah.
it's got more than enough. It's a big enough playground for me.
You
Yeah,
will.
I've looked
Definitely.
through like some of the like because on TradingView you can kind of call and put options, and that stuff it seems very very complex, and like takes a lot of time to kind of learn that stuff. So I can only imagine, but I have no experience actually trading them, so um, it seemed like it's sort of like they like a bit of the risk management is built into it, But yeah, it baffles me.
Come on, Bitcoin.
So he's being
Stay to
very volatile at
130,
the moment.
please.
Ooh, it's so close to $3. It's getting volatile.
Is there any lecture that you recommend for trading? Special lecture,
Lecture?
real? Yeah, lecture for scalping.
There's a lot of strategy videos on YouTube, like
I hate
heaps.
videos because it's always the same. The the people who are explaining it are not my style of people. I cannot explain it. They are too. I'm a normal guy. I just use crypto as this extra fund. But then you have the OG crypto boys explainers. I cannot listen to them.
So I found I find I tend to like um forex traders, and for I've found that they tend to understand like liquidity, we and order blocks, and some of these concepts better. I don't, just because of the complexity by which they're trading. Or not, but yeah, I found a lot of information that I found very useful has been from forex traders, at least with understanding um
Okay.
some of the market. But I really, I mean, I don't think anywhere that I've been, I found quite the level of information that I found through blogs. Um, he's like he sort of explains uh, he explains, market makers. I think I don't think really there's many places I found that really cover that at that level
Mm-hmm.
without making you pay for it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah, but definitely for like more basic to medium concepts, the forex traders have been kind of right right on it with the things that I've learned to be true about the market.
I need to educate me a little bit more into, like, now if the bull run's getting over, how to get in the right alts and stuff like that. That's the hard part. That's for me the hard part because I made the same mistake the year before. Now I'm looking more at dominance. I use it extra. Things I didn't use back in the days because I have a photo memory. So I read the cards and I see it from back in the times, and then I place my trades used with, of course, the indicators at the moment, but I use that as my guideline. I have to say it works really well because I see the chart flow a little bit from back in the days, and that's how it works now. But that doesn't cover the part, like I mentioned, taking it out from BTC to ETH, from ETH to alt, or memes to, you know what I mean? That does not work in that part. That photo memory does not provide that knowledge, if you know what I mean. And that's why I want to get a bit more lecture about it. I have some simple books, but it doesn't cover a lot of it. It has market making in it, but it's not that. Ah, Dblox is the best guy that there is at this moment, but you cannot ask him everything also.
Yeah, I definitely, I would agree. I think I haven't found a lot when it comes to talking about uh, swapping or like when it comes to the study between ETH and others, and like there's basically the altcoin correlations or the altcoin relation to Bitcoin, right? I think that's tough. Uh,
I think it
but
will be just a couple of years extra, and now using dominance and stuff like that. Hours on the chart is the only thing that helped me, and that's what I noticed. And slow steps, no big steps, because that's what hurts.
Yeah,
But
I will say I know Dbloc has gone over quite a bit of it and sort of his his plans for reach the top. So I, you know, if it's something that you're interested in, I know you know you may be able to find that content of some of his past streams. So I'll just look through and see if any of the if any of those specifically talk about in the title about uh you know Bitcoin the Bitcoin pairs with other altcoins or
does he
with
have does he has
XRP
education videos on
$3, by
YouTube?
the way, just real quick. XRP just hit $3. That's a big deal.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah, it's been a long time since it's been back here. Not since like January or something like that, I think. Or March. There was a March pump, but yeah.
XLM is going
So
for a
go
run
ahead.
also, I think so.
Yeah,
Yesterday,
XLM's been doing amazing.
yeah, yesterday it was the best day with XLM. But then I have to take it out on the right point and I cannot try to get that extra and I lost like 25% of the complete day. But this what it is. That's the thing with these side coins. But XLM is always my favorite. 2022 or 2023 it was the same, man. Oh, so nice god candles always. Does anybody know the speculations from XLM from Dbloc?
Just that it's an ISO and that there's like a bit of an ISO narrative at the moment. But I think the whole crypto market is rising right now. So it's like the rising tide lifts all boats or lifts all ships up. Everything's benefiting from the market moving like this. Like, you know, the total crypto market cap
Yeah,
I can
coming
tell
up.
you that the next pivot point that was plotted is up at 60 cents for XLM, but that's not necessarily indicative of go. Um, we are sitting like pretty much right on center point, or actually, sorry, the first target to the upside on my pivot points, and then the next target would be at 60 cents. So, I mean, it's, you know, we'll see where it goes. I'm kind of keeping tight stops on my XLM trade, but there's certainly been some pretty amazing upside gains that we've gotten pretty much all since the 7th. It's been crazy, you know.
uh, I expect a big drop soon, and then the moment to enter. Even on Doge, everything is going to have a nice drop, and then things are going to explode. I have to say, I didn't see anything on the news yet here in Belgium, like Bitcoins reached 120 or stuff like that. It's gonna be today or tomorrow. The wick was going to follow. I'm gonna short it. Are you from New Zealand, Rick?
I'm from Australia.
Okay. Because I have a friend here, a metal shaper, who's from New Zealand. Man, it's a very nice guy. And his mentality is so unstressful. Oh, it's
That's
crazy.
good.
He says, yeah, he says me, Australia is like, wow. Mentality over there is so different.
Yeah, pretty laid back and relaxed and friendly, usually.
And the man And the man is so talented and high IQ. He can make Ferraris out of straight plates like nothing. Really, nothing.
Someone just bought $11 million worth of Bitcoin all at once. Binance? 11 million. Yippee.
I think we will have some sideways action for now because
XRP
doesn't
just
look.
hit like a price above $3, so now it has to do a little bit of a freak out because it it got the
Yeah,
it got the price above 3, so now it's like it'll pull back and there'll
all
be a
the
whole bunch of
FOMOs,
profit taking.
all the FOMOs need to be going out, and
Yeah,
I have to
they need to
step
trap
aside
them
from.
or whatever.
Guys, I'm gonna leave you because otherwise I'm gonna lose my extra 25% today. So see you guys later. It'll be an
See you,
hour of
mate.
two. Will be I think two,
I know.
3 hours, and we'll back on track.
Yeah. Have a good night,
Eventually.
brother. Or good day.
At
Whatever it
least
is.
please mention it to Dbloc about the scammer because I don't want to have extra people involved with that. See you guys later. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you guys had a look at the strategy chart this morning on pre hours?
Strategy chart? Oh, as in like the stock. No,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
haven't.
bro. Micro strategy. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I understand what you mean. I don't look at it, man, because I don't trade stocks, but that's cool. I'm sure it's doing pretty well, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, consolidated for a while there, and I'm just wondering what this pump in the last 48 hours will do to it, bro. It's up. It's up quite a bit in the like pre-market session. Um, but yeah, hopefully it'll pump a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it now. Yeah, it looks like because well, it's trading at 434 right now. Well, I guess pre-market, so I don't know if it's they're trading, but that's at 434 right now. And we have that. So let's see, its all-time high is 540, right? And that's from the top of what's that? That looks like the last previous top.
Yeah, that was the
Although
last November.
it looks a bit overvalued at that point, right? Considering how much it dropped from there.
Yeah, it's pretty overvalued, but it hasn't had that pump since kind of like Bitcoin hit that 100K. It hasn't really had that pump, so it's interesting. Uh, I'm really interested to see how people value that stock as the price of BTC goes up, like if it's actually going to be correlated that much or not.
Yeah, yeah, it would be interesting.
Like pre-market on
And
TradingView, it's already showing 449 it's trading at, so it's already up. It's only 20% away from that high, so I imagine some FOMO will come in on that.
yeah, I wouldn't. I haven't followed MicroStrategy that free, but yeah, it would be interesting to see for sure.
Could create a massive double top by the end of the week.
Oh man, I'm looking at Bitcoin right now on the weekly with the Heikin-Ashi candle, and that looks pretty amazing. It's a big old weekly candle.
Yeah, bro, it's nice.
I'm taking a look at XLM on the week. Nice big W we've just that we're making. Hoping that can hold. That would be lovely. Someone's got an open mic.
That's probably, you can hear me watching videos because you're watching my stream.
Oh yeah, that is me. I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I was like,
You can oh yeah. Let me I can turn off
oh
the
no,
share stream
no,
audio.
that's fine. Honestly, I was getting some value from just
Oh,
hearing it. I
okay.
just thought somebody had an open
Yeah,
mic.
yeah. I'm just watching XRP related content at the moment. I thought I'd have a look, see what people are saying. I'm gonna have a look at some altcoins. Ooh, XRP, more movement. $3.01. Let's go. Let's see. Okay. Dogecoin full screen. Actually, let's do a side by side of Doge and XRP. I'll get a two-way chart going. XRP's definitely on the move right now. Why don't I put XRP on the left and Doge on the right? Go to like the hourly chart. So right now, Doge is in some kind of a bullish continuation consolidation pattern. And that's going to look something like a triangle, like this. Wait, let me get an actual triangle. I'll show you what I mean. Like, and the cool thing, if I go full screen Dogecoin, we'll go out to like the daily. You are at the breakout point of a huge channel. Like this channel has been coming in from the cycle high of like late let's see, sorry, it was early December of last year when it hit 48.5 cents. And ever since then, it's been like a huge retracement, you know, going back to like 15 cents. So the uniformity here is that you've got one test, two test, and then now this is like the third like macro test. So you got 1, 2, and 3. So if you break out from here, it's like you've broken the curse that has held Doge down for how long? It's been 218 days, kind of thing, you know. Probably like, what's that? Is that 6 months? More than 6 months. It's been like 7 months under this trend line. So the fact that you're pretty much coming up to test it right now, that is a really bullish thing. So that's the daily chart. If you go back to like the hourly, that puts Doge at extremely good value still, because not only is coming back to the December high a return of 132% from here, that's just going back to our cycle high, like this cycle. 132%. And if we get back to all-time high from here, that's something a lot bigger. Let me just have a look what that would be. I'll have to zoom out because I know it's like 74 cents or something like that. So from here to 70, I think it was like, yeah, let's just say 74 cents. I think that's the all-time high of Dogecoin. That's 250%, give or take, you know, 250%. So 2.5x of your money. It's not too bad at all. So yeah, you can see it's still in its pullback, Dogecoin. So you haven't missed out. Whereas with XRP is pushing cycle highs already. Like it's already on the way. So the potential for recovery has already been done. Like it never even really collapsed that badly when you compare it with Dogecoin. So that's the beautiful thing about Dogecoin is you haven't missed out yet on it. You can still be in it and see like decent amount of potential ahead. Obviously, that's not financial advice or any guarantee. It's just like that's kind of like just what I see on the chart as like potential for growth. You know, if you think Dogecoin deserves to go into price discovery or at least come back up to the high that it made in December, that is a lot of performance above it to still have. It's just a matter of when, you know, like when is that going to actually come through? Does that, hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully that gives you some ideas to consider.
Yeah, almost does.
But there's a lot of altcoins that have that same kind of story, you know, like where they made a pretty impressive high in November, December of last year, or even January, and they've just done nothing but correct since then. They've had some kind of like a baby bear market, you know, and now like they're just starting to pop up out of accumulation. So the biggest green light will be Bitcoin dominance falling. I haven't even checked the dominance chart lately. Let me have a look. Have a bit of a sticky beak at the dominance chart. BTC.D. Down here somewhere. There it is. Oh, beautiful. It's kind of like, you know, that's a lot of buys on Bitcoin just then, by the way. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance still is in this giant rising channel. So by no means has Bitcoin lost its dominance yet in a big, like, you know, it's still, I think it's still very much in control of the market.
I think
I think it
Ethereum's
would have to
moving.
start. Yeah. Go back to Ethereum. I'm going to check out the top 8. This is the top 8. Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, BNB, Doge, Cardano, and Tron. Yep. Ethereum does look really nice at the moment. There's going to be some games around $3 for XRP, I think, for a little bit. Don't think you're just going to get it in one big push. Surprise me if it took a little bit more time. Like, but ultimately, I think it's got a good chance to come up and you know, get a new all-time high, like go into price discovery. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. The old all-time high. I'm gonna delete that one. Don't need to see that. I don't think that's real. That coin market cap one. The true all-time high is like $3.40. 33, 340, 33, which is only like another, that's only another 14% away. Not too far. 42 cents. Bitcoin's getting a lot of buyers, a big side. I don't know how that translates on the chart. It's not really moving that far, even after all those millions of dollars of buys. Multiple. I've been in this XRP trade for 10 hours now. 10 hours. It's tempting to take profit and then wait for a dip and then get in again, but kind of lazy. I'm like, maybe I should just let it ride. It's going to be hard to sleep tonight, I tell you what. It's 7:50 p.m. The S&P 500 pre-market has gapped down off the Friday post-market close, and Friday session close was up here. So there's a bit of a gaping hole of a gap. So we'll see if the stock market's going to fill that gap once it opens, and that will happen in 3 hours and 38 minutes.
You think that was a fake out, or too soon to say?
On XRP or Bitcoin or
XRP and Ethereum.
Oh no, it's just I think like you have to like go right down to the 5-minute chart. There's been a lot of these happening, like a lot of pushes up, and then the pullback, and then the push up, and then the pullback. This will keep happening too. I mean, look, if I'll zoom out on XRP, it's full of them. There's one here, like a push up, and then a huge pullback. There's a big one here, big push up, and then pulled all the way back down to here. Like that was a pretty big pullback. There's a bit of a smaller one here, push up, pulled back. But the main feature that we have to keep intact is higher lows. So from here, let's call that the lowest low. We need to go higher, higher. See how all the pullbacks are getting higher and higher? We're like making progress over time. As long as that is happening and you don't lose that pattern of higher lows, then we should be cool. There's no problems. It's only when you like break down and threaten the previous low that you've now broken market structure. That's called a structure break. If you break the previous low, you're now working with a lower low instead of higher lows, because higher lows are basically what defines an uptrend. It's a series of higher lows. The interesting thing about an uptrend is that the highs can do whatever they want. It's the lows that define an uptrend. You know what I mean? Like the thing that keeps an uptrend is the lows. And the same is true for a downtrend. It's the highs that keep it as a downtrend, not the lows. It's the highs. Like if the highs are coming in lower than the previous, it means you're going down over time, you know? The second you get price like beating the previous high, it's called a character change. You've changed the character of the market from down to up. And that is, that's how you kind of identify when a pivot has happened. Here's a good example. Like you can see clearly just by looking at it that this was a downtrend here, and we've switched into an uptrend. But technically speaking, there is a moment when that happened, and I would argue it's, see these two highs here, this double top, and then look, you got a lower high here. So this was like further confirmation that it was a downtrend. So this to me was the last lower high that was kind of keeping it as a downtrend. And then look what happened. You had a huge spike up and it broke the pattern. You've now got a higher high instead of another lower high. So that's a pivot right there. And this is how you pick out inverse head and shoulders, because essentially an inverse head and shoulders is a lower low, then a higher low. It's kind of like it's identifying the change in direction. It's identifying the change in the weather, It's a really good identifier. And then not only that, is it usually gives you like a neckline. And then once you break the neckline, you know that the game is on, like the trend is on, that's been reversed. So yeah, it's cool to find those kind of things just to define. And inverse head and shoulders are all over. So both inverse and standard head and shoulders, they're everywhere. There's one here, that's an inverse. This one is a classic head and shoulders over here. You could argue that this is a head and shoulders as well. Like, you can see them everywhere. This is an inverse right there. Just as this could, like hypothetically, this could become a head and shoulders. Like if you go shoulder, head, and then we do another lower high, that could become something that brings us back down, hypothetically. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but it's kind of like, I don't know, just something that you can identify that helps you sort of comprehend what's going on in the market. And look at this. This is quite a big one. This is like, look at this feature right here. Like it's a little bit wacky, but you can see that the lows were higher up than this one. But then it didn't get lower again. It got higher again. So it's like it pivoted, and the extreme pivot point was that right there.
Got it.
What this was. Yeah. Look at this one.
Thanks, man. You do a really good job explaining it.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I try.
Yeah, that's a really good explanation, because a lot of people always tell me about higher highs and lower lows, but I guess
yes, yeah,
something that you hear, but it's like maybe you understand a little bit, but like it's kind of hard to internalize sometimes. So
yes, this will help even more. Like, check this out. So people sort of focus on the highs in an uptrend. Like they're like, oh my god, it hit this, it hit a new all-time high, blah, 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 blah. But I mean, look at this. Like you could get something like this, and then like that, and then like that, and then like that. But check it out. Like what's like, even though this pump here was like really impressive, hypothetically, right, going up, the thing that really matters in an uptrend is that you're getting this, like
high
all of
lows.
these things. Yeah, exactly. And check it out. Like all I have to do is invert the chart, and I can describe like a downtrend just the same way. It's like it doesn't matter about the lows so much. It's more about like where are our highs coming in. Like we repeatedly cannot, and this is what a bear market feels like. It's like you just can't make progress back up because you keep getting shoved down with lower highs. So it's like until you break the curse, which is like, your first, oh, bam, look, we just got up above the previous low, the previous high. Like that is a break of structure. And then it's like, okay, now it flips. We're not going to focus on the highs anymore. We're going to focus on the lows, because we want to see the lows achieving you know, higher points,
Mm.
you know. And then the cool thing is, usually speaking, not all the time, but most of the time, is that you can draw a trend line that links up all of the highs, and that'll also help you to identify and diagnose when the breakout happens, and you're getting like
Mhm.
a breakout. And that's exactly, because we were looking at Doge just before. Doge is facing that right now as we speak, on the macro, like not just on a small time frame. Oh, everything's upside down. So, if I go back to the Doge chart right here on the daily and I zoom out, like look at that. See that? It's like we've got a very clear, defined line to identify that we've got a high, a lower high, lower highs, lower high, but we're about to break the downtrend
Mhm.
line. So that is like the first little hint that the weather has changed, But it'll be significant if we can get above that, which is 25 cents. Let's just call it a round number. If we can get
Got
above
it.
25 cents, we're really cooking. But with the market doing what it's doing, like with Bitcoin and the other high caps, the chances of that happening are high. Like it's the chances are getting like increasing as people are getting more brave and bullish in
Mhm.
crypto as a whole. Yeah, it's kind of the way I do it. And the cool thing is, you can apply this down to the 5-minute chart if you want to.
Mhm.
Like this exists everywhere. This exists down on the 1 minute. Like check it out. Like you've got uptrend all through here, and then there was something that broke, and you got a little bit of a baby downtrend here. Went back to an uptrend here, then a downtrend here. Up, and then so on and so forth. And it's like, even on the 1 minute chart, that will still put you in trades that you can make money off. It's just that your kind of targets have to be relative to the time frame that you're getting the signals from. If you're pulling positions on the 1 minute chart, your position's only going to make a couple of percent, or like it's only going to last for like half an hour or something. So you got to keep it like relative to where you found it, the time frame that you found it on. Which is why a lot of swing traders, they won't mess with anything below the 1 hour chart. You know what I mean? Like that's the lowest they'll go, is the 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's cool. Like TA can be as simple as that. Like you don't have to complicate it further. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. You can keep it simple. Keep
Yeah,
it
I just
simple.
started actually, so
Nice. That's good.
thanks a ton. I've been a friend recommended this channel to me,
Nice. Yeah. It is
and
a good channel.
appreciate you guys. I this is my first time I actually came in and talked, but like I've been on this channel for like just on the YouTube watching for about like 2 weeks now. So yeah, I just leave you guys on in the background.
Nice. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rick. You're really helpful.
You're welcome, dude. I'll calm down because I'm sure people are just trying to chill in the early hours of the morning. Those coming through.
So you were saying earlier that if, unless you're doing like some swing trading, you shouldn't be looking under the hourly?
Yeah, it just depends on like what your style is. If you're a scalper, like if you're only intending to get into a position that, lasts like half an hour or something, then
Mhm.
yeah, the small time frames are definitely necessary for that.
But
But if
otherwise,
you're
yeah,
yeah,
otherwise
like if you're
noise.
looking if
So-
yeah, pretty much. If you're looking to trade or take a trade off a larger swing that lasts like a few days or even a couple of weeks, you're taking your signals off the high time frames. You know, the only time you would like go back to like the 15, the 5, or the 1 minute is if you are really trying to snipe out the perfect like price or moment.
Mhm.
But yeah. Other than that, like yeah, if you especially if you're on spot, if you're a spot trader and you're not dealing with like liquidation or anything, then yeah, you don't really
Mhm.
need to go that low on the time frames. You can keep it pretty high view, like bird's eye view.
Yeah, so I know Dbloc, before he mentioned he'd only trade spot. Do you also only trade spot, or do you use leverage?
Ah, I use leverage. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I'm only using 3x on this XRP trade
Okay.
just to sort of, you still benefit from leverage, like, amplifying the power of the
Mhm.
trade, but it's not too crazy to where it's dangerous. Like, it's still got some control.
Yeah.
But because yeah, crypto is volatile enough, you don't need to add more volatility to it by amplifying it with leverage,
Mhm.
unless you really know what you're doing and you've got a good grasp on, where to get out, or like you have. But you always need a backdoor. You need to be able to escape the trade if it turns against you, kind of thing. And the higher
Yeah.
leverage you go, the less tolerance you have for being wrong. You have to be, as soon as your trade starts to become wrong, you have to cut it. Like there's just no tolerance because it gets really bad very quickly if you might leverage
Yeah.
when it goes the wrong way. Yeah.
Do you have a rule on
But
how much leverage you use, or it's more like, um,
well, I think it depends on the pair. Like
mhm.
so Bitcoin's probably like the least volatile because of, its size. Like it doesn't swing double digit percents every day. Some altcoins are extremely volatile. Like they're swinging all over the place, like multiple percent. So,
Mhm.
you don't need a lot of leverage. If anything, you can even do it on spot with some alts. But yeah, like you just tailor it to the pair that you're trading, you know.
Yeah,
Just
that
sort
makes
of
sense.
tailor it. So like, yeah, like with XRP, like 3x is plenty for me. That's just my
Mm.
style. But some people might trade it on 15x, you know. But
Yeah.
if you have like an extremely low market cap altcoin, like say Mudeng, like which is a meme coin, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably bigger now, but it used to have a very small market cap, which means it moved very far in matters of performance, like so percentage per day, which means you don't need too much leverage to, you know, to get a good trade. If
Yeah, you
you,
can get
you know, you,
liquidated
you probably
easily.
don't even need. Yeah, exactly. You could just do it on spot. You don't need leverage.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, size does matter. Like if you're doing spot and you've only got $100, like that's gonna be very hard to like make much money.
Mhm.
So the more money you have in spot, obviously, the more result the better the results are going to be, I suppose. But I don't want to encourage anyone to bring more money than they can afford into the market.
Yeah,
You know,
spot is
remember
definitely, I feel like, much less
yeah.
risky.
Oh, dude, yes, dude. I wouldn't like if I was to recommend anything to like complete beginners is probably stay in spot for a while until you can prove to yourself that you're profitable. You know,
Mhm.
because yeah, getting into leverage and futures it's adding a whole new level of like difficulty to it. It's and you don't need that. You'll probably wipe out like pretty quick, just from repeated mistakes. That I mean, I've been there. Like I've made mistakes even recently. There's times where I go underwater and it's like, damn, I should have had a tighter stop loss or whatever. You know, it happens.
Oh yeah, it's
I'm
the
not
worst
as I'm
feeling.
not as disciplined. Yeah, I could be a lot more disciplined. I probably should be, but I don't know. I like to be a little bit risky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, you gotta pay tuition, you know.
you do. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, if I inevitably become like a multi-millionaire, like over the next 20 years, and
Mhm.
it costs, and I lost 20 grand or 30 grand within my first 5 years, yeah, that's okay. That's all right. I'm happy to pay the fee at the start to develop the skill to,
Yeah.
grow wealth. But I mean that's just a hypothetical. Like I'm not saying that I'm going to be a multimillionaire. I mean it'd be nice. I'll try my best. Put it that way. I'll do my
Yeah, just
best.
persistence, right?
Yeah,
Persistence and
exactly.
discipline.
Discipline, patience is like this
Patience.
market
Yeah.
rewards patience. Like it really does. Discipline and patience. Like if you can find a system or a strategy that is profitable and proven to be profitable over time, then just be very dedicated to it and disciplined. Like don't deviate from the plan, you know, or the strategy.
Yeah. I'm just at that
And that's
exploratory phase. Just seeing
yeah,
what
man,
kind of strategies are out there, seeing which one I
yeah,
like. Yeah.
definitely.
I hear different things all the time, like because right, like I started leverage a couple like 3 weeks ago. Um,
Okay, yeah, yeah.
People were telling me, oh, like use cross. And then other people were like never ever use cross, only isolated. So it's like different.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, it's just tools, man. It's just like, you know, there's one tool for this and there's another tool for that, and it's like people will have varying opinions on which one you should use and why, and like whatever. Like it's some people may have PTSD because they got into themselves into trouble with cross, for example, and then they're going to give out, bad advice that you should never use it.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Um, Yeah, it's I guess it's just experience, man. You just gotta walk the path, you know. You gotta walk the line and figure out where you fit and what works for you. One thing, one piece of advice that I could give to anyone that's like getting into it is learn about the cycle, like the big broad cycle of crypto, and not just crypto, but like the economy. Like learn
Mm-hmm.
when things are bullish and in growth and price discovery, like what we're getting now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then sort of become familiar with like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, it is the season for taking profits, essentially. Like, this is where the smart money are getting out, if anything. They're not
Mm-hmm.
building new positions. They're basically selling what they bought 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, to the new crowd that are speculating near the top. Like, you know. So
Yeah,
yeah, I wouldn't be building an investment right now. I don't think. That's my
I agree.
opinion. I don't want to sound like like financial advice. Like I'm not saying do this, but in my opinion, yeah, like definitely learn about the cycle phases and what to do in those phases. Like um
Mm-hmm.
the one thing that is really important, this is the most important thing in crypto, I think, is know what a bear market is and
Mm-hmm.
learn that there's a lot of psychological warfare against retail during a bear market. Basically, their goal is to separate you from crypto, like to get you to walk away, get you to sell all of your stuff at a loss, you know,
Yeah.
convince you that it's broken and never coming back again. That's the game. That's what you'll find out like when we go into a bear market.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's just a completely different emotional roller coaster. Like it's just the opposite direction. It's just nothing but depression, lower prices. This is where you have to flip and become greedy and start building again. Like this
Mm-hmm.
is where you start collecting crypto, like when everything's cheap and no one wants to touch it. you know? So
Yeah.
right now, Dbloc stream has 159 people watching. You'll know you're in a bear market when that number drops below 50 or 30. You know what I mean? Because it will. Like it happened to my channel. Like I used to have like 400 or 500, sometimes like over 1,000 people tuned in on a stream, just
Mm-hmm.
because it was that really hyper part of the market where everything was moving and everyone was obsessed with Dogecoin at the time. It was very easy, you know. There was just retail was very much obsessed at the time. And then it just starts to fade and dwindle like with the price. Like it takes
Mm-hmm.
about 12 months, but you know, I was lucky to get 20 people tuned in on a stream in the bear market down near the bottom. It's crazy.
Yeah. Crypto dies
But
for
yeah,
sure. Once
yeah,
once the bull
those
market is
20
gone.
people, those 20 people that were showing up to the streams in the bear market were the ones that were like, you
Making
know,
money.
locked in and exactly building positions, hopefully, that they took up into the bull.
Oh, yeah.
But it takes a lot of patience because it's, you know, it's multiple years we're talking. Like it takes a year to get down, like from the top, about roughly 12 months. And then it takes like another 4 years to go find the high again, you know, like, so yeah, it's like a big game of like, you know, hold on for dear life, basically.
Do you think that we'll
But
we'll we'll still have the cyclical nature? I
I hope so,
just
man.
just
Like,
from hearing people say things, there's like there's no
it's not
guarantee that
bulletproof
it's
though.
cyclical.
No,
Yeah.
exactly. It's not bulletproof. There's nothing. Guarantee is such a strong word, and there is no guarantees in crypto or markets, right?
Yeah.
It's all just levels of probability, like what people are confident in. It's just varying degrees of like confidence. That's about it. But yeah, there's no one knows the future. Like this, we don't know. This bull market could last another 18 months. And
It's
that
true.
would go against what we're expecting because we're all we've got is what 15 years of or 16 years of Bitcoin's price history to go off. That's not a lot of history, really. That's like maybe 4 cycles worth or something like that, maybe less. And we're doing the best we can with what we have, and that's like maybe 3 cycles that seem to like be similar in nature with timing around the halvings and the presidential cycle, that kind of stuff. So yeah,
we're just
we can
recognizing
only
patterns, but patterns can
yeah,
change, right? So
that's right, exactly. And no two bull markets that have happened have been identical anyway. They've been similar in ways, but they're all unique. Like they've all got their own little unique. This one has been very unique in the case that we haven't had the US administration so like optimistic and proactive for crypto like this, and like nurturing of crypto. This hasn't happened before. This is a first.
yeah.
It's been quite the opposite. Crypto's been very it's like an uphill battle. Like it's fighting. Some countries have banned it, like in the past. Like China banned it for their people, for their citizens, and there's been like India bans and like Japan bans, like on certain exchanges, and then restrictions on who can join what platform. Like even America, the land of the free, right? You guys you don't have the freedom to join a lot of exchanges that I can. It's kind of funny.
Where are you located? UK?
I'm in Australia.
Australia. Okay.
Yeah. So, but then
Yeah.
like I mean, Binance. I used to be able to trade futures on like perpetual futures on Binance, but then they basically like blocked, or they closed down access for Australians to do that. I can still do spot on Binance, but yeah, I basically had to switch to Bybit so that I could keep doing leverage because yeah, Binance closed the door on Australia, and they completely closed the door on the US.
Yeah, we never
Back in
got.
like 2020 or 2021. Yeah.
We have Binance.us, and there's like
Yeah.
basically no liquidity on it.
Yeah. Yeah. They opened up Binance US, which was like them trying to, meet the demand of the American crowd. But yeah, there's more liquidity on Coinbase and like probably some others, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the US, and we basically have Blowfin.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think for if we want to trade
Yeah.
perps. Not to hate on Blowfin. I mean, Blowfin's pretty good, but we don't have any choices. Yeah, it's just the way I see it is right with US adopting crypto. Is there any more upside? Like, what can the market look forward to after this? Right, once all this, like for this cycle, let's just say, right, we get some really pro legislation. You get other countries joining, right? What other thing can really push the market like for
Yeah,
another
like
bull?
what else will
Exactly.
catalyze? Yeah.
Hmm.
A lot of it can just come down to like liquidity and the economy, right? Like every so often the economies hit recessions, like where there's huge downturns in this, say the stock market or the real estate market, and it's bound to hit crypto as well. I don't think that you're going to escape it. Some people have the theory that Bitcoin's going to be a hedge against that, like it's going to be able to withstand a recession or something. Like that's definitely yet to be seen. Bitcoin is still very sensitive to any events. Like as soon as the stock market starts to take a hit, Bitcoin goes down with it. Like
Yep.
just look at the tariff dumps. Like Bitcoin didn't keep the highs that it achieved in January. Like it came down as well. Like it was, to a different severity as the stock market, but still it had an impact. But yeah, man, I think some people think that the retrace won't be as heavy on Bitcoin because of all of the Wall Street involvement for the coming bear market, like whenever that hits.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. That's just a theory, man. Like it we don't know. It could go down 80%. We just don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But some people think it's just going to be a shallow like pullback. Maybe that's just the bias talking, you know.
The hopeful.
Bullish bias. Yeah, the hopeful bullish, like because we're in a bull market after all. But yeah, I don't know. I try not to be too sure about anything. I think, and that'll serve you pretty well. The one thing that I'm like the highest confidence opinion that I have of anything is that we're not in a bear market right now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something that you can be fairly confident about, is that we're not in the depths of a miserable bear market. So it's like, okay, well, with that information, that empowers you to be able to take action on like, okay, well, I'm not gonna build a big long fat investment position at like potentially the top of a bull market, or like, you know, a very, so the market has matured essentially from the previous bear market, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how like when you have an investment, the investment needs to mature. It's like a harvest. It's like a plant. You don't go harvest the crop the day after you plant it in the ground. You have to let it grow. You have to let it mature. So yeah, this bull market's definitely getting long in the tooth. It's been coming up since the back end of 2022, so that's like a good 3 years of upside already. Yeah, historically speaking, like if you're just going off where previous cycles found the top, then that would suggest that the top will be sometime, you know, fourth quarter this year, anywhere between now and fourth quarter, essentially. The top could come in. We just don't know when it's going to be.
Yeah.
Some people have already tapped out just for the safety of knowing that they didn't, you know, round trip it and come all the way back down again. Like they got out in profit.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they've taken half out, like they're already, you know, and this is in context of someone that had a position from down at 20k Bitcoin, you know. That's a huge profit. That's really good. That's huge growth. And you know, taking half out from here that's probably a good thing. You're locking in, you're realizing the gains. So it's not a bad thing. But if you only came in a month ago, you know, your target, your horizons are a little different. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like you're dealing with a more local entry, which means you can't afford the drawdowns like a big long-term holder can.
I mean, not on alts. Alts are still lower lows they have been making, Rick.
Yeah, alts are different. Alts are a different story, but this is mainly in regards to Bitcoin. Altcoins are still in like the buy zone, if you ask me. Like, in my opinion, I'm not saying that this is like gospel. I'm just saying that I think Doge is still probably at a good price. You know, below 20
Ethereum
bucks.
hasn't moved either. Like,
Yeah, Ethereum's still below its all-time high, so
yeah,
nothing is like screaming, oh, you know, a lot of alts aren't screaming that they're in a huge bull market with like all-time high price discovery levels. Like quite the opposite. They're trying to get back up off of the ground, kind of thing.
I'm getting anxious over this Ethereum and XRP move because I don't want to miss it. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's why I'm just like I'm like watching the chart right now.
yeah.
Like
I'm in it. You can see where I'm
3:30.
in it from. I'm in it from this green. I'm in it from this green line, from like back over in this cluster. So
Feels good.
it's up, but I like I don't know. If I was concerned, I would take profit now. Like I would just close it out and then look for another dip.
Hmm.
But yeah, maybe that's a smart thing to do. Maybe I should do that. But I also don't want to miss what could potentially be like, like
The
a
actual run, right?
yeah, like something like a massive breakout, and I've closed here because I did that the other day. I was in it. I think it was $2.40 somewhere in here, right? And it moved. It just bumped up a little bit, and I took profit somewhere, wherever locally, and then like a number of hours later, it's like up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, TPing is I have a hard time grasping like what good TPing looks like.
Yep. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. You know what I mean?
I know.
Yep. It's
It's
like,
like
and maybe this is why the 50-50 approach can help. Like, where if you're unsure, take half, and then
uh-huh,
let the other half ride.
uh-huh.
So if the market falls back to your entry, well, at least you got half out in profit, and
It's
you
true.
you stopped the other half out near your entry, and then vice versa. Like if the market takes off and you got half out too soon, too early, well, at least you got half still in the game to like,
True.
sweeten up.
I've
That's
been in a
why
lot of
the
trades where it's
50-50.
like, yeah, I've been in a lot of trades where it's like I'm up a lot and then I lose it. I lose it and then I end up losing money actually because it goes
Oh
negative.
yeah,
Like, oh my god, those
it's
are like those feel really bad.
they are frustrating, definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
As a beginner, it's like um you think the easy part is actually after you make the trade and you're in profit, but your work's not done actually. uh, would you say Ethereum right now is that a key level
Is that a key level? I'm gonna check
for
the
breaking out?
high time frame. Yeah, let's have a look. The cool thing is Ethereum got stuck in this like rectangle, like this. At least it looked more like a rectangle back over here. Let me go to the daily. Yeah, like see how there was like these highs and these lows, like that seemed to be at the time like there was this rectangle thing, and then it kind of teased everyone and broke out, like, and we got like
Hmm.
daily closes all the way up here, and then all of a sudden, bam, it got slammed all the way back down, and it was looking really ugly. And then, thank God, we were able to recover back into the rectangle, and now, you know, we're really up, really nice out of that consolidation. But if you look on the macro, we're in a giant triangle, like a giant wedge pattern. Um, the all-time high is all the way up here at $4,868. Like it's a long ways up from here. I don't know what return that would net you just getting back to all-time high. It's like 50. Okay, it's 58%. Not bad. But yeah, that level you were talking about, 3,000. It's kind of magnetic, dancing around it, Well, we
Yep.
definitely were before. Like, look at this. This is like a bunch of games at 3,000, more games at 3,000, and then only just recently we've been able to, get through that cursed price. Same for
Yep.
Bitcoin, man. Ethereum's 3,000 is like Bitcoin's 3, like sorry, XRP's $3. XRP's trying to, put $3 behind it and get that under the belt, but it's fighting. It's still below it. It's still at psychological level, you know. I got to be careful that I'm not talking for too long because someone in the comments was like, "Oh, Rick's talking again. Time to mute the stream or something like that." Someone isn't a fan, obviously.
Was it Dbloc?
No, it wasn't Dbloc. Nah, I won't name names.
It's a joke, probably.
I don't know.
If you listen to
Oh,
everybody, Rick, you will never, you'll always keep making everybody feel good. Don't do that. You're nice, man. Keep going.
Yeah, I would hate to think that I'm like a pain in the ears.
I mean, nobody else is talking, so what's the big deal?
Exactly. Or else it'd be like there's nothing on the stream actually if you don't say anything.
Yeah, well, I don't know. When people ask me questions, I'm happy to give an answer, like because I like it. I'm enthusiastic about crypto and trading. So yeah, man, you're speaking my language. If you're asking questions about it, I'll be yapping for a while.
No, if you
So
don't talk, it will become quiet, and then they'll come and say, "Oh, this channel nobody talks ever types."
Yeah, that's right. It's cool. I mean, it keeps activity happening on the channel when when Dbloc's asleep, or most of the US is probably sleeping right now, I would imagine, or has been asleep. It's what 6:30 a.m. Eastern, 6:37 a.m. New York time.
And you guys
Yeah,
are talking crypto only, so you all are discussing. So what's
Mm.
the exactly perfect?
Yeah,
Morning,
yeah,
everybody.
it's fine.
Morning, Rick.
Hey, what's up, Wimpy?
Wempe.
Good morning. Crypto week, right?
Why
Yeah,
crypto?
man, crypto week.
I don't know. They've just been
Would you
pushing it's crypto week.
would you like me to read the article of why it's called Crypto Week? I can do that.
Yeah.
Is this
Is
from
that
David Starr or who's it from?
Let me. This is from Financial Times. This is posted 4 hours ago. An article about Crypto Week.
Let's go.
Bitcoin hits $120,000 milestone as U.S. Congress readies for Crypto Week. New record price comes as lawmakers prepare series of bills designed to make U.S. world's crypto capital. So, long story short, this week a lot of like things like this, the Stablecoin Act and the Genius Act or whatever it's called, are being discussed in the House of Representatives in the US. So basically, the government is talking about how to regulate this and how to like put up like a legal framework so that more institutions can get involved legally and offer it to their clients, you know, especially like retirement fund managers. Because up until this point, there has been no clear regulation about like who they can offer it to, like what they can offer, blah 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 blah. So this is like defining it. This is what like that side of the economy has been starving for, that because up until this point they haven't really touched it. There's probably been some ETF exposure to Wall Street, but yeah, this will just help, man. It'll just help more big money like get away into the space, you know. That's the theory anyway. That's the theory.
Are we still expecting to close the CME gap?
I don't know, man. I'm not as versed on all that kind of stuff as Dbloc is. and some other people, like with the gaps and
Yeah.
everything, because I've seen examples where the gaps have to go get filled, and then I've seen examples where they get left behind because the volume has been too strong in one direction, like where the gaps just get, you know, like we've got gaps that have been left behind in this bull market that are still open, you know. So I don't think it's a hard and fast rule that you have to go fill it. It's
I
just
mean,
it's a very thing.
it's like that's what it's like. On Monday, it's like the false move up types. It will take whatever the liquidity on top and then come down for 3 days. That's what he keeps saying, right?
Yeah,
The 3 day down to get the liquidity down and then
yeah. Because that has been happening because it's been low volume, you know. When there's low volume, it means that the market maker doesn't have to fight against a big crowd. They can just do what they want. They can push it wherever they like because there's no resistance like in either direction. So they just, you know, they clean up. Whereas when the volume has arrived, when you've got the crowd all shouting the same thing and moving in the same direction, it becomes more expensive for the market maker to try and fight that. So they just get out of the way, I would imagine, you know? Like, how do you manipulate against a huge record surge in volume? You like it would cost you a lot of money, like more than would be beneficial. And this is where Dbloc has been talking about that cost benefit analysis. You know, like, is it profitable to do that? And it's probably not. Like, if the market maker was to try and dump Bitcoin back to 100,000, it's probably not profitable to do that. You know what I mean? Because it would cost them a hell of a lot of Bitcoin to do that. They would have to sell crap loads of Bitcoin against all of the demand that is now here. And that's evident, you know, when the price goes up, you can see it's getting higher lows. That means the demand is stepping in higher and higher. Like, you know, price pulls back a little bit. It finds support already, you know what I mean? Because people are prepared to buy it sooner. They're not waiting for it to come down. They're just like, you know, I'll buy it here. Like,
It's $3, Ricky, on XRP.
yay. Hell yeah, dude. Good morning.
Good morning. I just rolled my ass out of bed.
Hey. Yeah, man, $3. How about that?
Morning, crazy.
What's up, man? Good morning.
So
What up,
Crypto.
Ryan?
just to touch on what's going on with the House, the U.S. House of Representatives, like this week, it is that lawmakers in the Republican-controlled House will debate the Genius Act, the Digital Asset Market Clarity Act, and the Anti-CBDC Surveillance State Act. So those are the big three things that are getting, you know, discussed, and they're trying to come up with clarity on what to do.
Yeah, they're calling it Crypto Week, and today is supposed to be the
Yep.
day where
Day
we
one.
get clarity on the Genius Act and the Clarity Act, right? That's what they're both called.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
And it's Republican controlled, the House, the U.S. House of Representatives, right? And the administration's quite pro crypto at the moment, so the chances of those things going ahead are pretty high, I think.
Yeah, hopefully they stick to their words, man, this time.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope there's no disappointments
Yeah.
this week.
can we call it the Altcoin Season Act?
Right.
Yeah. The
Let's
Pump
go.
Act.
Hey, this was in the charts though, man. I mean, a lot of us were
Yeah.
looking for this. This was definitely in the charts, man.
Yeah. Definitely.
Let's hope it's not a sell the news event.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm kind of concerned about, is because this whole week has been like this crypto, quote unquote crypto week, is like basically it's a calendar thing, right? And historically, calendar event based things that happen get sold. like because there's build up and anticipation and excitement into the event, and then there's a whole bunch of profit taking, like at the climax of when you get the result. But the difference is this time, this event is like a fundamental, feature. It's not just some like party or like conference or whatever. This is like it's kind of like when the ETFs got approved. That was a fundamental change. Like that meant something fundamentally to Bitcoin. It's like, okay, well now you've just opened up access to Wall Street. They've got a spot ETF to go buy. So yeah, man, this is I think this is very fundamentally pivotal and catalyzing for crypto, like this kind of stuff. So hopefully it doesn't crash. But
We're just
yeah, you
now
just
hitting new highs on total too. I think at some point you got to see this thing break out, man. I mean, regardless of the
yeah,
narrative or whatever it is from a technical
surely.
standpoint, at one
Yeah,
point we're going to see this
yeah.
thing break out. I mean, it's happened every cycle.
There you go. There you go.
No, I think it's gonna be now, man. Everybody's gonna be trying to short Bitcoin, whatever. So it's gonna keep ranging, and then we're gonna go. And plus, if you look at it from the point of view, I mean, at least for people like me, or there's no max pain left, because the max pain was when we went up. There was a fear of losing. Now it doesn't matter. Now you already lost. Like most of the prices are at the bottom.
Yeah, and I think what you said about shorting is very vivid in the liquidations, man. You still have futures participants that are loading up in shorts. I mean, you just burned up another half a billion overnight. So people keep trying to time the top and keep getting roasted.
Hey, you want to see a live example of somebody in distress in while shorting Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Go see Soto.
Yeah, he's
Oh
he's
yeah,
short right now.
man.
Just see the
Sato.
just see the trade. Your life will change.
Dude, it's mind blowing how he's always like down. Like he just every trade, every time I look at his stream, he's down. Like
No, dude, he
pretty
made
bad.
all this money, but look at where it is today. Just check
Yeah,
the amount. Yeah, it's life
I'll
changing
have a
money.
look. I'll have a look. Let's
He
check it
made
out.
it in front of me. I've seen him make all this, like, and more. And now look at it.
Yeah, he's like down 386,000 tether, like dollars.
Oof.
Is that
He
right?
his his
Dang.
liquidation was 22.6 something, and it went there and
Yeah.
he added more, and he added more on the short. Like he added to the margin and increased his
Yep.
coin count.
Isn't it
That's
insane how
wild,
it
man.
seems that a specific crowd is always psychologically in the wrong area?
Yeah, they're just stepping on the toes of their dance partner every time.
Exactly.
Like they're out of
Perfect way to
rhythm.
put it. Out of
They're
rhythm.
out of rhythm. Yeah. It's like buying the highs and selling the lows. That is way out of rhythm. You
He
know?
made he made the money on the same trade last time. Like you remember 110 or something, we reached the high. He shorted it there. It went down to what 98 or something.
Well,
So
the
he
brutal thing. Go ahead, Hareen.
so he made all the money there. So he tried the same trade again, but it went the other way around.
Oof. Yeah, I think what's hard too is like when things are low, nobody wants to buy, and most people don't buy when things are low, so they don't get into long positions either on futures. But as it climbs, they miss the long, so then they consistently look for shorts because they have to be positioned. You know what I mean? And when you in the wrong moments, you may get away with that for a while, but in the wrong moments, like now, when the price is looking for higher values, you just continue to look to be positioned short because you don't have longs, and it becomes like an addictive chase where you have to be positioned and it has to come down because every time it went up, it corrected. And that is just a very difficult game to be caught in, man.
Hey, stop talking about Kawhi like that, yeah.
Well, Kawhi, and you know what? God bless Kawhi because he has struggled with that, and he's been very open about it. But yeah, I mean, he would tell you himself that that's been a tough time for him. You know what I mean? But he's not the only one. I mean, I see it. It's rampant. You go on Twitter, it's rampant. I mean, people are just, like I said, when they don't get their long positions from the floor, they get anxious, and for some reason they need to be short them. And then, it has to correct. It's just such a difficult game to play.
When there is a pullback, though, you know he's in it. So he's getting that happening. So that's cool.
Right.
To be fair, I think he did say that he was in a long recently, so that's good. So
That's why we are not moving up.
Damn.
He's playing both directions. But yeah, man, I know that I'm like a perma bull. Like I'm always looking for the next long. Otherwise, I'm in one. You know what I mean? Like it's if the market's falling, I'm getting greedy, like sniping, like ready to hunt out the next entry to a long. I don't like tend to short, like especially in a bull market. Like I'm like, it's a waste of time. I feel it's like, oh, it's probably just going to get round tripped and stopped out anyway. Like, or I'm putting in all this risk and stress just to make a couple of percent of pullback or something. You know,
Yep. That's
like I'm better. Yeah.
that's the probability of you being successful in a bull market is assisted. You said this one time, and you said the market rarely gives you an advantage, but and I'll never forget it because the way you worded it was perfect. You said it rarely gives you a strategic advantage. So when it's trending, it's probably best that you're with the trend. And we've been in an uptrend since $38,000, roughly, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, we have. We like, I mean, arguably since as soon as we reclaimed 20,000, it's been pretty good. There's been some really long, nasty sideways ranges, but as far as macro lows, we haven't lost any of them. You know,
We busted it at 49K, right? We broke the trend.
Yeah, it depends on how
yeah,
you
there might
look
have
at
been
it.
some brief. Yeah, there might be some
We've
brief
been
ones, but
we've been in a macro uptrend though. I think, I mean, you could argue from like around 20K, I guess. You just been making higher highs and higher lows for a long time, man. We've had nasty corrections though, and nasty chops, but it's been a macro uptrend for a long time.
yeah, I think it's you're only human if you felt the fear, the the concern during some of those like crazy like dips that we've had. That's only normal. It's natural to feel that, I think.
You know what your fear
But
turns into in those moments though, after you've seen them so many times, it turns into an anxiety
oh
of where do I
yeah,
put my cash? And I need to this needs to happen quickly
yeah,
because this is an opportunity. That
yeah.
for me,
That's
those are
right.
the most stressful moments when that
Mm-hmm.
happens, when you have capital to deploy, because every decision you make could be a potential 10x decision, or it could be a loss too, potentially.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I've been around since 2018, like in and out of the market, and I'm still like trying to get better. Like I'm always trying to improve. Like you know, like this year I'm better than I was last year and the year before that. And so on and so forth. And
Amen.
you're always trying to get better and improve. Not so much on understanding like technical analysis and all that, but more so being disciplined and like not trying to rush things, not trying to overtrade, not trying to, take on too much risk and tolerate too much drawdown if you're on lever, like, all those things. Just trying to always improve on that stuff.
So much shit to learn. It's unbelievable in this market, man. It really is. If you're not humble, you get
Yeah.
smoked, period, because there's just so much to learn.
Yep. That's right. Totally, man.
you could be doing shit one way for 3 years and then the market changes. Since COVID specifically, the market has been a way different playground, man. It's just been a different world. And people, I was just
Yeah.
talking to, I just thought about this. Um, During all the tariff shit, or I guess it was tariff shit. I have a good friend who's well, he's not a good friend. I shouldn't have said that. He's an acquaintance and he's a hedge fund manager. He's actually a friend of my father's. Um, and he went long on oil during that war shit. This dude is a multimillionaire. He's very established, very good guy, has a lot of money. He went long on oil during that the Iran shit when oil
Oh
looked
yeah,
like it was
yeah.
gonna melt up and they took it all back. He lost $500,000. He said it was well, he didn't tell me. He told my old man, and I was just talking to him about it. I'll probably chat with him about it at some point and kind of pick his brain on what he was seeing. But yeah, he lost 500,000 on
Damn.
oil longs. Yeah,
Yeah.
said it was one of the biggest losses of his life, man. So it just goes to show you. I mean, the dude's been around for 30 years or more, maybe. I know he's in his 60s.
Hmm.
So I mean, the market will come
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it'll come after you, no matter what. It's
Yeah,
always
man.
there. The opportunity
That's right.
for making money is always there. And on the other side of the fence, as vanilla as it may sound and obvious, the market will taketh as well. It'll giveth and it'll taketh.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Can
Well,
you imagine half a
back.
million
Oh man, that's gotta hurt.
for anyone,
Even
dude?
if you're, even if you're a multimillionaire, that's a lot of money, you know.
Right? That's what I was saying to him. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, even if you're 10 million
Even
plus,
if you're, yeah, that's a chunky. That's a lot of money.
and I was telling him, I'm like, I wonder if he's pissed off at Trump because I know that this dude is a Trump supporter. But during that moment, there was so much confusion, and I think it's from a technical standpoint, it made sense for us to see that, like all the volatility. It was the same way in 2018 after he got elected. The market was very well 2017, 2018, and I just
Yeah.
wonder if he was emotionally impacted because uh, Trump is very sporadic in nature and volatile in nature, and he brings that to the market. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Mhm. Definitely, it's like surprising stuff,
Yeah, and it's like back and
like he
forth.
brings the drama. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like snap. Here's the biggest like bombshell coming at you in a tweet.
Right. There's XRP pushing the highs.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
watching
go.
your
Come on.
chart.
Yeah, that's the recent little swing I'm in.
I feel bad for people who didn't get involved in ISOs at all. I could not imagine, man.
Oh yeah, pretty devastating.
They're your market
Yeah.
leaders other than a
Well,
few other things.
yeah. I think we have to normalize $3, just like Bitcoin had to normalize 100,000. You know, get people over the whole psychological like number. It's like, yeah,
For
get
sure.
comfortable. It'll become a support. Like, chill. Yeah.
Would be nice to see $3 get established.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's one thing to like peek up over the top, but it's another thing to sit on it, you know? It's like you can do a chin up and look over the fence into the neighbor's backyard, but it takes a bit more effort to just get up and sit on the fence,
Hell
you know,
yeah.
and relax and then jump over.
Hell yeah. And then build another fence on top of the fence.
Yeah. Build a watchtower.
That's right.
Yeah. Gotta love the analogies.
So the spy is sliding too, huh?
Yeah, it definitely it's not there's like this gap down situation even from the post market of Friday. The Friday close happened up here at like 6:23. or wherever that is. So yeah, we're dealing with like a gap down, which means okay, well, if we gap down, does that mean we go fill it once we open, like once it opens up?
It makes
And is
sense.
there
It
any
would make sense to do that.
is there any gaping holes that the stock market wants to go fill? Like, I don't know if that's considered one in there, like whatever that
Yeah, you
is.
got one right there for sure.
Yeah. That's that. I've still got the old all-time high line there, like the one that was set in like many months ago. If I go full screen on it.
It's funny watching the
Like the
stock because
daily.
we've been watching this shit for throughout the whole thing. It's just funny watching
Yeah.
the stock market go into price, into price appreciation and the
Oh
price
yeah.
discovery, and then watching other things follow. It's funny how like it starts up top with the stock market, then Bitcoin follows,
Mhm.
and just slowly
Definitely.
trickles through the global liquidity and everything else.
Yeah. Definitely. It is. It's very interesting. It's, every day is like, especially these days, especially the fact that we're in like a big bull market. Every day is like quite exciting to go see what's going to happen, see what's next and what kind of action activity we're getting. Yeah.
It's a blessing.
Yeah, it is. I hope crypto stays, you know, volatile like it is. Like the level of volatility that you get out of it. I hope that remains a feature, you know. Some people see that as like a big detractor. It's not. It's actually a feature. It's like people say, "Oh no, stay away from crypto. It's too volatile." It's like, what are you talking about? That's great.
Right.
That's
You
what
know,
we like.
I was
Yeah.
reading something yesterday. There's only two asset classes that outperform debasement and inflation: tech
Hmm.
and crypto. And if you go look at the Bitcoin Nasdaq pair, so BTC NDX,
Oh yeah.
it's down
I'll
99% from
let me check
2012.
that.
Or I'm sorry, 2012.
So
2012
if I type in BTC divided by
NDX.
Nasdaq, okay,
It's
see
down
if my
99%. So
browser.
they're really, how Sailor always says, there is only one decision. Like low key, he's right, man. Like
Uh-huh.
Bitcoin is, because like I said, tech and Bitcoin are the only two things that have outperformed debasement since 2012. And Bitcoin is, or the Nasdaq is down 99% since 2020. Why do I keep saying that, man? My brain is still waking up. Since 2012.
2020. Yeah, since 2012.
Add
Yeah,
an extra
yeah.
20 in there.
That's because it's ISO day, bro.
Right.
20022 or whatever the hell
There's
it's called.
something subconscious going on here. Isn't that crazy though? I mean, down 99% since
Yeah.
2012.
Oh, it's wild.
And tech
It's like,
is beautiful, man. We're talking Facebook, we're talking, Nvidia. That's this
hmm.
basket here, and Bitcoin is outperforming. And then, you start climbing into the other categories, precious metals and these other things. They're not even close, man. It's not even close.
Oh yeah. It is. It's probably the fastest growing market, at the moment. It is like the 1990.com market.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I've got a top 5 chart here. Microsoft Apple. This was the old Fang. Oh wait, no, where's the Fang one? I've got a Fang one. Oh yeah, the tooth. This is what Fang used to be. Like Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google. FAANG. The Fang stocks. They used to be like the top. But it's kind of
Yeah.
changed now that Nvidia has come in. Netflix is out. It's replaced by Nvidia. This is more of like closer to like what's like big and powerful at the moment. Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, Google.
Freaking
But
Amazon, man.
yeah, far out. Yeah.
I sold my Amazon and now I feel like a dumbass. Anytime I sell anything long term, I just end up with the egg on the face, even if I make a
Oh,
huge amount of money.
regretting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. The longer you stick around in these markets, the more that you see that. That's what I've seen the most is it doesn't matter where you take profit, uh, you're gonna be wrong because this shit just keeps growing.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. The two impressive big tech things at the moment, definitely Nvidia and Microsoft. The other three aren't touching it. Like Apple's down off the high of December last year. Apple's like quite down off that. I mean, it's still really good and big and powerful and huge market cap, but it's not doing what Microsoft and Nvidia are doing, and that is price discovery. You know, Amazon's trying to get there, like reclaim its January high, but it's still got a ways to go. As is Google. Google's like, you know, still there, but it's not Nvidia or Microsoft at the moment. And that is thanks to this thing, this list. Nvidia, Microsoft, number 2 and number 3. Number 1 and number 2 of like the biggest stocks in the world, right? Microsoft's almost a 4 trillion as well, 3.7. And then you got Apple down at 3.1. Bitcoin at 2.4. Pretty cool. Man, I want to see if XRP is in the top 100 yet. Yes, it is. Look, it's 97th.
Damn.
It's up there. Come on, buddy. Climb those ranks. You can get above Pepsi.
It's insane that it's even that high, man. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, top 100, bro. AT&T's at 194 billion. I think we can eat up a lot of this chart, like a lot of this list. See, this is the only Australian stock that is in the top 100. The Commonwealth Bank. That's our like largest bank. They are hugely profitable. They've got something called ComSec, which is like an investment arm of the bank, like an investment bank part of it, and they're heavily involved in the stock market. Like they offer, yeah, trading to Australians, that kind of thing,
What about
and
crypto?
like acts. Possibly, I'm not sure if they. I'll have to look it up, but a lot of Aussie banks are like kind of closed. They're not as like accommodating to people buying crypto, like through
Makes
their
sense.
service. But I think that'll change. That'll probably
For
change.
sure.
Yeah. Same with US, right? Like, do your banks kind of restrict, deposits into exchanges, that kind of thing? Or is it kind of,
No,
do you have the freedom to do that?
I don't ever remember being flat. Actually, last cycle, I remember my bank being a little weird about Coinbase just one time, but it
Hmm.
was just kind of a,
Okay.
are you okay with this type of deal?
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah,
since
see,
then, no.
yep. Aussie banks have been like gatekeeping a bit, like telling people what they can and can't buy. It's like, dude, that's my money. What are you doing? Like, what do you
Right.
mean I can't? Yeah. Yeah. Or like you have to tell the bank what it's for. It's like they're like, what is this for? It's part. I guess it's part of like the anti-money laundering, the AML. They just want
Yeah.
to make sure you're not up to anything nefarious.
Yeah, it makes sense to try to protect people.
Yeah, it's just their job. But yeah, it is kind of like overreach, you know.
Yeah, at some
And this
point,
is why
it seems
crypto.
to be a little bit more than just protection. At some point, it's like they don't want
Yeah,
anybody near it.
yeah, it's definitely like a bit of a distasteful part of banks is like them sticking their nose in your business. Like, oh, why are you withdrawing $10,000? And they want to know why. It's like, dude, I'm trying to have a cash like party. I want to like fill up my swimming pool with cash, and I want to dive into it.
Should be none of their
Is
business.
that
Like it's
is
my
that a good
money.
enough
Don't
reason?
ask me any questions
Yeah,
about my money.
yeah. And this is why crypto is like inviting to people, because it's like you don't need to tell anyone what you do with your with your crypto, with your transactions. There's no middleman. There's no one that you have to answer to. You can just do whatever you like. Which is, what, like I know I've said this a few times, but isn't it so hypocritical that no one gets in the way if you want to go to Las Vegas and blow it all on the casino? No one stops you. You can literally sell your house and put it all on black on roulette if you want in at Las Vegas, and no one's
That's
gonna tell you no. That's
that's why
crazy.
that's why the whole SEC trying to
Oh,
protect people was garbage from the get-go. And
oh,
then,
it's
like I always said,
hypocrisy,
this
man.
the sports betting. It's like if y'all and 0 day options. If they really
Yeah.
wanted to quote
Oh,
unquote protect people, then these things
protect.
would be
Yes,
illegal.
exactly. Yep. And that's how you know it's all a game. Yep.
Yeah, they've been lying. They
It's
weren't trying to
like,
protect anybody. They were trying to rig the game in their favor to where they could get their hands on it.
yep. It's probably because no one's giving them a cut from crypto. Like, no one's going, hey, look, if you let people do this, we'll give you a big cut. They said, nah. No,
Right.
no one's giving you any benefits. No one's giving you any. I think that's what SBF tried to do. I would say he was trying to, like, you know, sweet talk all the politicians and you know,
And then
and
they
whatnot.
fall guyed his ass. They took him out and made
Yeah,
him the fall
they
guy
did.
and scooped
They
everything off
like,
the floor.
yeah, yeah. Sorry, bud, you ain't that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Like
he was on
we'll
prescription drugs too, and his life was a mess. I mean, he was the perfect target.
yeah, 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 yeah. That they took his donations to the parties, the political, while they could,
Man was
and then no one
Adderalled
came
out
to
and just
rescue
playing.
him.
He was
Yeah.
Adderalled out and playing League of Legends or whatever he was doing every day. Man was a billionaire.
Oh yeah,
He just didn't
that's
belong,
wild,
man.
man.
Easy target.
It's so, oh man, it's
It's such a
amazing that
lesson
that
in that.
happened.
Oh yeah, there's a
Oh,
lesson in that though, in my opinion, if you think about it, because it's like if you don't get your life together, it don't matter how much money you have, you'll squander the opportunity if your life and your habits uh don't coincide with the responsibilities and the pressure of having all that
mm,
wealth.
exactly, definitely, man. I feel like I
And
have to
but
sort of change my behaviors when I get money, because whenever I like something happens where I just look up and I've got like a decent amount, I'm quite generous. Like I'll go out and buy gifts for my nephews and nieces, and go take someone out for dinner. Like I gotta change that. I gotta like I gotta bolt down and like protect the stuff, like protect the capital,
Yeah, it's hard, man.
preserve it. It is hard, like because I don't know. I just I don't know, just generous, I guess to a fault.
morning, morning, morning.
Hey, money, dirty, money, 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 money. What's
Crazy
happening?
to wake up and see Bitcoin at 121.
Yeah, yeah, dude. It is an all-time high of like over 123,000. That's
Crazy.
crazy. Oh,
Uh, XRP is pushing over $3 right now.
yeah, yeah, it's beautiful. I hope that today brings more of the noise, man. Like brings more fuel.
Yeah, I
You
hope
know,
so. I don't know what happened overnight, yo, but the last time overnight, the same shit. It hit all time high overnight.
I'm seeing something right now, and that is that Bitcoin has done a couple hours of pullback, while XRP has done a couple of hours of attacking $3. Up. So it's a bit different. It's divergent. which is kind of cool. That's like kind of the rotation effect that we're looking for into the high
Right.
caps, you know.
That's
Not
all
that I
sensitive.
wish, yeah, not that I wish Bitcoin like any bad, like, you know, luck or anything. I just,
Just
I'm
hang
just
out where
used
it's
to
at.
it.
Right. Just hang
Yeah,
out.
like,
Let everything run.
yep.
Just hang out.
Yeah, just chill in a range above 120K while the rest of the market has a turn of some of that
Would you say?
liquidity
Would you say, Rick?
clogging
Rick, would you say above what?
above 120,000. Like
Say
if
that
it
again.
can just 120,000.
Just stay above 120. Just hang out above 120.
Yeah, man. Just chill. Like, you know, bounce between 120 and 123. Set up a big fat rectangle, and then let the other kids have a turn of the toy. You know, like let the rest of the
Yes,
market
sir.
play with the liquidity. Yeah.
Ethereum also grinding upwards.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. Oh yeah, it is. It's holding ground.
Yeah, it took out that 3K. Looks like 3,300 is the next test.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Don't forget, Ethereum is in like the mother of all triangles, which is really bullish. Like, check that out. I'm on the weekly zoomed way out. Look at that thing. Done it logarithmic. It's squeezing, like macro squeezing, like multi-year, like setup. It's like boom, boom, boom. Travel to the top here. Boom. Maybe breakout. That'd be cool. But you know, if it has to do another like journey down over here and then break out over there, then well, who knows? But I think it's yeah, I think we're gonna see a new all-time high.
It's just crazy to me that people
Maybe.
that you hear so much negativity about that chart when you look at it like that. It's like people
Oh.
genuinely don't like things until they're in price discovery. It's astonishing. Like if anything chops at the
Mm.
floor, it's disregarded and hated. The only time people like it is when it's in price discovery. It's ridiculous, man. It really is.
Yeah, true that. One feature that Ethereum did that concerned me, but now I'm like, oh, okay, no, it's nothing to be concerned about, was just this local trend line here that was in play at the time that got broken and went down, you know. But, you know, that's okay. It'll reclaim. Like that was just like more of like a sub. This was tracking the journey to the top of the angle, found resistance at it, and then it lost that journey to the top, and it did a pullback. But now we got a fat pivot, and that pivot gives you like a data point to be able to scribe out like the bottom of the wedge, you know. So it used to be that. It used to be that line until we lost it and we had to like redraw, or not we, but me. Like I had to redraw the trend line to incorporate the new information, you know. It's funny, like back in the day when new people would like look at you doing your technical analysis, and then like they would see you do something like this, like where you went like this and adjusted it to the new data. And they're like, "Oh, I saw that. I saw you move. You're cheating." It's like, "No, man. I'm
You
recalibrating
did. You
to
didn't
the new
call it
data."
now. I saw you change your opinion. You didn't call it now. I did.
Yeah, yeah. That's funny as
Ridiculous,
hell.
man.
Uh, that's all right. Man, I'll tell you what though, like in Ethereum's journey, like when the spot ETF for Ethereum went live, dude, check it. This was when it happened, right? It just sadly enough, it was just that time in the market where Bitcoin was dramatically retracing at the time. So poor old Ethereum couldn't get the inflow. like how Bitcoin did, when its ETF went live. So it went down and did like a big old like reaccumulation, and it did like an inverse Bart Simpson. Like it did come up, like you got inflows eventually, but just a timing thing, I guess. Just an awkward time for it to go live. And then if you go back to the merge where it went from proof of work to proof of stake, that happened right here. Like right there, it switched its protocol, and it actually sold off after doing that. So yeah, it's been kind of confusing at times, but
Rick, can you look at XRP and tell me what you think about what's going to happen or what's going on?
yeah, bro. Let me see on the daily. It was in a big fat falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern, right? Came up, capped the top, falling wedge, found support at the $2. You know how the $2 was such a big deal, like recently, to hold as support. This was beautiful. This was like inverse head and shoulders like that, and it sent us like on a rocket ship out of this wedge. Falling wedge. And dude, there's not many hurdles left to go check. Like if I zoom in a bit, we're here. We've achieved, I would argue, where we're sort of dealing with this high here, this little peak. We've beaten that one. That one's been beaten, but there's only 2 hurdles left to really go and fight, and that is the all-time high and this guy. And we're dealing with this guy right now. So there's only 2 left. Two challenges left for XRP. But it's looking hungry, man. Look at the way it's come up and how rapid that's been. All-time high is just there. Like we're not far. Like another 40 something cents to go. Like 40 cents. We'll jump up into price discovery. I don't know if that adds any clarity for you. It's pretty basic.
Yeah.
It's it's not that.
I could have told you that shit, Rick.
It's just the basics, man. It's not too crazy. But that's the beauty. Like that's the beauty of keeping it simple, man. You don't have to complicate it much further than that. You just got to know where you've come from and where your challenges are immediately in front of you, and notice that you're in a very violent uptrend. So yeah, man, turn your mic down, you pelican. Sir J. James, is it really loud? Sorry, I didn't mean to shout at you. What's the matter, possum? Hurting your ears, am I? Oh, someone else. Turn your mic down, you pelican. That's so funny, man. Some of the things that come up in the YouTube chat. It's like a different world in there, man. Yeah, exactly. Australian. Bit of a pullback here happening. Shit. People taking profits. think the 15-minute chart is a good kind of compromise chart to view it in.
Looks like the party's over.
Oh shit! What's up, Kwai?
What up?
Good morning.
Good morning. 123K. Damn.
Yeah, dude. She went
Damn.
up.
They went even higher. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You weren't expecting that one.
Yeah. No, I wasn't.
Well, it's all right. At least it's pulling back. To the people
Yeah.
that missed, they can get in.
If this week is bloody in the stock market, it's gonna bring this thing down.
Yeah, the good old sobering Monday morning, huh?
Yeah, that's just too high, too fast, man. Like,
Must be a bull market.
must be price discovery.
Must be. Yeah, blue sky. I feel like, yeah, the kind of the common behaviors that we're used to kind of go out the window a little bit when the market gets frothy like this, and crazy.
A little
Like
bit,
the market maker control kind of goes out the window a little bit. But yeah, if we don't see demands like volume stay like high and start stepping in, then yeah, maybe it will go back to like the market maker style games where
Well,
they just,
so here's what I
you
usually
know,
see happen. A bunch of people are like, oh no, it's going up. I'm gonna miss it. And everyone FOMOs in. And it goes up a little higher. And then more people, it attracts the attention of more people. And they're like, oh, it's going up. I gotta get in before it goes up higher. And they get in. Then when people start to sell and you start to run out of people to buy, you get people that start buying the top, right? And they don't realize it at the time, but they're buying the top. Then, when there's not as many people left to buy and more people start selling, like the price goes down a little bit. And then when the price starts going down, people are like, oh shit, I bought the top. And then they start selling. And then the people that got in, just before them, they start selling. And people start panic selling, and you basically flip to where you're running out of buyers, and then you find a lot more sellers because people are like, oh shit, what did I do? I bought the top, and then they start panic selling because they realize that like, oh, it's not going up, it's going down. So if they go in with a ton of money and they start seeing it go down, they're just gonna be like, oh, screw this, and sell like immediately.
yeah, there's a lot of psychology in there. It's like, okay, yeah, there's psychology that causes the corrections, but there's also psychology that causes the pumps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, who really controlled the push to $123,000 Bitcoin? Like, I don't think retail was at the wheel there. They probably joined in for the ride, but I think maybe it was like the big institutions that were, like BlackRock, Grayscale, whatever, Fidelity, ARK Invest, whatever.
Somebody that benefited from liquidating shorts. I'll tell you that.
Well, that too. It could be just like a big combo effect, where everybody's thinking the same thing. When everyone's singing the same song, it goes in one direction.
It can't be everybody thinking the same thing, because if people are trying to short, then they're not thinking the same thing as the people that are buying into the
There's still
rip,
shorters, but it's just that they get extremely outnumbered. Extremely outnumbered. Just like the bulls will get outnumbered when they're, the last few people that are still bullish. when it's everyone else is saying sell.
Yeah. This is insane. Like, what did Asia do? They were supposed to like clean the place up, and they fucking trashed it more. Oh, sorry, sorry, excuse my French. Damn, like they were supposed to. They're supposed to clean up, man. They trashed it more. What's happening here? Sandy. What are altcoins doing?
Hi guys.
Oh, I see.
So
Hey,
now I have a second session of Scammer, and now it's BJ.
what?
Yeah, I'm honestly, man. I'm BJ Florida.1. I'm sending her right now the screenshots, and I did it the same to Dbloc. I think it's the same guy. I will also put it in the chat again. So
someone is impersonating her.
yeah, this morning
I guess just as a rule of thumb, don't trust anyone that hits you up in DMs, like at all. You have to be very, very suspicious. Anytime anyone comes at you, like fresh in a DM, red flags have to go up, you know?
Yeah, or just like talk to them, like on voice, and be like, "Hey, is this you?" Like before you even answer.
Well,
But I mean,
that's what
chances are it's probably not them.
that's what I did right now.
No, I'm saying, like, say for instance, be like VJ hit me up, message me, and like seemed a little suspicious. Then, which I already talked to VJ in DM, so I would know if it was someone. But say VJ hit me up and it was like a little suspicious. I'd go like wait until she was online on the voice chat and be like, "Hey, hey BJ, did you send me a message?" And if she says no, then you know for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I contacted the real BJ. She knows about it. So it's just information. That's all.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Thank you for bringing it up. I appreciate
Problem
it.
is, I have been for a couple of years not on a Discord, and then I have chatted with these people multiple years before, and that's the thing. That it feels like they are trying to get back contact, and then it's always a scammer, and that's
Dude, let me tell you something. It got bad last cycle. Like we were in voice chat with people like that. They were like our friends, dude, and like trading with us and giving TA every day, and they scammed people.
Oh man, you serious?
Yeah.
So boys, I'm legit. And if you want to know that I'm legit, just ask me to write in Belgium in Netherlands, and you will see that I'm the real one. And I will not send friend requests.
Like
Yeah,
there was this guy.
There was this one guy called Pisket.
Oh no, I'm not thinking about him, but yeah, kind of him too. But
Kind of him.
no,
I'm talking about like Scorpion and Lex and like
Oh yeah,
Scorpion got people to like connect their wallet to this weird sketchy thing, and like their wallet got drained. And he was on there giving TA for months and like talking to us about the price.
So can I ask why Peach is
Lex
not
did,
anymore on Fractals? She's on
Lex did
YouTube?
like a
Or?
big rug pull. Like Lex like rug pulled a bunch of people like on some weird sketchy coin that he got people to buy. Lex Luthor, you remember him, Rick?
No, I don't.
The
Thankfully, I
the
don't.
Russian guy. We are going to
Oh.
dump. He's like, hey, you need, like, he came up with, like, you need to sell, you need to sell. It's like, tomorrow we are going to dump on you.
I don't remember.
And then the price, like, pumped and ripped wicked bad. Well, I don't know. I know Dbloc remembers. Anyway, what were you saying there, bud?
The speech is still on because I never hear her. Her fractals were very important to me. It helped me in my trading style. Do you know about her Peach fractals or something like that? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Peach is good. Peach
She's
is
still
great. I
trade?
know Peach. Huh? Yeah, but she's just,
Is that
she's
just
just not in
Peachy?
here.
Or
Yeah.
Peachy? Sorry, I don't know the name, but for me it was fractal speech. So that was the only thing I know. It was quite important. It was very helpful.
Yeah, Peach is great. She's good, but just make sure that there's not somebody pretending to be her that's gonna scam you.
Yeah, but she's not coming online on the
No,
Discord. Oh, okay.
no, she doesn't come in the voice.
It is what it is.
Sure, if you watch YouTube chat close enough, she'll make some calls. Apparently, she made a pretty good call the other night or last night. Yeah,
So
the S&P 500 is coming up.
where does she go? Does she like is she still in Thames or does she just like hang out in
No,
chats or what?
no, yeah, you just YouTube chat.
Oh, YouTube chat. Peachy. Okay. Is her YouTube chat name Peachy?
I think it's just fractals.
Oh, fractals. Okay. Does anyone for your retracement? I want to know if that guy still exists.
Shaner.
Yeah, Shaner.
yeah.
Shaner from the south.
I want to know what the hell happened to Dr. Phil. Mr.
Dr. Phil. Remember the guy that used to imitate Kermit the Frog?
Oh,
Kermit
yeah, dude. Kermit the Frog here. Dude, he would just give TA, like, in the Kermit voice.
Yep.
And he would get pissed off and be arguing with somebody, and he never broke character. He still stayed in the... he's stuck with the Kermit voice. He began like this. No, because here's what.
Yeah.
Dude, that was priceless. Hilarious, dude. I forget. He's got a YouTube channel, but I forget the name of it. He plays video games.
Those were good times. That bull market was a lot of fun. It was very noob, but it was lots of fun.
Yeah, dude, it was so good. Those were the good old days.
Yeah. Remember how like the most sophisticated thing that we were looking at that time was the RSI? Like, oh, it's oversold on the 5-minute. Everyone, buy here.
Dude, well, what really got me looking into other types of indicators is like Adam one time, like
oh yeah,
Adam, real long time ago. Adam brought up this thing called TTM squeeze, and he kept talking about TTM squeeze, but it was like it was more useful for like options trading, and like he used to trade options on like Home Depot and stuff all the time.
Do people make money in options? Like, damn.
Yeah, it's basically like using leverage on stocks, but there's a time limit, and the longer like you hold it for, there's like time decay. So the longer you hold it for, the less the option is really worth. But it also has to do with if it's going in your direction or not.
That
so
sucks.
Like, if it's going against you and you're holding it for a long time, then the position's worth shit. But
it's terrible,
if it's going in your direction and you have a lot of time left before the option expires, then it's worth a lot more. But it's like you pay for an options contract, like you pay a certain amount for that, and you get 100 shares of whatever company it is. And the longer you have left before expiration, the more it's worth, assuming it's going in your direction. And like if you have a call and it's going up and there's a lot of time left on the option's worth like a pretty decent amount. But if you have a call option that's going down, and there's like, and you're holding it for a long time and there's hardly any time left on it, nobody's gonna want it, so you're screwed because it ends up going down in value, and then a lot of them expire worthless. Like most of them expire worthless. I forget what the statistic is. It's like 75% or 90% of options expire worthless.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So you kind of get liquidated if it goes against you for too long.
So you can just you can dispose of it like whenever you like, right? Like you can sell
it? Only if the market has to be open. Like it has to be during trading hours, like between 9:30 a.m. and 4 p.m.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
But yeah, if you decide that you're getting wrecked, you can sell it. But somebody has to buy it if there's not enough demand for it. Like if it's on some shit stock that nobody like is interested in at all, then you'll probably have trouble getting rid of it. But if it's a stock that has a lot of volume anyway, then you can usually sell the option, or you can exercise it. But like if you exercise, you probably end up losing more money than you would if you just sold it.
It just seems like a massive hassle. Like why would you even bother? Like when you can just trade crypto 24/7.
I mean, it has its benefits, but it has its drawbacks too.
Yep.
I don't do it. I don't trade options. It's too complex for me. But some people are like, "Oh no, it's easy money, dude. It's like a win-win. Like you don't even you don't even have to
Crypto,
be this stupid."
crypto
I'm
can
like,
be
"Yeah,
easy money.
I'm like you
But
have to
yeah,
do all this and all that."
yep.
I'm like, what if it doesn't work? And they're like, "Oh, well, if you take a call and it doesn't work, you can take a put and then make up the money you lost on the call." And it's
Yeah, I
like,
just
well,
don't like the time restrictions and things. Like the time features on it is like it sounds kind of bad.
I mean, some of them you can get for really cheap. Like, here's where you can make money. Is like some of them you can get for really cheap, and they have a lot of time left. And if it goes in your favor, then like that's how you make money. But if you're wrong about it, then it's screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only ever heard bad things about it, so that's
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not missing
People act
anything.
like it's an easy way to make money, but it's an easy way to get wrecked. I don't understand how it works.
And then there's Forex.
And Forex is just crazy.
Apparently Clive used to trade Forex.
Yeah, that's like not even just price action. That's like you have to know like fundamentally stuff that's going on with each country and like political stuff that's gonna affect their currency. Like
Yeah.
And you gotta
News
like
event
know like
commodities, like who
yeah,
produces the
you got
most what, everything, yeah. Weather,
you
all
yeah,
sorts of things.
yeah, like the weather and like the freaking like the tides. Like I don't know, that's
Yep.
going on a little too much in depth, but it's like like there's just so much extra stuff. It's like Forex is way more about fundamental research than just technical analysis.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm trying to let's see, I'm long in coffee. Or sorry, I'm long in the money of Thailand or something. And there's a really bad storm coming, and like like if you just read into all the like the forecasting of things, yeah, you're right, it's like
Yeah, but it's like
fundamentals.
to trade. So let's say I wanted to trade my USD for
Like Japanese yen or something.
yeah, like JPY. Yeah, like I would have to make sure that like one, like the chart would have to look good and make sense, but like two, it would have to be like, okay, there's something bad happening in US that's gonna cause the dollar to go down. And there's something good happening in Japan that's gonna cause the yen to go up. And then you've got your whole you have to look at the whole global like macroeconomic thing and be like, okay, their economic situation is going to be better than ours because of this,
Yeah.
and so for that reason, I think that their yen is going to take dominance over our dollar.
Yep. And then you'd have to be
And
dialed into both countries' politics as well, like
yeah,
and like
and there's
and
also like
always be watching the news and staying up to date with the media.
yeah, specifically with the Japanese yen, it's like you have the Japanese yen carry trade thing. So it's like you have to know what's going on with the central banks, like the banks in different countries, like what the banks are doing with their monetary policy in different countries at the time. And like
Yep.
there's lending. Like if you get lending for you get like 0% interest to for like in Japan to lend you money overnight, then like people will buy yen, but then they'll sell it in the morning, like and they'll get the extra. They'll use the extra money overnight, and then like sell it in the morning. Or like sometimes you get like the banks from different countries will lend you money to start a business and stuff like that. Like so people will trade their US dollars for yen to get the money lent to them like temporarily, and like, oh dude, it's just like all this crazy shit. Like unless you know, like unless you're really in tune with all that stuff that's going on, you're probably not going to be very successful trying to. It goes way beyond just like technical analysis on a chart, which is, you know, what my forte is. It's mostly what we do is TA. So.
And don't you need like a decent amount of leverage to make it worth it? Because the moves aren't that wild, like percentage wise.
It's like 0.1%. Percentage moves like something is like per
a big
day.
deal.
So it's like people use like 1,000x leverage to trade it.
Yeah, damn.
But it's also not as volatile in the sense where like you'll get liquidated. Like, so I don't know. I mean, like but the thing is, it's like you just knowing whether it's a good move to go from USD to another currency, or like, and then on top of that, it's like, maybe you have euros and you would want to switch for yen, or maybe you have yen, you want to switch for euros. It's like, I don't live in either of those countries, you know, so like, or like, I don't live in either country where they, where that's the main currency, so I have no idea.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I could see on the chart where there might be a technical breakout, but that's like pretty much the best I'd be able to do with it. Can't really get ahead of the curve. Just using TA, you kind of have to go with the crowd if you're a TA guy. That's for people that are like just super rich.
Oh, there's a lot of like Forex YouTube channels, like where a lot of strategy videos come out of that kind of realm. Rainer Tio, I'm pretty sure, he has a lot of videos that are about Forex. Or like he'll give examples and it's like Forex pairs, you know.
Yeah, once the dollar stops going down and crypto starts going down, I'll probably start looking into Forex, but I'm not going to waste my time right now. Yeah, I'm saying in the bear market, dude. In the bear market, when crypto goes down, stocks go down, everything goes down. Hey, you said we were gonna hit a cycle top last night, and then it went up another $4,000. Well, at least wait for it to come down, matches. Damn. At least wait for it to come down before you say it's going down.
Somebody's quite sensitive.
I don't know. I feel like trying to call the top is really difficult.
It's pretty difficult.
Top of a cycle. It's like almost nobody ever does. Almost nobody ever calls the exact top. I'll give you a trophy. I'll get a trophy specially designed just for you. Yeah. Cup and handle. It is. Yeah, but what's not really like possible is like accounting for how many people FOMO in like at the top, like at the wrong time. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Yeah, I thought it was gonna hit like 119.5, and then like it was like, oh, it's not gonna quite get to 120. And then freaking dude, it just there was all kind of sell walls. There was like 1,000 Bitcoin up for sale. It just blasted through that. Like Asia went wild, and then I thought UK was gonna calm down a bit. UK went wild. Mhm. Well, I'll tell you this much: there's really hardly any short liquidity to go after anymore. Nothing that's really worth it. Yeah, but if everybody else gave up, then probably not going to go up anymore. Most of the reason why it kept going up is because people kept trying to short, but I guess the foreign people are like, oh, screw this, or they just run out of money and they can't short. There's no reason to go up anymore. We will if they run out of money. If they keep getting liquidated. There's a lot below us for long liquidity. I think that was part of the plan, build up the longs so that you could eventually go get them. That's what we're going to know the shorts. Like there's there's over $250 million just at 116. Like 116.6. It's harsh if it happens. It's gonna start getting rough alongside.
Let's
It
hope.
looks like the tide is changing a little bit. Sure. For the
Think
first time.
we go upside from here for a little bit, no? Looks like we're recovering.
I don't think so, man. I mean, I think it depends on when the stock market opens. We get about an hour and a half left, but I think that might have been it. I wasn't expecting it to even go that high. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just saying we're losing. Yeah, I'm just on the 1 minute. So we're losing them to the upside. Especially if it doesn't hold that previous high. When we start losing the previous highs, it's when you gotta be cautious. But still, like I was saying last night when we were at, where were we? Like 119, 120K. I'm like, if anything, it says take profits on. I'm like, it says not a short entry. It's like I've never seen something that's more dangerous than short. Like, it's the most dangerous thing to short right now. I would not do it. And then freaking it went up like another 4K. What, on a long? Or short? It might go. It might still go up to 121.8. Yeah, I mean, it could just drop. It could just drop to like 121 right here. But what's gonna matter the most is if people wake up and decide to sell. We have 5-minute momentum shift yet. Yes, we do. We finally lost momentum in the 5-minute. Ridiculous. $15-minute. I think it's still. Yeah, we don't have bullish or we don't have bearish momentum on the 15-minute yet. So it's really only starting to show bearish signals on the below the 15-minute. But that's where it all starts. Smaller time frames. But yeah, then people think, oh, it's gonna keep going up, and then it doesn't, because they'll buy in, and then it doesn't go up, and then they panic sell, and it goes down instead. But I don't know. We'll see. The S&P 500 is going up at the moment, so that could boost it. If S&P tries to fill these gaps that it left behind, it might give Bitcoin a little extra boost. Or people just sell their Bitcoin and go back into legacy.
Then the next level will be around 124,650. Yeah. At least. We're getting close to my 134 071.
I guess I could see a case for somewhere around 125. This is just getting outrageous at this point. I think matches just got taken out. I don't think it's worth it. Like, wait for it to lose like the previous highs and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you already have a long position that's open that you're planning on holding, then sure, but you can put it on cross. Otherwise, I don't see the reason to short. Yeah, I've been doing it the whole time.
I was sorry for the noise, but I have a quite high bet and two dash hands, and one of them just smashed himself with his face, trying to jump into the bed, but that didn't work well.
Quiet.
Yo, what up, baby?
So, buddy, where you been?
Been here. Where you been?
Yeah. Not chilling. What's your target matches? And then target 2 is what, 170? Not us.
It didn't stop.
That shit happened overnight. I didn't even. I got up this morning and said, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah, I fell the F asleep. Watch the F dude. This might be your chance coming up here, matches. If you were to try to be a madman, swing at this.
And how do you see a retracement after it hits that 125? And how bad is the retracement you see? I would feel better if XRP would break $3 and stay above it. That would make me very happy. Well, I remember String saying his first target was like 130, and then the second one was like 170.
It's gonna be the worst hangover. There's just no support. How did you get the bonus and I didn't? That's bull crap. Maybe it doesn't want to reject here. There is no support. like, there's no support being built. It's just freaking parabolic. Yeah. A little bit. It hasn't opened yet though. Still like a little more than an hour left before stock exchange goes live. Just people on futures trying to trade up into these gaps. What's that? Yeah,
Sounds like a rock band.
Oddly enough, I was looking at assets yesterday. I have a bit, and platinum is about the same market cap as ETH. Yeah, I want to see palladium next up after platinum too.
I'm happy to announce that I'm the proud owner of the Formula 3 Dallar car that I just bid on. I collect vintage cars, and I was searching after a Formula 3 Dallar wagon, an F399. It's Alfa Romeo based. I just won it. Hope that the taxes aren't that bad. We will see. I want to drive Formula 3. So this is my first step to Formula 3.
Nice.
I will send some pictures later.
I think I'm gonna go back to sleep for like another hour or so. I want to see what happens around 9:30, 10 o'clock. I'm so tired.
I'm still convinced we're going through this MA 100 on the 5 minutes. MA 50 on the 5 minute, yes. But there's not that much volume, man. 15 is turning. Does anybody has a MacBook Pro? Do you recommend the Apple mouse or do you use an external from another brand? Are they quite quick or is there a delay on the Apple mouses?
External, for sure.
I have an external, but I want to have everything from Apple. But you don't like it, or what's the reason?
Yeah, it's awkward. You don't have two sections. Like, you know what I mean? A mouse has two sides,
Mm-hmm.
and the system they have just always messes up, doesn't work, breaks quickly. It's just annoying. You can find mouses that are like have the same type of style as an
Mm-hmm.
Apple mouse, but have that separate clicking system because
Yeah.
it just is so unreliable. It does not work, and it frustrates me every time. And I keep saying I'm going to go get a external one, and I still haven't. But yeah,
Okay, well, thanks. Then I stick what I have. Yeah.
If you get an external, are you getting a trackball or a more traditional mouse?
I don't know. I want to take the bike and go to the store next door. There's a big store here, and I think I'm just gonna buy a new one because my old one is quite small. Need a bigger one.
Good shopping, brother.
I was thinking from Lenovo. My curved screenshot arrived today also, so then I'm all set up again.
Woo the boss, you got an open mic. Who the boss?
Who the boss? Open mic again.
Good morning, coffee slurp slurp. Bitcoin doing all right, huh? It's I have a line, kind of like a spider line thing for the future, and resistance at 127, call it 127.5, maybe a little less. I think we could hit that bad boy. If for some reason that broke out and passed that, which I don't think we're gonna, 136, but probably higher than that by the time it gets there. But I'm looking 127.5, 127.6, see what happens. That's ascending resistance, so as days go by or time, that price is higher. Ascending support right now is call it 118, just shy of that. I don't know, I'm a little bullish. I think we're gonna go grab it. At least maybe grab like 126. Good talk. on that 127.6 target I got, 127.5 ish. On that 120. I think I think we'll get rejected there. It happens to be the top of a lot of the most of the liquidity for the shorts above too. So I'm sticking to it. 127.5, 127.6 for ascending resistance. One just under like around 118 for ascending support. If that fails, we have another ascending support around 115. Got some vectors below that. If that doesn't hold, get us all the way down to another ascending support around 110.2. And maybe we see if we hold. It's kind of bullish, so we're going to put up another line on the hourly here. I'm going to do another support, ascending support. Let's see what we got on shorter time. Yeah, so even when we got that vector at around 118.9 or 119, so that might hold too. So and on the hourly, it could be forming a kind of like kind of a small head and shoulders, but it could end up being. We'll see if we don't hit 123.3 again and come back down. That'd be like a cowboy hat head and shoulders, but it's real small. That would be support around 117.9. So there's some support, and we could pull back a little bit, but man, I'm bullish. At least on hourly, like 15-minute, same thing. Our licks are still all the way up to like 127.5, 127.6. Our side's hot, so that could cool a little bit, and that's why maybe we come down to that 120. We got a vector down there. See what happens. See if that holds, but. mm, On the micro, it's kind of either way. It's kind of almost sideways on the micro. So, all right, this boy's bullish right here. I know a lot of people are getting in shorts the past couple of days. I'm a heavy ass shorter. I'm a huge bear at times, and I am not in shorts right now.
Look at that wick in the vector gap. Up, down, equal.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
This is very crazy right now. What's happening with Bitcoin? I never seen Bitcoin. This is like so crazy. How are we going so far? Does any logic behind why we're buying this hard besides the price discovery?
I didn't catch you. Can you repeat that?
Any logic behind any fundamental why we're buying this much? My target right now, it reached 127, 120, 133. I don't see any reversal right now. So.
In my opinion, I think the reason we had a 2 month long consolidation right near previous highs, where a lot of people were probably looking at fractals, looking at head and shoulders, looking at the previous price action that happened in 2021, where we created a slightly higher high and then dipped. So, in my opinion, I think that we were short heavy the last 2 months, and this move up is just liquidating even the low leverage shorts that have an average like around 105K. And to really take out those players, you'd want to see Bitcoin push up above 125K. It's not even giving them enough time to cover those shorts. To me, I think this is just a pure short squeeze, which is good for us who are in a long position.
And exactly the reason you said it yourself. Why is it not going down? Because everybody is expecting it to go down. It's gonna keep going up because everybody's shorting it.
Exactly, dude.
I bought a 116.8. When it reached 120.800, because I was thinking like, okay, at some point it's gonna go down in the morning. Oh, sorry for the word, but 123, and there's not like I don't see any weakness right now for a reversal. It's very crazy. It's fun, but it's crazy.
It definitely shows strength in the move. You know, I mean, when you look to the left and you see the few times that we've done this before, you don't see these major wicks down to retrace previous daily candles when you've had so much volume like this. At least you don't see an immediate response. Usually that takes that we have to build up pressure where people are excited to long now for those liquidation events back down. So I don't see us like having a heavy retracement. I mean, sometimes you'll get those like spikes up and then immediate reversals down. I'm not saying that doesn't occur, but to me, there's been moments in the chart where you see like, you know, a full week or 2 weeks of just straight green candles and a little bit of choppy and then goes up higher. And I think this could be where people are still loading up shorts. Bitcoin's above 120, which I think is a psychological level for people who, you know, 110, 100K. Shorts are loading up over here. I could definitely see us going to like 130, 135 before consolidating and then rolling over.
Also, the funding rates are so like normal, you know.
That's a good point too. Yeah, they're not, you know, they're not high right now to where they need to be reset.
What all are you holding, Trigo?
I'm holding ADA, Doge, Tau, TAO, Cody, COTI, your favorite. I got that below 4 cents or 5 cents when it kind of cleared all those previous lows.
Very nice.
And Litecoin and Solana. I have no Bitcoin. I think if you look at like the Bitcoin versus others chart, you're starting to see others pull back up. And like I think it's like a 3 or 4 year downtrend for that Bitcoin versus others chart. And I think it's time for us to pop back upwards now on others.
Yeah, man. Right. I mean, it's all what 3.5 years we've been down on it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if not now, at least in the next 6 months, it has to finish its job, you know? Maybe it will go down, maybe it'll go up, but in 6 months, it has to be done with.
I think you mean 4 months, but yeah.
No, I mean 6 months.
Nope. Check the 4-year cycle.
Okay. For you, maybe. For me, 6 months. I'm not saying 6 months, like it could be anywhere from now to 6 months, you know?
Yeah, for me, I'm keeping that global liquidity index on my chart and just looking at the daily. And once you start seeing that thing curl over, you know you've got about 90 days to see some nice movement on Bitcoin and crypto.
Yeah, I mean, this all could be over by November, October, who knows? But, you know, at the latest, I don't think it should go beyond December, man. I mean, it could keep going after that, but the main thing has to happen before that. The alt run.
Yeah, man, I want to see it.
You didn't see it in 2021? You were not around?
I saw the end of it. I saw probably like the last 3 months, and I was hooked. And just like others who were non-believers, and they started, you put a grand in Doge, and 5 minutes later you've made $100. That type of situation. That was a fun time, but it was also a learning lesson because that's when I got stuck in traps. But I think for the newbies coming in now with that new money, we'll see that same thing, that same excitement, that same euphoria. I think even better than that Trump pump. I think we'll see even better returns.
Yeah, but
It's the greed where people get stuck in those longs and don't want to bail.
that's the thing. They've not even come because we've not seen that kind of expansion yet on the alts, and they will generally come when it's almost done its thing, right? Or at least 70% of the run.
Mm-hmm.
Few might get in lucky, but most will give it back. You didn't get any memes apart from
I
those.
mean, I got the king of memes, Solana, the meme daddy, but I didn't get any of the subcategory memes. No, I didn't get Pepe or anything else or Trump.
Nice, man. You must have got the bottom on most of them.
Yeah, because I had initially bought Ethereum in December. I didn't go all in, but I started averaging in. My first buy was at 3,800, like an idiot. But I mean, I knew like, okay, if I'm gonna do this, that's like 20% of my, what I'm looking to put in the market. And I just kept waiting for retracements. I didn't think we were gonna get down to, sub 1,500 on Ethereum. That was insane. But once Ethereum got above my entry as I was averaging down, I probably took out like the majority of it and started throwing into stuff that was still on the floor. So like Cody. I think Solana's had a good retracement. I bought some Filecoin today too. Filecoin looks crazy, dude. The thing has swept all its lows.
Filecoin or fart coin?
Filecoin. Yeah, look at Filecoin like on the weekly, dude. That thing swept all lows, and it looks like it's ready just to take off.
Check that one out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Brand, you still got a big bag of Cody?
Yeah, it's always growing only, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but my prices are still higher than yours, obviously. So because I mean, I held it. I bought it above almost like 70 cents or $1 or something. I don't remember where I bought it. Like in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
It's come
But you
multiple
had
times.
average down, right?
I'm average down, but
You had drivers in the 20s.
the bags become too heavy to average anymore. Plus, I mean, it went up many a time. I was 2x up on it and all, but I never, I would sell little, but majority is still there.
Yeah, I think when ETH runs, that'll run right behind it.
Yeah, man. Hoping so. I mean, right now you're not even hearing much news on any of these, oh, they're coming out with this or they're coming out with that. All that will come out, once the coins start doing something. You remember last
Mm-hmm.
time, Coty's got whatever this and HBAR has got this and
Yeah, that's the top signal, right? When all the good news comes out on it, you're like, okay, that's when I sell.
exactly.
That's when the institutions want to unload their bags.
And then the point with averaging is I've got like some 60, 70 coins, man. So I've been averaging from one to the other. This ping pong.
Yeah, I've been trying to just keep it simple and do like 1 or 2 coins, man. But with all of these being so low, and some of them sweeping some macro lows already and coming right back up, it's just hard not to want to grab those. Especially you see like something like XLM just take off. XRP for not for the longest, but for the past few months, $2 was like its floor. It wasn't even going below $2. It wasn't even touching $2. And then you see
Yeah.
that thing sweep $2 and just take off.
Dbloc was saying some ISO thing is happening today. The banks are adopting or something.
That one looks nice. But this is one that people are like newbie traders or people who want to catch the momentum who are late to it. These are going to be the plays where they try to run into these freight trains and try to long it. I mean, they may get lucky.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. They've not even come in yet. There's still time for them. They will only come when like Dogecoin does some. You came in when Dogecoin did something. You remember? Like the alt, something has to do something huge, at least in the alt.
Mm-hmm.
Because you look at the exchange volume, it's still not that high. The daily exchange volume, it's still very low types, all-time low types, a little higher than that. But are all these on futures or on spot?
I've got Tau and Cody on spot, and with BTCC, you've got this futures pro section that has really extremely low funding rates. Like their regular funding on the regular futures account is insane. Like it's way too high. It's like 0.05%, which is insane. When some other exchanges are like 0.001. So that's what you get on the Futures Pro. You get like 0.001 for just a few select coins. And that's like Litecoin, Solana, XRP, Doge, ETH, BTC, ADA. So those are the reasons why I took those plays on futures, just because the funding rates are so low.
Yeah, why not take advantage of it?
Mm-hmm. And then I did buy Filecoin on regular futures today.
All right, let's see what happened. I just got long on 129.10. Let's see what's going on.
I'm preparing to open up a big long. Just yeah.
All right, guys. Looks like we're starting to have a little bit of trouble in paradise here. We're threatening to break that parabolic curve that Dbloc has shown on the 30-minute, as well as the 50 EMA on the 30-minute. I think we already lost it on the 15. And IBIT is coming down. So there are people taking profits on the ETF.
How I see it, it's doing what it really should be doing. I mean, this trend was created.
Yeah, it's actually doing what it's supposed to do for once.
Yeah, because like this trend started on a Sunday. It didn't start during the market.
Yeah.
This
well,
was
there was a big gap up on IBIT, and I think that people are taking profit on that ETF. It's gonna fill that.
Very good. That's exactly what it is. Created that like little froth, froth in the market, and the market's not even started yet. I mean, like, we just started. So now it's like, a lot of the people who have bags, they don't even have to work anymore. They just saw the chart and go like, okay, we're going to take profit on a Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Yeah, take the rest of the day off.
Yeah, but now we just have to count the number of waves down. If this is going to be a 3-wave or is it going to be a double top? Right?
I don't know. All I can tell you is I think we're gonna go up, but I think we're gonna come down to get liquidations and retest like somewhere closer to the previous all-time high.
Yeah, the market maker needs to compile if this is how thick the longs are underneath. The market maker needs to invite more people to short so he can have more shorts to clear out later on, right?
Yeah, and there's hardly any left right now, and I think they ran out of
man.
money. So,
we just
but there's a lot of long liquidations on the low side.
Yeah, the past 7 days, all we did was fry bear meat, man. We just cooked all of it.
Yeah.
But
the bulls that are like, oh yeah, we're gonna keep going up, like they're probably like increasing their leverage and adding to positions and stuff like that. So there a lot of long liquidity below us. This gap on IBIT, there's still like almost another 2% to go down on IBIT to fill that gap.
Yep.
So
I totally agree.
It might do that pretty quick. And let's be honest, 123K overnight is insane.
When I saw the move coming out of the weekend trap, and then I saw the vectors coming out of it, and I saw it was Sunday, I was like, okay, we've seen this game.
Yeah.
We've played this game before.
We've also got gaps on the CME chart.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's
great to see it there. I actually took profit early. I'm a little sad. I took profit at 119, but yeah, that's how it is. I thought it was a double top. Like you saw that double top, right? I was like, okay, I can go to bed.
Dude, yeah, but that's okay. It's like freaking. It doesn't. It doesn't matter if it goes higher. It's like the people that opened positions up there to go long are insane. Like they're batshit crazy. They're like on drugs. But there's like this CME gap on the daily is like another like 5.5% down from here.
Yo, I'm so happy. I'm happy I didn't like ride the long. So all day all I did was prepare for the short. And when I saw the
still have
from ATH, I just planted shorts everywhere. I'm shorting everything.
Oh well, that's crazy too, because shorting a price discovery is freaking very risky.
I mean, if this price discovery was done on a Monday or Tuesday, I wouldn't do it. But the way it was done and when it was done, it was something that I've experienced before. Like when you see it way too many times done on a Sunday, you know what's coming on a Monday.
Yeah, bloody Monday. Especially if the rest of the market's coming down, which it's not. Like the stock market's going up, the S&P filled the gaps to the top side that it needed to, but it's like I don't think it might be done for the day as far as going up. It filled the gaps and now it might come down for the rest of the session. So London is going to be closing pretty soon, and that's usually when that sort of thing happens. After like you fill a gap, London closes, like a lot of times you go down for the rest of the session. We're also below the 50 EMA on the 15-minute for the S&P as well.
The good news though is the 200 is exactly on the 786.
What, for the
One
S&P, or are you talking about Bitcoin?
Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I don't really talk
So,
about anything
so you're
else
saying like
until dominance is
yeah,
up as where it should be. So we're still in Bitcoin season. So everything, if I trade alts, I'll just wait for Bitcoin to make a decision.
yeah, Bitcoin's gonna go parabolic, but I think we need to come down. We at least need to. I'd like to at least test the previous all-time high at 112. That would be healthy, but I mean, if it
Ooh, I
doesn't
would
do
like
that, it
that.
might not even do that. Like, it might just go parabolic.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a couple thousand more. I'm eyeing 119, 350, 786 on the 15-minute.
Yeah, I think we get a bounce today. I don't think we're stopping here. I think this is a perfect retracement, what we needed. But I think we're bouncing today, and we're going to see more upside. Like we're in a bit of a parabolic phase, and I think we're not going to stop. In my opinion, big shout, like big numbers here. We're not going to stop until like the 140s, and then we have that correction again, like a big correction of 25-30%. But
then we
that's
go
just my
200. No, I agree. That's why I'm
I
waiting
don't
for the
know.
bounce.
When people start, like, I'm seeing it in the chart already. People are like, "Oh shit, I bought the top. I need to get out," and they panic sell, and then like stop losses get hit, then liquidations get hit.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
it's a chain reaction.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Well,
And
I saw a bunch of spots up here.
Yeah, this sell-off here is just people panicking, right? This is nothing. Like, I don't even look at this going, oh, damn, this is like scary. This is just people panicking. They bought the top. Oh no, I'm gonna sell.
Sure. I totally agree,
Yeah.
bro. I mean, it depends on
119.5
how you're
is
looking at the
probably
chart, but if you just take the ruler, take it from the top and where it's at right now, it just went down 2%. Where are we kidding, right? 2%. It's just obvious that people get scared because they're over leveraged. When you're over leveraged and you see 2%, that's like the end of the world for some people.
Here's the problem though too, is that when we shoot up like that and we don't give it some time to build support on the way up, it'll just fall right on the way down. It'll just fall right
so
through.
hard. All the games gone.
Yeah, it'll take
If you look at a
everything
lot of
back.
the alts right now, like a lot of the memes, the height that it went to, it's right back where it began. Like they're right back where like Pepe's right back where the trend started. Fartcoin's heading back to where it started. So, a lot of like the gains are gone. Like 80% of the gains.
But
So
yeah, this should have shorted Fartcoin, damn. But yeah, like this. So there's two things that could be bullish here. Like we'd be taking out a lot of 25x, or no, sorry, 50x leverage, and we would retest the previous highs from last night if we came down to 119.5 area. There's also an anchored VWAP there from the low of the weekend. So basically the trapped shorts from the weekend trap. If you put an anchored VWAP there, that lines up with that level pretty nice. But Dbloc was expecting the 3-day retracement. So if that's the case, then that should be the high for the week.
If it's a 3-day retracement, then we go lower than 119 for sure.
Yeah.
Unless the market likes what I'm about to say, and we bounce from the 200 EMA. Then it's scalper's paradise. We look for a lower high, which is a good range. So from 119, we go back up to 121, and then
a bunch of people just
that
went long again.
Huh?
A bunch of people just went long again on 100x.
Oh my god! Here? What are you gonna do here? There's nothing here. That's a vector.
They're in midair.
Oh my god! Crazy. Well, it is the 618, but like, yeah, I don't trust it just yet. But if it does bounce and creates a lower high and creates that shoulder, we could actually start looking at this as an inverse head and shoulder.
I think I think it has potential to bounce anywhere from between here to 119.5, but I don't think it's going to put it in a higher high. I think it's going to put it in a lower high.
Yes, sir. I agree. I agree with the speculation. That is what I'm speculating as well. Yeah. Well,
I mean, the
119.
weekend.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think we're going to have a significant bounce and put in new highs today, because if that was the weekend trap played out pretty well, we got a big false move up, and like it basically liquidated almost all the shorts. Now, if we get
Bears are
the
gone, bro. Bears are
it's
gone.
they're dead. It's about the right time for the weekly high to be put in 3-day retracement, 3-day down,
Yeah,
and then
and
we
then
figure out
and
where
then a
we're at
chunky
on
reversal,
Wednesday.
early chunky reversal starting Asia time. That'd be great.
Yeah, I would really like to see. I can't wait until we get the daily inflows from IBIT. I think it was almost at an all-time high on Friday. I want to see what they're at today, because if it's around the same highs, then like that's even more indicative that we found a local top. But I don't know. I want to, like, it seems like a lot of people are selling and taking profit on the ETF that held it over the weekend, which makes a lot of sense.
Print. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is insane volatility, man. Like this phase of the market,
good.
you
This
can
is
tell
good for the
things are
market.
really
Yeah,
like
it's
you can
heating
tell
up.
things are really heating up when it's when things become this volatile.
Yes, sir. We're in crypto, baby. We're back in crypto. We're not in
Yeah,
we're not in 1% ranges. Remember those
yeah,
weeks, like a couple weeks ago, we were just ranging like 1 to 2% every week. Oh, that was killer.
yeah.
That's
We are
so boring.
definitely back. This is where day trading becomes profitable again.
Yes, sir. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Me too. I want to see what happens. I want to see if we go back to the previous all-time high, and when we get there, if we hold it or not. I'm very
Yeah, same.
anxious to see what happens there. But here's the other thing. We've got news coming up. Like we got CPI data. We got Trump saying, like Trump. I want to see what Trump says about this, like the tariff stuff and like inflation and interest rates. Because if inflation comes out bad, and they decide that they have to raise rates again, that would be like Trump will be pissed. And like the whole tariff thing, like I don't know what's going on with that. Like we've got that crypto week coming up, which I think is like gonna be more or less a sell the news. Like people bought the rumor, right? And bought
Yep,
into
yep,
the hype of the crypto week for the US. Now
yep.
they're probably gonna sell the news. And if the stock market's red this week, almost guaranteed Bitcoin's gonna be red. And like testing the 112 just makes sense to
You
me.
could also see it as this. Okay, if the stock market takes the first run of the week, right, and profits are good. If you see the stock market turn red in the middle of the week, we know the money's coming to us.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lower number is actually factual at the moment. Speculative. Like this range don't matter anymore. Don't matter yet. But at least we know that we can get up here with the money that we have at the moment. See, that's what I like about highs. Highs tell you that there is enough money to get there.
Yeah.
So that's the good news.
At least get the market cap there.
Yeah, yeah. You're going like, okay. So that's how much people we have here now. We're getting interest. There's enough money to get us to 121. So it doesn't matter how low you go. Now you know that you can get there.
Yeah, how many people you think are calling up like their broker or whatever, or like the people that
For
handle the money? Say,
sure, for
get
sure.
me
Tell me
Bitcoin.
about
Get me some Bitcoin.
yeah. Get me some of this BTC. What is that?
Get me this Bitcoin right now. Oh well, the price is kind of high. I don't care. Buy it now.
What should
Okay,
what
it's
should
your
I
money.
sell? What should I sell in my should I sell my car? Dude.
Crypto last cycle at the highs at like 60K. He was like, I'm selling my Lamborghini to buy more Bitcoin. I'm selling everything out.
Oh, for
You
sure.
might think I'm crazy, but consider this. That guy's out of his mind.
Yeah, dude. But consider this. I always tell people like that. I can't consider something I can't afford. You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
give me a concept and I can't afford it, I don't want to listen to it. The beauty of Bitcoin is everybody can afford it. You can put $1 in Bitcoin and Bitcoin will allow it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
That's
here's
the beauty.
I should get in the habit of just putting a couple bucks in every day, like no matter what the price is.
Yo, for sure. Because if this is not the top, then you're gonna make money no matter what.
Yeah, I'm just so scared of what's gonna happen after like the real estate cycle and business cycle ends.
We got a good year for that. So for me, if I ponder on on foresight and like glorify hindsight, you kind of you kind of f yourself on the present. You know what I mean? That's a
Yeah.
problem with TA. Like when you get really good with charting and you freeze up when you're about to trade, it's usually because you're so you're romanticizing the future, and you're also scared of what happened in the past. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't freeze up. My problem is that I pull the trigger too early and I screw up
Yes, you
that
do.
entry.
You do, bro. Yeah, well, we're gonna make some money.
Yeah.
I mean, for
The
me,
good
seeing
on
Sunday
the plus side
produce
though.
this numbers, Sunday produced us these numbers. Oh my god, that means the money is here. They're just on the sidelines. They're just quiet. They're not telling people yet.
Yeah, this is some funny business for sure. But yeah, so what's really cool is that if we can successfully short in a raging bull market, imagine how good we're going to be at it when the bear market happens. You know, I mean, it's going to be so
For
freaking.
sure,
It's going to be
I'm
a
so
cakewalk.
yeah, man. I'm so excited, dude. Super excited.
It's going to be a cakewalk in the park next to a beach. Like,
Here we go. 618 on the local. This is the 120, 120, 200. The 618. Let's see if we get a little puppy bounce, little dead cat bounce.
I just can't wait until my shorts stopped. Like when I take a short position, it doesn't get stopped out. You know what I mean? Like where it's like you take it short, it doesn't get
I mean,
stopped,
look at the
and
trend, man.
it just
I don't think our
drops.
shorts are gonna get stopped, dude. My shorts are like way up there.
Where'd you get in?
My short start. Okay, my short on BTC 120, 143, and then I 122, 143, and then my sole short started just an hour ago about 16741, and
Oh
then
damn!
I
So you caught a really pretty good entry as
yeah,
soon
and
as
my
momentum shifted.
Altcoin short started at what right here 139.38, 1.3938. So yeah,
Oh
it's
man, this thing is freaking dropping.
yeah, dude. I already took my initials out on all the trades. It's just like I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for Bitcoin to bounce, and I'm just gonna close everything, all the scalps. I don't like shorting a market. It kind of blinds me from taking that long. You know what I mean? Because when you have
Yeah.
like a short that's making you so much money, you kind of forget. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to long. We're in a bull market.
Dude, I feel like I'll take like I won't take profits soon enough. Like I'm always waiting for like a lower target, and then like
Oh, don't
I
do
end
that,
up
man. Always
either.
nibble. That was my
Yeah.
problem before, and it would kill me when I see like 300-400% go down to like 150% just because
Yeah,
I
it
believe it was a
sucks.
lower target. It sucks, bro. It
It'll just
sucks.
bounce so fast, and you're like, it shows weakness, like right before it hits your target, and you're like, oh no, I'm just gonna leave the order there, and then it freaking doesn't hit, and then you're like, shit, like because then it rips like 10%. You're like, and then you got to drag your stop down into the profit, and you're like, you'll sit there and you'll like wait, you'll be like, no, 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 I don't think it's gonna go up past this point. I think it's gonna reject here, and I don't think it's gonna go up, and then it breaks that point. You're like, shit, all right, well, I don't think it's gonna break here. And you move your stop up before you know it. You had like 100% trade, and now you're only up 10%. And you get stopped. Like, damn, why didn't I just close the whole freaking thing down there? It was close enough. It was close enough to my target. Also, I need to learn to just like mark it out of shorts if like I get close enough to the target, I'll just be like I'll only set the limit there if I'm like going to sleep or if I'm walking away and I can't look at the chart. But
Yeah,
if it gets close enough, I
count it,
gotta learn
right?
to mark it out.
If you count DOM dropping, so we've been dropping 1% every week. So we've dropped from 65 to 64 every week. So for us to get to 55 would be 9 weeks. 9 weeks is what month from now? October?
It's
September?
2
September?
months.
September is perfect, man. We're gonna have 55 in September. That's gonna be good. That's
Yeah, late
perfect.
September.
Perfect timing. Yeah, perfect timing.
What do you mean? What are you saying? 55?
So we've been dropping
Like
1%.
155?
No, Dom. I'm talking about Bitcoin dominance.
Oh, okay. All right. I
Yeah, we
got you.
dropped from 65 to 64. For us, so alt season is usually from 50 to 55. It starts around that range, right? And drops further. And then so as to get there is about 9 to 10 weeks.
I don't know, but sounds legit. We're coming down to the previous all-time high from last night. See how it reacts to this level.
Yeah, we'll see. We're at a 618 right now. Let's see this see what it wants to do. Altcoins are reacting to it, but all the altcoins right now are on their 100 EMA. Sol, ETH, Partcoin are in their 100 EMA, so it doesn't really matter. Dun, dun, dun. It's a vector. Let's see if this is a vector. It's a vector. So that means we're gonna have to clean this up.
Easy come, easy go.
Yes. Make some coffee.
Yeah, coffee sounds good.
I already beat you to it.
Damn.
So guys, currently I'm here. So for the short that is happening right now on my TA is targeting right now the top of the weekend chart. Any opinion on that?
Yeah, we could go there. For sure. I want to see if we lose this previous all-time high, then yes, surely. I would think that we're going to. So 119.5. Like let's say 119.4 to be safe. If you lose 119,400, then yeah, I think it's very likely that we go back to the top of the weekend trap. If we hold and we bounce from 119,400, then yeah, I don't know about it happening today. It might take a little longer. We might bounce and put in a lower high and then come down there like later tomorrow or in a few days, but depends on how it reacts to that level. Right now, it doesn't look so good. It looks like it's freaking vomiting. hung over from the pump. People are gonna panic sell. I mean, they're already panic selling now, but they're gonna start. It's gonna start getting worse pretty soon, I think. Yeah, if we end up bouncing from 119.4, then there's probably a chance that we make it all the way back up to 121.360. But that's I don't think we'll make a higher high. And that would happen by like, I don't know, 2 p.m. So like 2 or 3 p.m. maybe by like 2 hours or maybe around power hour. Depends. And then that would probably likely be the rescue ship for anybody that hasn't sold yet. Sell pressure's starting to slow down a little bit right here. We lose. Yeah, all right. So we now have bearish momentum on the 15-minute. The 13's below the 50, so we've gotten bearish momentum all the way up to the 15-minute at this point.
Yep, I concur.
So any bounces here, I think it should be considered a rescue ship. And if you're gonna trade the bounces, have a modest target that ends up being a lower high.
Yeah, for sure, man. Any bounces here is just people DCAing for sure. That's it. Just like people DCAing at targets.
Yeah, I mean there's some buy walls, but to be honest, people started moving their sell orders down, and they're also taking out their buy orders and moving buy orders down further. So you got 9 BTC here. That's hardly anything. That's gonna get eaten through so fast. Oh man, yeah, big sells. Just lost 120. Somebody just bought 10 Bitcoin, but they're gonna get wrecked. 9 Bitcoin actually. There's not too many there's not too many buy orders beneath us either. No big ones. What? Oh. On the tape. Yeah. So what kind of drop do we have so far in percentage?
This is
Since early this morning, almost 3% so far.
well, midnight. Babe, I'm open mic'd. I'm asking
Me?
him if he's
Are you talking to me, Ghost?
No. I was talking to my girl.
Oh.
Sorry, dude.
Damn, dude, big cells coming in. Big cells. Watch out.
Yes, sir. I'm seeing it. 786
All right.
incoming.
We're at that level now. We're at
Almost
that
there.
level.
Almost there. Not yet. Almost there.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, when we hit a support area, what happens first is you get a bounce, but it will have to retest the support area. So wait for the retest. That's confirmation. Confirmation happens after the retest, not during the bounce.
Ghost, what do you
Unless we
expect
get a
the support area to be?
Well, speculation. I'm
Of course,
50-50
speculation,
on it.
NFA.
Yeah.
We're looking at 119.4, 119.5 area at the minute. But
Area right here.
if we need,
It starts
we would need like
from
a stopping volume candle.
yeah, starts from
Beautiful.
119.50 all the way to 119.400. Because you're definitely gonna get a wick. It will want to, stop everybody out who tries to get in perfectly on the 786. So we're gonna need a stopping volume. We're gonna have to wait.
I got
This
into
is
a
the
short
first
at
area.
129.
Wait, we just have to wait for it first. And that's the beauty of
I don't know.
confirmation.
We're not getting there today, I don't think.
Yeah.
No, I got into a short at that.
129? We didn't hit
No,
129.
120, comma 9.
Oh, 120,000. Okay.
Yeah, 120, 20, 9.
So basically 121.
Yeah, 121. Yeah, every
Yeah,
little
that's
bit
pretty good.
counts.
Yeah.
Guy, I think we're gonna squat everything that happened last night, and we're gonna go to the low 110s, which is the top of the weekend trap.
Can you imagine?
Well, that's also that's a good speculation also, like the top box, or follow the rules and close that CME gap.
Yeah,
So those
correct.
are the three
Which is
scenarios.
the top, right?
Yeah, the first scenario is we get a dead cat, maybe probably a dead cat bounce right in this area where the 200 EMA on the 15 is. Or we go for the top of the weekend trap. And the third scenario is we just do what we're supposed to do, which is close that CME gap, right? But we are kind of due, considering the amount of time that we've been pushing downwards. We're kind of due for a cute bounce. Let's just see how hard it bounces, though, because I feel like there's so much money in the sideline that took profit already. So we just have to see. Because I'm looking at all the alts. ETH is about to hit its 200. Bitcoin's about to hit its 200 on the 15. Sol just passed it, but I believe it has enough time to wick upward and go back into it. Fartcoin's on the 200. This might be a good area.
Oh, ETH lost 3K again. Oh, this is so good.
Well, it could be
Bulls are
worse, I
trying to
guess.
step in here.
You could belong to communities that didn't tell you it was a false move week beginning. That would have been worse than this, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What's going on, everybody?
Definitely. What's up,
good.
Dbloc?
Your
Good
TA
morning,
is on
Dbloc.
point.
Thanks for joining us.
In here before noontime. Let's go.
I've been getting up way earlier. I went to sleep a little late last night, though, just crossing some T's and dotting some I's to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Dude, I heard you on, like, it must have been past 4 a.m.
Oh, man, it feels good when you get out of the way some shit like that. I'm still getting some
almost
coffee in
3%.
there.
Yeah, I need coffee too. This is too exciting though. I'm getting the dopamine rush just from watching the chart, not even trading it.
That's why I had my snack a while ago, just to sedate myself and really wait for wait for this scenario to play out. This 200 on the 15, and see if this is where it wants to make its move, or the 886. Let's see.
Well, if we go lower to higher time frames, we go to the 4-hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still not done, in my opinion. CME gap, you guys know, is my target. Right, so there might be a dead cat bounce between here and there. I would actually expect there to be one. That might be playable, right? A little mean reversion or something on this main vector. Let me see. That would be a mean inversion back up to the 15. Yeah, something like that. But I'd be happy if it just bled out and got to where it was supposed to be already.
Flash crash. What a move, dude. Holy crap. On both sides. Yeah, the volatility, we were talking earlier, the volatility's coming back. Things are getting spicy. I was leaving those pink vectors behind, though.
On the 1 hour. Especially breaking that parabola though, so did that and sped up pretty quickly as soon as it did.
Yeah, that definitely accelerated it. Wait, so what? You think the 1 hour vectors don't really matter?
No, it's not that it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter that they're pink.
All right, so Trump threatens to impose 100% secondary tariff on Russia.
Have you not done enough, sir? Like, I put those vacations that presidents used to take during presidency, right? Where they would just like take vacations and people would complain. He's always on vacation. Like,
He just goes to UFC fights the weekends.
bro, you need a vacation, Trump. Trump need a nice long one. Okay, nobody's gonna complain. You've been working hard, bro. Nobody's gonna blame you. Yeah, ISO is officially live today. Let's go take a look at our ISO coins. We were talking about yesterday that it could be a sell the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news, right?
Yes, sir. I shorted them all. I shorted Sol, ETH. But now they're under 200, so I'm just watching. They're bouncing right now.
ETH looks good. I wouldn't short ETH. I'm be careful with that.
That's a scalp, bro. I'm scalping things because I wasn't able to join the 120 to 122 run. I took my profits on that double top at 119, so I'm kind of like shorting I shorted Bitcoin, Sol. ETH didn't make that much, but like Sol, Pepe, and Fart did pretty good for me. Taking profit right here at a 200.
Actually didn't get hit that hard, honestly. Hasn't been that bad.
So what's this whole crypto week thing? I swear this is going to be a disaster. Like it's going to be a bloodbath.
It all depends on how high people's expectations get. Remember, it's never it's never the news. It's always the difference between the expectations and the announcement, right? That's always where the pain comes in.
Yeah, if it ends up being much different from what people expect, that creates more volatility.
You said we would be rich.
Bro, yo, you check out Ivan, Alex, all of them are super bullish.
Bro,
Ivan's
Ivan's
like,
brain is about to explode, bro.
Dude, that's how I knew that. Like even like I started watching some YouTube videos this morning, and even people that are always bearish are freaking bullish, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that was definitely at the top.
Yeah, I was.
Somebody in YouTube chat yesterday said they screenshotted their portfolio 3 times.
Oh no!
And I was like, profits, 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 and they didn't say anything after. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh shit.
Ivan isn't Ivan on tech.
Yeah, he's good. He's great, bro.
Yeah, no, Ivan's good, but like a lot of them were pretty bullish today.
Professional outfit. He's good at a bunch of things for sure. He definitely has a skill set.
It's fun. He's
Oh yeah, dude.
fundamentals. Everybody's got an edge, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched him in a while, really, because I think some of them, I don't know. Sometimes the thumbnails for some people just throw me off, man. Just like, man. But obviously, like in terms of, he used to what every morning. I think on the weekdays, right? Good Morning Crypto. He used to run a tight ship with that, and he used to have
Yeah.
a pretty professional looking outfit as well. He used to look good.
What's the dev? The whole dev perspective, right? He gives a good dev perspective, a good VC perspective.
For sure.
So are we looking for like a stopping volume around here?
Yeah, to try to get some sort of relief rally out. We haven't retested that 50 EMA on the 15. I would assume that we retest this before the complete move down. We're excited about the move, but remember our 3-day retracement is exactly that. So we don't want to hit our targets on the first day. You know, let's take it easy. Let's just take out that top, put in a higher low. I mean, put in a lower high, and then we can work it. Yeah, my bear case is 112. My base case is 116. Not for today, for, by Wednesday. My opinion. Just a guy in a desk chair on some monitors.
Financial fried rice.
Yeah, always facts. There's always something that can happen in the world that can change that. Our job is to be aware and be vigilant for that.
So say we do hit the gap today. Do you think that we're gonna your bearish target, does that change or
If what now?
Well, you said we don't want to hit the targets in one day.
Yeah, we don't want to just rip there.
So how does it change the TA if we were to do that?
Well, if you don't get a recovery day within those 3 days, then you have to change your numbers, right? Like if this thing was to come down at 112 and retest those highs in one day, I'd be nervous that, But chances are, if that happened, even if you came down to CME gap, you're gonna get a retracement, and then, in my opinion, probably a continuation. Similar thing that happened last weekend, except for the news, right? Got our top, got a way higher top after the day after. We took a big, deep retracement on the first day. Had a relief day the second day, and then Powell resigned, quote unquote. So yeah, could we get hit with another news on day 2 or day 1 or yeah, of course. That's why I've got 3 monitors dedicated to news feeds right now.
Is this all just like natural price action, or was there some sort of tweet or something?
I don't know, but if you tell me, you know me, I was expecting this drop since we took off, so
Yeah,
I'm sure you
I
could
know.
look
I'm
and
just-
find something, you know what I mean? I'm sure Twitter is blaming it on something.
I'm wondering if they're blaming it on something. Yeah.
Distribution. This is just people like having targets at 120. 120 is a huge target, and when we hit it, like people just wanted to take profit.
I think the biggest factor is people from iBit are selling. Oh yeah, Dbloc. Check out iBit real quick. There's some huge gaps on that thing.
One second. No, the problem, Jacob, is a lot of people that buy ISO coins, they were targeting this date. right? They've been holding ISOs for a while on some buy the rumor, sell the news. So it's all about how many of those people that sell the news get replaced, right? New buyers or dip buyers.
Yeah, this 19,400, 119,400. I can't believe we have to say 100. But yeah, 119,400. There's a lot of confluence there.
Yeah.
Definitely stay out. Let's keep an eye out for the
Mike,
stopping volume.
Mike, we did
That's
hit it,
exactly
but we
what
haven't come down underneath it. We were talking
Yeah.
about this last night. This what Twitter's calling the whale line. The bull market whale line. But to be clear,
the 200 EMA right here. Come on.
to be clear, we're above it. But I guarantee you that Twitter is doing their little party around this, but technically we're above it.
So what ISO coins are coins that plug into TradFi basically and are compliant with it.
Yeah, ones that have a messaging standard, it's standardized messaging standard. The problem is that it's not as big of a deal because it's easy to change current projects into ISO messaging. Right? They're already converting projects that didn't start as ISO into ISOs right now. So eventually it's just going to be like a marketing tag, right? ISO compliant, be like a marketing tag.
Cynically though, that's when you know a coin's good at making money and they can pivot.
Yeah.
Like Phantom, for example, was something I invested in ages ago, and that's like something that it didn't even know what it was doing really at the start. It just kept pivoting because the technology was good, and then when DeFi came along, they got Andre Cronje in, and then they started to pivot towards DeFi, and they kept finding avenues to apply the tech to. It's not always like a good idea on the surface, like to see something like that do it, right? But it did in the end become successful because of it.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my eye on ETH. If we can hold these levels, then I mean things are going to change for alts, guys. So really keep my eye on it.
Still got some hopium too, but have to be aware how much money came in the last couple of days and what that means for people's profits. We're at the uptrend that we want to hold, right? We were talking about this range here, and we were talking about staying above our bull market uptrend line, right? Rejected off of it a couple times. Here, trying to get above. And we finally climbed over yesterday. Now we're trying to hold it. Right? You want something to root for Ethereum, root that we hold this uptrend.
Yeah, it's a great stop value on those. I'm just keeping an eye on it right now. If we can push up, but let's see.
They're going to try and sweep the wick to some degree. I guess it's trying now.
Yeah, nothing about this screams bottom to me yet. If we were, yeah, catching a fallen knife, I wouldn't swing at this just yet. Remember that I said at any given time, Bitcoin can move 10K, right, without any rhyme or reason. So what I like to do is find that 10K bubble and find the danger in that 10K bubble underneath. What we did by getting to 122 is put that 112 retracement that we want, that the most bearish retracement, right, well within that $10,000 range. So for me, that's a good thing. That means that even if Bitcoin pulls that scandalous 10K move, it literally just takes us back to all-time high retest. And anything short of that obviously would be considered a W, right? Because it doesn't go all the way down.
The Bears. Yeah, Dbloc, check out what's happening to iBit right now. See those gaps, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh man. That chart's a disaster. Like, dude, yeah, people, these guys are gonna panic, so no doubt.
Already halfway through their first cap, but yeah, that second one looks pretty. Not to mention the third one down here.
I feel like that one's less likely because it's
Yeah,
below
it's too
the
low.
all-time
Yeah.
high.
Yep. Yeah, being a retest would probably be the best thing here. Come down, clear
I mean, even
that,
if it
wait
goes
for
a
the
little bit
retest.
lower, like the two peaks beneath it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of selling happening. It's happening even quicker than I expected it to. But I also didn't expect to wake up to see that it went to 123.
Mm-hmm. The
That's
gift.
insane.
We were talking about yesterday the difference between a rocket ship and a rescue ship.
Yeah. I hear some buys coming in.
Hey D, you said as long as we hold about 116 and bounce back up, that's a good fill back down there.
I mean, that's
That's good
my
support.
base. Yeah, that's like my base case. I think we take out CME, or that's a given. But if we look at some of the liquidations, I think we can come down to 116 and grab some liquidations as well.
10-4.
Yeah.
If we lose this level and we don't get a stopping volume, that's gonna be the
Once
Bears.
116 would be taking out all the 100Xs. Right? That 115 and 113 would be that golden pocket with the question mark. That doesn't hold, then we're looking at all-time highs. All right, so it's like 1, 2, 3. Right here. 1, 2, all-time high. Let's call this green light, yellow light, red light. We're looking.
If this keeps going this fast, this might end up being the fastest dump in Bitcoin history.
No, I've seen faster dumps. Don't forget 2021.
I mean, percentage
You
wise, though, like I mean, dude,
like
this
flash
is
crashes,
pretty.
Adam.
I think this one is your first good one.
The fact that this
Also-
isn't one 15-minute candle. It would very easily been one 15-minute candle.
I feel like the fastest dumps in Bitcoin history were like 2018, 2020 era.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe percentage wise, and you guys are right, but like, I don't know. Like, how much is the market cap dropping? Like,
Right. So obviously, bigger market cap requires more to dump it. I hear what you're saying.
I mean, market cap wise, it might be the fastest.
I mean, in
That this
terms,
amount of money has like the market cap has lost this much money.
yeah, and I mean, in this cycle, we had the largest amount of liquidations on record, right? And that would make sense because it's the most amount of sort of players in the market.
Mm-hmm.
So just more lambs to the slaughter.
And don't forget the conservatives. Their top is 120. Jason's final DCA sell is at 120.
True, actually. Crown was what 124, 127.
Jason's 120.
Jason Sharpio.
Silly rabbits.
Casper.
Oh, Jason Casper. He's not a conservative.
Oh, he is. He is.
You think he's a moon
He
boy?
was
I would
great.
say he's a moon boy.
He trades only Bitcoin. Like his target's 120.
We hit the 6-1 Utah.
I thought you were talking about legacy guys.
6-1 and the uneven butt cheeks.
Yeah. And the what was it? The man boob pattern.
Yeah, the uneven man boobs. That guy's a riot.
Jason's good people, man.
He is.
Yeah, he's cool.
He is. He's pretty cool. I
Well,
like the fact that he's on a treadmill the entire time and he sings too, dude. He would rap.
And he raps.
Actually, the treadmill I have is exact. That's the one he recommended me. That's how I ended up like. I saw him with that. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. Which one do you have?
Get you the Sam Bankman-Fried, uneven butt cheeks.
No, he's got the uneven man tits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Funny. I ain't gonna lie, Jason Casper is funny though. He's
Bearish
entertaining.
pattern.
He handled
Yeah, but
he got hats
when he does his freestyle rap, he's like his rhymes are pretty tight, honestly.
Dbloc need to get a
price action.
pump it up. Yeah, Dbloc needs a pump it up song, man.
Nah, but
Sorry,
to be
what
honest,
were you saying?
the pump song was he does mention the pump song's kind of bearish, right? Because every time he raps it, like it starts dumping.
We're getting a reaction on the alts. 786 on the 15. Let's
Yeah,
see.
well, because look at ETH.
It's still pretty weak.
Saying it. Keep an eye on ETH. It's holding, trying to hold that 3K, and that's why we're also getting a reaction as well right now. It's because of ETH.
What is the ticker for the ETH spot ETF again? It's like ETH. It's ETH or whatever. Hold on, we'll have to find it. The iShares one. ETHA. ETHA. All right. Go to trading review. See what's happening to that. That's got
Sorry about
gaps
the
too.
BlackRock one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
iShares.
ETHA, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Does this have? Yeah, it has gaps down below too. And this is not in price discovery, so that would be a bit more concerning. A gap all the way down to, well, what's the lowest one? I'll find the lowest, the absolute lowest.
Hey guys, quick question. So I sent some guys a friend request just because they seem like they're here a lot. Is that something that nobody really looks at and is probably a waste of time for me to do?
Yeah, most of the times you have to call them out for the friend request because most of the times people are glued on the chart.
People don't believe it, right? They think it's, yeah,
I
or
don't
they
know. You
think
just have to
it's,
call them out. If you tell them like, "Hey, yo, I sent you a friend request," and then they'll check. I
all right,
also
got it.
check when, because like
Ghost,
sometimes I get,
I
yeah.
sent you a friend request.
Oh God, I don't have time right now. Wait, wait, friend request.
No,
There you go.
it's not necessary right now. It's whenever.
Well, what's
Never,
your
never with
name?
urgency. Go to the gym, bro. JC.
Oh, JC. There you go. I got you.
Yeah. Got you, bro.
That's
Thank
good
you.
advice. I might go to the gym right now.
Get it, brother. Get it, Joseph.
Yeah.
Destroy them weights, brother. International Leg Day.
Leg day. No one does that.
We're getting
Oh,
a
don't say
reaction.
that. Don't say that, brother. Don't say that.
We're getting a reaction. Let's see if it retests. This is 786. Bottom of that body. 119,350 on the dot. But yeah, this is weak. Let's see.
Yeah, blue vector starting to form in a 15-minute.
Yeah, so, and the layer ones, they're reacting. Sui wants to stay on top of its 50. It's done a pretty good job not falling below the 50.
So there you go.
Come back up and test last week's high.
There you go.
Good reaction.
Got a little morning star on the 1 minute. That's pretty cute. A few buys coming in here. Looks like the selling slowed down.
Has it?
Yeah, well, I don't know if the selling slowed down or if the buying picked up. I think maybe it was a little bit more of the buying picking up.
Oh, green vector. No, so on the 15.
No green vector, so these are buys. Let's just
Which
see.
asset?
Yeah, let's see what people do with it.
Oh, you mean on ETH?
Oh, I'm talking about Bitcoin. Sorry.
On Bitcoin? On the well, actually, I've got Bitstamp up on the exchange I'm using. So it's a green there on the 15 on Bitstamp.
Yo, what is that sound? Does anyone else hear that?
Yeah, I hear that too.
I heard it.
Like
Someone's got their
Like
glass breaking or
like
something?
somebody dropped a wrench. Sounds like a wrench dropped or something.
Yeah, it's like the same sound, like over and over again. Is that some sort of alert you have set, Dbloc?
I think it's deblocking. I think it might be me. I think I've got a tab open or something. I keep hearing it.
Oh, I hear it too.
But I wasn't muted, so it's possible that you heard it through my speakers. Let me see. See.
Sounds like someone's throwing away beer bottles to me.
All right, I'm back.
Or like a dumbbell bar or something like that dropping on the floor.
That was your alarm to go to the gym.
Maybe you're right.
Alright, so we hit that previous high from last night. Anchored VWAP. So far we got a little bit of a V shape on the 1 minute. Get some bodies coming in. Shorts are getting wrecked.
My entry's the stopping volume candle. My stop loss is right underneath the body. It's a short play though. It's just a little corrective play to get the wheels going.
Yeah, I've got a target of 121, 250.
50 EMA, 200 EMA. On the 5.
Oh, okay.
How is
So
my
even a little
coffee?
bit lower.
Does that launch in 30 minutes? That'll be interesting. See how much of a liquidity suck that's gonna be. At about a 0.5 retracement from this move, if we take it from the bottom of our W where we got in underneath the weekend trap on our last deviation. Be more, it's probably like at the golden pocket by now. Yeah, this is golden pocket hit from the bottom of our W. 786 brings us down to CME gap. Yeah, you guys gotta kill all these boogeymen, yo. The whale boogeyman, the market maker boogeyman. The biggest boogeyman lives in between your two ears. Promise you that. You conquer that boogeyman, everything else is gravy.
You see any drop? You see that drop on total also happening?
Haven't looked at total, let me see. We did make 88 yesterday on total, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Broke that downtrend, never retested. We're gonna look at levels of support. Pretty evenly spaced on the way down. You know how this works when you're in a downtrend? You gotta come in and you gotta take out those lower highs. Right? As you take out those lower highs, you then have to defend them. Retrace on gun. Guys, all you guys that were scared yesterday that your alt had left you behind and everything, like, you should be excited about this.
Unless they FOMO'd in.
Yeah. Now, let's try not to feel too bad for these guys. So let's not try to feel bad for these guys here, right? These longs literally watched, excuse me, literally watched bears get wrecked all day yesterday. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and never once assumed that it could happen to them. Right?
And never once took profit.
Exactly. Riding along up that hard, that successfully, with that many free gifts sprinkled on top and not taking profits, you deserve to get slaughtered.
They think they're bulls, but they're really pigs.
I'm not gonna front, been there.
I think we all have.
Yeah, for sure. 1000%.
That's how you learn.
I know, because when I was FOMOing into green candles, that was before I traded on leverage, so I can't I can't remember getting liquidated off of that type of thing. I always move my stop into profit. But I mean, FOMOing in on spot and then watching it drop like that, yeah, I have been there before. And then, panic selling at the lows. It's almost the same, but not really quite the same as being liquidated. When you get given that on a trade, like on leverage, like you gotta take it. You gotta take it with the. You gotta feed the ducks, man, for real.
It was really quick money yesterday.
Yeah, that was absurd. Megan, I think maybe like two weekly paychecks in a single day. Well, I lied. Not really in a single day because I entered on the Friday or Saturday. The bottom of the weekend trap is where I got in. So I can't really say it's a single day. I had to wait an extra day or two, but still pretty good. That most of the gains came from one day. It's a bull market, so I am officially once again a genius.
Smartest man in the room.
No, we're all geniuses. Everyone is a genius in a bull market.
Why did you laugh, Ghost, before taking Quai's name?
What was that?
Why did you laugh before taking Quai's name?
Taking Choir's name when?
You said genius, no?
Oh, I didn't say genius. I said like you're the smart. During a bull market, you feel like you're the smartest man in the room.
Bro, it was a joke. The timing went all wrong.
I'm sitting here
Snap
laughing.
back to
I watched that whole thing fall apart in slow motion. That was funny.
Ah, yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm on like this. I like the past few days. Been very interesting. Come on, Biddy, give me that dead cat bounce. And then fall apart again on the 50. It hasn't retested the bottom of the 50, right? Dbloc?
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm shooting for. I'm juggling a couple degen entries across a couple coins
Yeah.
here.
Same. A little bit of fart, a little bit of sweet ETH soul, just like riding whatever it can give, and watching BTC. That's it.
Whenever you can. Can you explain the 3-day retrace, man? I would like to know a little bit more about it, if you can.
Yeah, give me a second.
So do you guys think the new support will be 119.2? Or waiting on that double bottom, I guess.
The selling it has seemed to slow down a little bit, so I think at this point we're kind of expecting a bit of a rescue ship back to like 120, 121 area. I'm gonna go ahead and say, assuming we hold 119.5 or above, then we should expect a bit of a rescue ship, I think. Dead cat bounce lower high. I would think like around 2 o'clock PM Eastern. I think that's also only assuming we manage to hold bullish momentum on at least the 1 minute, I guess.
Going for that retest. Wait for that retest.
Pretty decent reaction off Dom. I mean, so far, if we were to set them side by side and compare their retracements, Dom is taking a harder hit, right? Which means some of that money has gone into alts. Oh, you're gonna see some alts holding up, maybe even outperforming Bitcoin on the way down, or underperforming, I should say. By not going down as much.
Yeah, I saw that ETH and XRP both look like they're holding up better than expected.
Yeah, you're gonna see it on your strong alts. On the bigger ones. Remember, when people go risk on, they don't go from Bitcoin right to the shit coins and right to the low caps, right? Like that love is gonna go into your souls, into your ETHs, into your XRPs, into your higher market cap stuff. And then once those bottoms hold, right? Once that floor starts to hold on those and they start to make money on those projects, then that'll get siphoned down lower into ERC20s, lower market caps. So yeah, that's how it starts. Yeah. Well, I'm in circle and I'm in game for the week, so hoping that they both do well. Circle looks good. We put in that higher low, slightly lower than we wanted to for our M pattern on circle. Right? But we're already well into that vector gap that we were shooting for, or at least right up to it. What's important now is that we hold this range. Excuse me. We want to hold that 195, 193. Put all that shit behind us and then crawl out. Basically looking for the same play out we had, right, on our original fractal here. Right, just on a larger scale. And then as far as resistance goes, I mean, you really only have one level to worry about. That 225. After that, we start to go into some imbalances. See where we're at with our fib extension. And so it looks like we got 2618 on that move. A full 6618 extension during this run would be about $600. Like what, 3x from here? Not bad for legacy. It depends on what the definition of a alt season that you're following is, Serbo. If we're talking the traditional definition where every single alt moves no matter what it is, right? No matter what the project, no matter who the dev is, it just moves because it's an alt. We don't see that. We don't see that if we're not in QE. We don't see those type of alt seasons. It's going to be a very selective alt season where the top runners on each narrative are going to show off, and then all the other coins are going to have to split speculative cash. What I assume is that we're going to see the tops and all the narratives run. We're going to see some of the dark horses at the very end of the spectrum, lower market cap ones, and most mid cap projects are probably just going to fail unless they have really strong catalysts. You know what I mean? Like the ones that people don't really talk about.
Dbloc, can I ask you something real quick?
Yo, crypto futures. Go fuck yourself, bro. You were banned for a reason. Come in here, try to scam the community, then you want to sit here asking for links and shit?
Ooh, get
Fuck out of here.
Language, please.
Come on, bro.
Finish him.
Dbloc, on the stopping volume candle we had down here on the 5 minute, do you market order into that, or you already got like a limit set right in that area because you have confluence?
What do you mean?
Like on the 5 minute where we had our little our pink stopping volume candle.
Yeah.
If you're taking that trade, are you just going to market order right on in?
Yeah,
You see that
yeah. Trying to get in as quick.
develop right there.
Yep.
Okay. Come on, hit my TP so I can dip. I'm gonna play right underneath the 50 on the 5 minute.
$120,250 between there and 120,500. Might see a little bit of a pullback if you don't have a long yet and you're looking for an entry. There might be a bit of a pullback in either between here and 120,400.
Come on, just a little more. Just a little more.
Hit that 50, Biddy. Hit that 50, come on.
Yeah, sitting right out on the. Are you talking about on the 5 minute?
15, 15.
On the 15. Oh, he's sitting down the 15 there. Yeah, just right at 121. Yeah, pretty much.
It'll come down a little more.
Yeah, yeah.
My bad, y'all. People can scam me all day, but when people try to take advantage of my community, I get tight, bro.
You good, baby? Should.
Man, bro, Brooklyn out of me.
You gotta punch the bag sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I was instigating. I was like, finish him.
Be right
No
back, hold up.
mercy for people like that, man.
Well, I was about to hit him with the brutality.
Fatality.
Hey, that man got hey, Dbloc got triggered real quick.
I got hyped. I had to mute myself.
You for real? I'm like, yo, I'm about to go off
Nah,
on somebody.
I pressed the mute
Hey,
right
man.
away. I don't
Yeah,
want
you
to
know
say.
how to go. Hey, man, you jump in, we all jumping in.
Wait, what happened? What, someone shilling something?
Someone I guess he banned someone at some point for trying to scam
Dude was
people
in
or
here
whatever on
posting
here.
links, posting gift card links, trying to scam people.
Wow.
So we got rid of him, and then he's been coming back in the chat trying to get re-invited. This is why I'm saying we've got to go full paid, man. Because these people, you kick them out, and they just come back in the chat in a different name, and they're like, "Hey, can I join the Discord?" You know what I mean? So we got to handle that. Got 3 more days until we're making the full flip, and then we're gonna clean
Did
house. I'm
he
gonna go through the list and clean house.
Hey, are y'all able to
did
hear me on
he
this?
Yeah, you're good, bro.
yeah.
Oh, let me find out this man coming in here with the back page stunt.
Nah, just
Scamming
yeah,
gift
and
cards.
just the disrespectful nature of the scam on top of it. Like, bro, try harder than that at
That's
least.
what I'm saying. That hey, speaking of which, I meant to let you and BJ know there's a scam person with BJ's profile picture too.
Yeah, no, she's been getting it lately too. It's funny.
Yeah, I forgot to let y'all know that.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna try to.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say nobody's gonna try to impersonate me because even if they did, nobody would listen to me anyway.
All right, man.
Nobody would accept.
Don't talk to yourself
Nobody would
like
accept
that.
my DMs anyway. They'd be like, "Oh, this guy, screw that."
Man, Quad talking
So
about himself,
it
man. Come
won't.
on, bro.
If you try to impersonate me, you're not gonna be successful scamming anybody. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
Elena might take me serious anyway.
Yeah. You gotta have a certain status for people to do that, I guess.
Come on. I'm almost there. 150 more bucks.
What's your position?
Oh, I just took a long down here. I got my take profit just right at 120,452.
120. What'd you do? Take a long at the end of that vector gap?
Yeah.
Make it an even 450.
Yeah. That's what I'm
No financial advice.
No. I like that. No, you're right.
It's
You're
just a
right.
scalp, right?
Half and whole numbers, man. I'm gonna put it right under 2050.
Because then you're below. That's just slightly below the 200 EMA on the 1 minute.
Yeah. Let's see.
Or no, actually, that's above still. But yeah, I don't know. It might go slightly above anyway if it's gonna pull back from this area. In any case, that's just what I would do if it was a short-term scalp.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You can
Yeah,
only-
it's what it is. I'm really eyeing underneath the 50 on the 5, just because like I'm just keeping it under. That's why I had it just around about the 450 area.
I
All right.
understand
So,
that.
are you
just
gonna?
on the lower time frame. You don't want to be too greedy. I get that.
Are you going? Are you gonna be all out? Like you're gonna take the whole position?
Yes, sir.
you can put a stop loss in and then drag it into the profit just below the price. And the closer it gets to your target, the more you drag it up. And so you drag your stop loss up and you drag your take profit down until one of them hits.
Got you.
I'm not trying to tell you what to do. It's just it's a cool trick that I've learned.
Yeah.
High frequency trading.
Yeah, you're locking in something regardless.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
There's been too many times where my take profit got like a millimeter. It got like the price got a millimeter away from my take profit and didn't hit.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I see that enough. I'm like, dude, like, it's like, come on. Yep, there you go. Come on. I hear you though. Yeah, this is kind of like a short scalp, boom, boom, bam. Cause I gotta go to a customer's house here shortly.
All right, I'm
If I
back.
was doing high frequency, I would probably drag my stop up so that it was just below the 13 EMA on the 1 minute and put my take profit right at or just below the 200 EMA on the 1 minute.
Our little 5-minute stopping volume candle is still alive and kicking here.
Yeah.
You can just drag down the TP, drag up the stop loss. One of them will hit.
Yeah, I got my stop loss drag. I got it dragged into where I'm about to get hit. Come on, it's about to get hit. I don't know. Just gonna hit these licks right here on the 1 minute, right where 200 is. Boom, got it.
There you go.
Got
You got it. Nice trade, man.
Make yourself a snack. Make yourself a sandwich.
Yeah, I'm in and out on that pretty much, and I'm gonna kick it out here in just a couple minutes. Go do my work.
No
Cool.
push-ups
Good
for
job, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the 50 on the 15. So it has room on the RSI, so I'm gonna let the RSI ride.
Hey, Dbloc, did you get into any shorts at all?
Nope.
He doesn't short.
You said no.
No, I took plenty of profits though.
I took.
Which wasn't easy yesterday, by the way. Let me tell you, you guys do not make it easy to take profit with all that bullishness. Like I was like, take 20%, and everybody's like, I think we're going. And that little voice in the back of my head was like, boy, they better not be right, because I'm taking more profits up here.
I can squeeze some more up out of this thing. Yeah, that's that bad habit to get into. You know you well in a profit, man. Just
Yeah.
Pay yourself, like you said. Just pay yourself, man. Stop being dumb.
Facts. I'm in accumulation mode, brother. I'm just worried about compounding coins at this time. After the Clarity Act comes out, maybe I'll join you guys and get back into the old leverage trading trenches. But no, this year and last year, I decided to not trade leverage because of the lack of regulation. Not only that, but being in this group for this long and watching so many people get wrecked, kind of yeah. And I don't even mean get wrecked because they didn't know what they were doing. I mean just getting wrecked by exchanges.
I think we're gonna get this little pullback here, little micro TA, little pullback. If you were gonna try to go long for the rescue ship, see how it reacts to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute, and then
Just go to the 15. You'll see. We're still 9 minutes in. On the 8th minute, that's when we'll start putting money in the
So yeah, there you go.
Good morning, beautiful people.
What's up?
If you're in the 1 minute, it's definitely gonna tell you to take your profits. Yeah.
I'm just getting on now.
Yeah. I'm
So
just
we
saying,
pull
if people
down.
wanted an entry and it continues up, then we might get a little pullback here before it and put in a higher low before it goes up.
ETH doing good. ETH looking good. Let's see if it gets a new high.
What's going on, bro? Somebody was trying to say something.
No, I just woke up, bro. I'm just getting on, just trying to see what the hell happened last night. Looks like not much though, huh?
No,
That's
just
always
so we
shit
were
ton
looking for
happened last night.
retracement,
He said not much.
giving the pump back.
I expected. I expected something a little heavier, a little heftier.
Yeah. Yeah,
Damn, what's hefty in your eyes?
You don't want
I
it. You
woke
don't
up,
want
I
hefty.
thought I took profit right
He
price.
said you don't want to
Damn.
know what I was expecting.
Yeah, you wouldn't like my answer too much.
That's funny.
Yeah, I thought I was smart. I took profit at 119. I was like, oh, double top. Perfect. Perfect take profit. I'm gonna go to bed. I woke up, we were at 122. I was like, what? What? Let me make some
I
coffee.
thought it was so cool.
I mean, after the pump yesterday, does anybody see the value of taking profit in chunks instead of?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
still holding part of my position. Like,
Truly learning.
I round trip some stuff.
I closed more of it this morning when I woke up, but I'm still holding some of it.
I'm a little nervous now.
Isnar, you
I have a
better
bunch of
you better be joking, Isnar. There better be some LOLs and laughing faces coming after that comment.
Oh, BC.
Hey, so Dbloc, what's your thoughts on Bitcoin? Is it you think it retraces some more, or you think it's pumping more? What do you think?
I think we're coming down the CME gap.
Okay, because I took a nice little short at 122.50, and my targets were psych high, psych low, and then breakout at 112. I didn't know if those were good targets or not based off of what just happened. Where did that go?
Oh, when you say close position, we didn't close. Okay, so a lot of us have different kind of trades going on for the guy in the chat. So when we say we closed some of our positions, that means we had some scalps that we had during the weekend trap, and we closed them because that was for that session only. But there are some people here that they have their spots and they build it there and they take profit on the way up. So most probably like I took profit again at 122 on my spots.
Were you talking to me, or did someone put something in the chat?
I'm gonna chat some in the chat because like he was saying, like you guys close your positions. He feels that that's a sign of like the chart going higher, when the thesis of the community doesn't really do that. We take it from the thesis of Dbloc. We know what happens on a Monday. We know that this trend up happened on a Sunday, so this is the false move, and we have to take it for what it is. We have to really like be honest with ourselves with what we see on the chart. That when something runs before the market opens, yeah, when something runs like this and the market hasn't opened for the week yet, I mean, like that tells you a lot, and the way it corrected tells you a lot more. Like when you've traded with Dbloc on his favorite day, which is the Monday handoff and the CME close, CME gap, you know, you'll start to feel like, okay, this is the false move. This is what I keep not getting right. That's why when I trade on the weekend, sometimes I take back all the profits I made during the week because I didn't understand the weekend trap. Yo, ETH looks hungry. Let's go. And from the chart, you can
There's a
see
nice
that it
little
is.
1% bounce on Bitcoin so far.
And from the chart, you can see that we're really still in Bitcoin season. Bitcoin produces a nice chart going up. Sol having problems. ETH looking like it wants to retest the 200. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong coin that's moving up. It's fart coin. I kind of juggle it because I'm on multi charts, right? So I keep forgetting when I'm looking at it, like I see something. Oh, it's
So the thesis is we come back up, make a lower high, maybe in sweep for the CME gap, the CME down here.
Oh, I would love that. If it does that, I would love that.
That's kind of the ideal play though right now? Is that what what
Yes.
market maker would do if he's in control, right?
That's the speculation Dbloc has presented. Yeah, and I agree
Yeah,
with
that
it.
seems likely at the moment. It seems likely.
Yeah, lower high.
Not saying it's going to happen,
Uh,
but that's I do understand. Yeah, the 3 day down, 3 day up moves, and I've seen this play a lot Sunday going into Sunday night.
Yep.
Sunday early Sunday morning. I've seen this so much over the years from what Bitcoin will do that Sunday night and into Monday,
Right.
Tuesday.
When you see it way too many times,
It's done this move. It does this move a lot.
Yeah.
Let's just say there seems to be a lot of evidence that appears to be the case at the moment. It could change, but yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
we
sort of
take it from
the plan.
experience, right? Instead of like foresight, like we plan based on experience, based on what we know about those days. It just takes away the stress, you know what I mean? And allows you to really trade with conviction. Vegas Claw, you're a little late on the news. How is Diddy free? There's no way.
Anything goes in America, man.
Yo, in Asia, man, when that's your case, you don't leave jail alive, man. That's like the worst kind of criminal, you know?
There's things that like yeah, it's just
When your mode of criminality for profit is another human being, that's the worst. For me, if you want to be a criminal, cool, because you want to make money, right?
yeah.
But that's you. But like if you use another human being for that purpose, oh, that's tough.
Man, this move is funny how those when we pop out the weekends, those traps, how the tops look. So similar, man. When you go and back test
Oh yeah.
the weekend traps.
A really
It'll
good
take
example
about
is go back to Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday, that was a hell of a rally into Asia handoff on Monday our time. That was really fun. But like right after, all that profit, it just took it away. So those are the kind of trades you really take your profit. You take your profit and you wait. Yeah, I'm seeing the big caps do a retest of that 200. I think they want to kiss it one more time. Let's see.
my sign off. Check y'all later. Y'all have a good one.
Take care, brother. Have a good one.
Yo, yo.
Pump launched 3 billion volume already.
Is it pumping?
It went up to 6 billion market cap. It's at 5.7 billion at the moment.
I wonder if that's gonna suck the liquidity out of everything, or maybe just Solana stuff.
Pump launched?
Yeah, apparently it's live.
Everyone's in the money, so at least it's good in that regard.
$0.005. That's the right one.
Yep.
I think pre-sale was 004, right? So like, I guess everyone that
Yeah.
did the pre-sale is in profit. If they sold, if they sell right now, if they got their tokens.
Everyone has their tokens.
You said what? Yeah, my bad. I think you're coming in low. I don't know if it's just me.
He's a
What's
little
your name
low.
on here?
Marble. Everyone has their tokens.
Oh, okay. So they are just they airdropped everybody.
Isn't there
Yeah,
a
they did it
vesting though?
yesterday before. Mm,
Like you can't get rid of them
not
right away, right? Is there a vesting for the pre-sale?
55% is on the market right now.
Okay.
And they're all tradable. It's $3.6 billion in volume.
Wait. What had $6 billion in volume?
It's 3.6 pump. That's
Oh
first
yeah,
hour.
yeah. Yep. It's a dealer's playground. I traded that thing from the bottom. I did a speculative bag, did pretty well, but like the way it moved was pretty obvious. Like somebody's playing that chart.
Crypto.com just posted that they're listing it on their app. So I guess it's open to the US.
No, bro, it's listed everywhere, man. It's listed in Binance, Bybit, everything.
I'm so
Let me
good.
check. Is it on Coinbase?
I'm so good. Good luck, guys. Jeez. I hope it makes $1 billion for everybody involved.
Exactly, Dbloc. Exactly. When I saw the price action, because I was part of that chart, I was like, that's why I asked you yesterday, like, D, how do they make this chart without spot buys? And
You
you told
can,
me how they were doing it. I was like, oh, okay, so it's still being controlled by someone else.
yeah, the
And I figured something.
AMMs, right? So the automatic market makers kick in before the designated ones. If you look
Yeah.
at your,
So when I heard that,
if you look at your AMMs here, right? This is your AMM action here, right? Where they came in and they supported price from going underneath. You know, they did their job of supporting the price on launch. And then these are your Binance market makers kicking in. The ones that we know and love, right? The designated market makers.
looks like a CZ wick. You know, that's what CZ likes doing with his wicks.
This should be moving if it was going to move, though. Well, we got that retest of the 50 on the 5. This is either the start of a bigger W that takes us to go grab those vectors above, or we're rolling over. I'd be looking for price. Hold that either A or B. Not sure if there was supposed to be any Senate hearings tonight or today.
Man, the price action on US sessions is like the worst, man. It's the worst price action.
Asia time is good time. Nah, I agree. Especially this cycle. Ugh. If I survive this cycle, man. Yeah, it's gonna be easy the next cycle. You know what I mean?
Does this look familiar to you guys? Look at this is 3 weekend traps ago. Hold on, I'll fix it. How about now? All right, hold on. I'll fix it again. Then. Of course, it flipped the price action on me. Hold on, I'll fix it.
Bro, you're on struggle street right now.
There we go. Ringing any bells for anybody?
It's ringing my bell. And so is the aggregator.
Get rid of our vector gaps. Be right back, y'all.
Keep an eye on this area right here for a potential little bounce. Unless it wants to come back and take the rest of that vector on the 1 minute, but I don't think it really has to at the moment. If it doesn't bounce there, then we might go a little bit deeper, but keep an eye out. We get a pink vector on the 1 minute. I'm looking for possibly a stopping volume on the 1 minute if it gets down to this VWAP, this anchored VWAP. All right, check that for a bounce.
He's saying we're looking for higher low here, yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, potentially. Yeah, but just micro TA. But yeah, so far so good on the 1 minute. Just needs to hold this area. Got a bullish engulfing so far. So if we don't close on 1 minute below 119, 938, then this could be a higher low. Oh, it looks like that theory got dusted real quick. But I don't know. But yeah, it looks like we might be going lower because it looks like it kind of, the bears kind of ate through it. But it could be a little fake out. Just have your stop loss relatively tight, I'd say. I'd say stop loss somewhere below that wick on the 1 minute. No, a little bullish engulfing, might be a fake out. Still haven't invalidated the 5 minute or the 30 minute, apparently. Yeah, the 30 minutes still good so far.
6 months we will. Yeah, you do mean that.
Open mic.
You quick on it, ain't you?
Yeah, we need some buys to step in right now if this little spot's gonna hold. If not, then probably come test that lower anchored view up again in order to create the W like Dbloc was saying. And if that fails, then yeah, we go lower. Oh, yeah, we got some cells coming in. So yeah, looks like I've gone a little bit deeper.
Double top probably. Double top, double bottom, even.
Yeah, maybe like a W. We'll start to form around here a little bit. For the next spot where a W could potentially form, let's say somewhere around 119,550. Look for a stopping line somewhere in there, I suppose. As long as it's a higher low than the one we made earlier. How to get a stopping volume. I'd like if you want to see stopping volume at a higher low than where we were earlier. I'm thinking like around 119,550, 119,5. If you get a stopping volume between 119.5 and 119.550, it's just a break. That might be good to the W. If not, it makes it lower low, then we know that the W is going to fail. We're probably going to give up the low.
You got a lot of noise coming through your mic, quiet.
I do?
Yeah, scratching, like if you're moving your mic around or something.
No, I heard that too. That was somebody else. I'll mute
Well,
them.
there's two Argon gins, and it's not the one you're speaking from right now.
Soul making its move. Finished its retest. Looking good. On the 200.
Agreed. That's going to depend on how fast we make this move today. But I've got 3 areas of interest. 116, grab all of these, grab the CME gap, grab these liquidations. That'll probably be our most bullish sort of retracement. Base case would be 114, come in and clear this vector that we've left behind. And then if we want to get bearish, we'd be retesting all-time high. I don't think it's necessary though. But we've got 3 days to get there, so let's see. Like I said, it's all going to depend on the speed of the dips, and if we have a relief day within those 3 days.
So even if it's a 3-day dip, we will have relief days, right?
Yeah, there's always going to
Will it
be.
be
I mean,
long?
not even a whole day. It could be relief hours. It
Yeah,
could
yeah.
be, you know.
Okay.
But we don't just go in a straight line. The point is that on Wednesday's close, we're lower than we were at our highs. Yeah, we had our false move up, guys. We were talking about this yesterday, right? Let me get rid of this fib for a second. We had our false move up that freed our trap longs. That's when I said, look, we're going to have a false move up. We still got 24 hours to put in that top. So we came back, we retested the top of the trap just like we did for the past 3 weekends in a row. And then we put in our high. In my opinion, we're in the beginning of our 3-day retracement. Last week, it got cut short on day 3. We had those tweets. We got front run by the news or the fake news or however you want to look at it. So yeah, be aware that we're at a time where people are very reactionary to news. So at any point during this, you know, something else could pop off. Yeah, there's tons of data this week.
And when I went to sleep last night, it was going sideways, and when I woke up, it was down and out.
Nothing significant on M2. We're still in that upswing. Right? We found our bottom. Hold on, Trump is distracting me. We found our bottom, and then we're in that uptick right now on M2.
You look at the weekly.
Right.
We'll say that should look pretty nice.
Because he has the rest of this month to make his decision on tariffs, Ahmad. We're starting to get news now, but the deadline's on the 1st. Nah, you're welcome, bro.
You see this thing with Trump that he's telling Russia has 50 days to make peace with Ukraine?
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to draw another box on the screen. The 50-day peace box. It sucks, man. I mean, as a negotiation tactic, I understand, right? But for what we're doing for trading, what all of these deadlines do is give us like pockets of uncertainty, right? So we keep having these lines in the chart where what's going to happen on this day, you know what I mean? 90 days are almost up on the tariffs, or the month pause is almost up on the tariffs, so the 50 days is almost up on the peace negotiation.
He's dealing.
Yeah.
We'll just see how it works, you know. You know, originally he said he would stop at day 1, which
Yeah, no new wars, all that good stuff.
Man.
My target 7 is the top of our spider line gap, 128.7. But we're going to have to cook up a little bit before we get there. We were looking at that gap yesterday, right before any of this popped off. When we came up to the spider line and we hit it, and we were like, look, there's a pretty big gap here between our two spider lines. Price usually moves pretty quickly through that. Didn't expect to take half of it out in one go, I'm completely honest with you. But so far we managed to shrink that much of it. Now, just like any other breakout on any other pattern or any other range, what you want to do is make sure that you hold support. It's very bullish if it holds support. It's not out of the ordinary if it comes down to the 50 EMA on the 4-hour. That would just be mean reversion. Right? We haven't tested this 50 EMA since we took off. Once, twice, went parabolic, haven't come back to it. Yeah, Limitless. We're only looking at spider lines now because we're in price discovery. Right? Spider lines and fib retracements or fib extensions are the only tools that we have to determine targets in price discovery. This is where our spider lines originated from our last all-time high, right? So you're going up into all-time high. There's nothing above. So you have to drop your spider lines. Let me get rid of some of these. Hold on. This liquidation. Right, so now when you break all-time high, right, with no sort of resistance above, we go to like a bigger time frame. Then older, more seasoned traders